Well, boys, it is time. Oof. My 1,834 hours in this particular account, it is time for Phantom Pain nonsense. We did it. Somehow we made it to this oof. Big oof. Just gotta skip 28 notifications before we can start. Oh wait, I gotta change the thing here. Best MGS game of 2015. One of the games of all time. I guess I already skipped those notifications to Playground Zeros, so saved. I'm skipping 28 DLC notifications. Also, the sub discounts are officially on. Yep. For the next 10 hours. The foreshadowing. Controls unresponsive.
Mayday! Mayday! Controls unresponsive. Tower, do you read? Shit. Comms are down.
Agent Gamer with 119 months. What's up? Thank you. Oof.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
In the distance, sirens. Dr. Sasso with the 5-pack gift of subs. Hey, thank you. Did I give you the discounted price? Should be up now. Just another day in a game without end. Oof. Diamond Dogs keeps all their weapons in the bathroom because, you know, it's a great place with moisture to keep your guns and ammo in. Due to the amazing base design, there's no armory, so... Okay. Dat, thank you for 9 months. Yep, discounts are live, boys. Might as well use them before the end of the year. Motherfucker! Nico, goddammit. 50 gifts up. Look at that timer go ape shit. Oh boy. The discount. It's mission 14. The discount is on. Whoa. Nick Roy's just dropping 50 gift subs, covering pretty much the entire discount time. 10 hours. Nice. Confining us to hell. Everybody thank Nick Roy's crazy generosity with Kojima's open world. Oh, if you keep doing this, yeah, I'll just play Snake's Revenge. Save me from this. Dalton, thank you for the 5 gift subs. We just started, B. Oh my god, we're not getting out of this. Stranger Gamer, thank you. Booba. He must have spent it all a long time ago. Who knows? Not me. There is no chapter 3. With Kojima's open world. Damn. I get some flowers after being connected to the pachinko machine simulation of MGS3 in my sleep. I get a little bit of the boss's flowers. Oh shit. Too much rose cooking. 9-year coma. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Damn. Can we just play Sneak's Revenge? Are you from Sneak's Revenge? Level 10 scam train. Nice.
V has come to.
V has come and so have I. Wait.
V has come too.
MGSV, not 5. V. My thought in it, says Kojima. V for vomit. No, wait. V for victory. Apparently, supposed to represent Kojima's victory over the West. Western gaming. Like, Kojima being impressed with stuff like GTA 5 or Crysis or stuff like that. And he genuinely believes it. He thinks that an open world game that's can't render shit and doesn't have anything in it is his victory over the West. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, so the V is very significant. Hank, thank you for the 1 gift to sub. Just in case, though, if you were wondering, I think the sub discounts start at 5 plus. That's just the way Twitch has it, in case you're wondering if you didn't get a discount price. Imagine having a system file. No. Change settings every time. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Camera shake. Jesus. Subtitles so we can get interrupted during gameplay. Audio, yes. Look at all the audio settings. Jesus. Yeah, I managed to fool a bunch of people, I guess.
Who is me?
What, you don't like selecting things from a menu and playing in instanced mission areas with absolutely arbitrary limits to them? And then move on to the next menu. Fuck is the point of the open world?
Can you hear me? Are you having difficulty speaking?
Love the new
Can
crappa
you move
emote.
your head? Just nod if you can hear me.
Put me back another 11 years, Doc. Put me under again.
Look up, please.
I don't want to go to school.
Very good.
Another 11 years, Metal Gear 1.
How do you feel now? Can you speak?
No, actually, he can't.
What is your name? When were you born? Can you recall?
See, my PS5 knows. Yeah, it knows. Suggestions on point. Okay. What shall we do? We'll do the Ghost Huey birthday.
Good. Now then. Please try to relax. There is plenty of time.
Good work.
I need to tell you
You're as good as they said.
Please listen and
I
try
need to tell you something.
not to
Q8 just gifted 5 subs.
You've been in a coma for
108 gifted subs.
Yes, I know.
Thank you,
You'd like
Q8.
to know how long.
That'd be fucking funny,
I'm
actually.
afraid it's been
Wait, can you even do 108? Isn't 100 the maximum? Damn, I can't do the meme.
Calm down.
Upon examination, we found 108 gifted subs in your stream. Oh, it's 200. Really?
Be all right.
Yeah, no, Q8, I was just memeing the game. Thank you.
Just rest.
Oh, it's 200? I thought it was 100. Also, you could do it. Somebody crazy enough could do it. Such rage emanating from Big Medic Potato Snake.
Says you came too.
It caused the fire
Let's
and the
try
crash.
getting you out of that bed. Nurse,
Not too
Don't
distant
worry.
future of a year
you have
ago.
some strength, but we've been maintaining your muscle mass through massages, CPM therapy, and EMS. Now, I need to explain something to you, but you mustn't be alarmed. 9 years ago, you were injured in an explosion. Upon examination, we discovered 108 foreign bodies embedded within.
108. Not 108.
In addition to shrapnel, we also found fragments of human bone and human teeth.
Okay, just making sure, Hank.
Most of it was removed, but
My
some
butt.
of the fragments
My butt
still remain.
still remains.
They are located near your heart
Nice.
and in your skull.
Why don't you do a little more crack?
Look at this. The fragments are lodged deep within your cerebral cortex.
Sorry, you're a potato forever now.
We couldn't give you an MRI, the metal, you see. But even if we were to extract it, you would most likely suffer a brain hemorrhage. Mental and physical impairment are unavoidable. However, your current status is not life-threatening. One more thing. This X-ray is on your upper.
My fat arm.
You better look now. Best to understand your situation sooner than later. I know it's difficult, but please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes. Be brave. Nosakoma, Grigor, try to calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Jesus, I can't believe we're at 12 hours already.
You're as good as they said.
Spoilers. No, we really are 12 hours. Young Snow, the 5. Thank you for the fat arm. I know it's difficult, but we had to take your Cuervo away. From now on, you'll go to rehab.
There are those who wish you would never woken up. You should be dead, but you're not. The
It's
wheels are
a
in motion.
empty open
Your
world.
enemies are everywhere. We
Out
must
there.
alter your appearance immediately. Otherwise, I fear you won't leave this place alive. It's a wide open world up there, so there's something we need to take care of first.
The rendering. Okay.
I'm going to change your appearance. We have no other choice. What you look like, however,
Will we make him? Fuck, I don't know. This thing isn't even. You really gotta fuck with the sliders to get something funny. Takes a while, but let's see. Normally, you just give Big Medic some hair.
Shit!
At least. Let's see. Let's start with the nose.
My butt!
Give him an ocelot nose. Revolver no slot. All these sliders basically have to be one extreme or the other to do something. Yeah, I don't know. The whole picture doesn't really come together until you fuck with everything. Maybe we'll give him a Giga Chad jaw. And cheekbones. I already don't recognize him. I just turn everything to maximum here. I wish they had a randomize button. But that shit costs money, I guess. Oh, he's sad now. Cooking something. He just realized what game he's in. The Spurge. Fuck. I don't want to be in this game. Fuck. Jawline, here we go. Is it even possible to... Okay. Certainly there's gotta be more we can do. Come on. Did I fuck with all these? Oh, the eyes. That's right. Would you like a 4-head or a 5-head? Eyes in the same zip code or not? He looks sad now. Get me out of this game. fucking blind in both eyes. Whoosh, whoosh. Is that really it? Come on. Oh, well. Hey, Joycey, what's up? There we go. He's Big Medic's not amused. Imagine trying to give him the cannon scars and then they fucking show up in the flashback before he has them. God damn it. Gunner's high. Death. The fuck? Mike Tyson. Then. Oh, there's this too, that's right. Give him the Freddie Mercury, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Isn't there another... that's it. Oh god, the fucking parasites. Why it's bullshit and ugh. Love. Yeah, we had an insane amount of gift subs. 50 from Nick DeRoy's, and then yeah, a bunch of people also pitching in. We got the discounts going on, so I guess that helped. Oh shit, don't undo all that. Damn. Mama.
Very good. Now let's remove these bandages. Your face has healed nicely. To tell you the truth, these bandages were more for your protection, to hide you from those who want you dead. As of today, your name is Ahab. Forget everything. Your name.
Get Konami. 140 mods from Berserker. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. Good luck, asshole. Oh, we won't see that for a long time.
This is you, as you've lived until this day.
So what was Quiet's name before she became mute?
Tomorrow, it becomes...
Bastard!
a phantom.
Gross. Gross.
Better hold the mirror. We got too gross. Nice. So the plan already failed because Quiet knows it's not him. The patient in the next bed saw my face, not the target. I have this genius plan. We'll make a snake decoy and then we'll put them right next to each other
The patient in the next bed.
and expose them to the exact same dangers.
Of course. Consider it done.
You know, the whole thing we're trying to avoid. Ah. That's okay, Kojima personally asked to be choked for this. Master CQC just chuck shit at her. Leaked script? No, bad humans, enlighten me, please. Look at our facial animation capture technology, please. Totally worth it, I swear. Standard XOF procedure to jump off the nearest window when you're on fire. They all seem to do it. Hey, cool story. How does that help me, better humans? Okay.
Okay, have time to go.
Okay, Kiefer, time to go to rehab.
What happened to the woman?
The woman? We gave her a light. She took the short way down.
Who are you?
Who am I? You're talking to yourself.
Ah, just like that guy in the mission.
Been watching over you for 9 years. You can call me Ishmael.
What the hell is going on?
Maybe, I don't know.
News is,
Bad
you're in the land
humans.
of the living. Bad news.
What's the point? What's in it?
On your feet, soldier. The whole place is coming down.
It'll just make me more mad about this game, won't it?
Here.
Here's some hard drug for some reason.
Nothing like a little digoxin to get you back in the
Is it
game.
more leaked stuff that'll make me mad?
Come on!
That's the point. Alright, I drag my ass through this hospital again. He's got all the flowers. What, more evidence that the game's unfinished? I don't know. I don't need any more evidence. Think I'm good. But maybe you should tweet her or something. There's some interesting stuff in there.
Let's take the stairs.
Nope, they didn't send the man on fire. The man on fire sent himself. Have you ever been so angry that you literally can't die? And use Mantis's powers to control your own body? Local man too angry to die. Yeah, at this point, Vulcan is just acting of his own will through Mantis's powers. Basically, Vulcan uses Mantis to control his own body because he's like comatose or brain dead, damn near dead. He can only control his body through Mantis. There's a whole tape about it, but that the radio that you can hear the news broadcast when you first wake up, they talk about the plane crash that is somewhere on the way, and the path maybe was over the hospital or something. So yeah, later they'll talk about it in a tape, how big medics thirst for vengeance, fury, and rage. He's a fucking potato, he doesn't do any of that. Triggered Mantis and or the Man of Fire's powers and woke him up. Ocelot's like, boss, it was your rage that woke up the Man on Fire. What fucking rage? He's a fucking potato. Oh well. Where am I? Who am I? Why am I? Huh? What? What? But apparently, yeah, he's really vengeful and raging. Okay. The only person who does that is Miller, of course, and maybe Skullface, but on our end, on our side, nobody gives a shit except Miller. No, I don't know where I am. All I know is that I must hear. Your rage. Yeah. Born to hear, forced to medic. Born to medic, forced to hear, more like. Huh? What? Huh? Born too late for poops. Born too early for Metal Gear 1. Born just in time to hear. Fuck, I don't know. Oh, Shadow Swift, another 5-pack. Holy shit. Yeah, we're doing this. We had a level 10 scam train earlier. It's pretty crazy. Ugh. Remember, it's all an enemy. What? I said, it's all an enemy. What? It's all an enemy.
Hold up, let's fix this. Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to try and mend your injuries while hiding from the enemy.
Over there. Oh shit!
Man, why can't they rappel down with a rope but not big medic later? That'd be useful. Fast rope descent from an XOF chopper. Let's smoke ourselves so we can't see shit, even though we have flashlights and gas masks. Meanwhile, the player can just go. Legendary XOF Special Forces. They could have done a couple neat little things like that, yeah. Like telling Pequod where to go, deciding where to descent down, fast rope descent, or even jump directly and dehorses back from the helicopter, yeah. Yeah, that would have taken some creativity. Game starts bugging out. Oh yeah, the bugs. And don't worry, the open world is 200 times bigger than Ground Zeroes.
Help me, please.
Well, how else are you gonna get funneled into Kojima's cutscenes and 10-minute horse riding instead of starting the mission from wherever you want? You know, the whole fucking point of the open world that they advertise. Meanwhile, missions with 1 LZ. Okay. Most Kojima's, maybe all Kojima missions have 1 LZ. Yeah. Like the fucking quiet funnel helicopter. What a clusterfuck. Why you guys do this? That's our new emote, Crappa. All you gotta know is that they'll change it back tomorrow. Oh wait.
Help me. I don't want to die.
No, John Travolta. Vincent Vega. No, his hair is too short. Should put him on the toilet.
Thanks, slope engine.
Oh, can't wait for the slopes. I did write a whole song about it. Love letter to the movement in this game and the slopes. Wrestle going. They don't call it quarter pound with parasites. No, man, they got the nanomachines. They don't know what the fuck a parasite is. Oh, Bizarrat, thank you. 5 more. We are stuck in hell. Or maybe we'll just fucking play Snake's Revenge in 10 subs. I don't know, actually, if we do reach that goal, when should I do that? We'll just say we'll have it at the ready. Kind of facing the same problem we had with Peace Walker, where I just started it and then we hit a sub goal. So I don't want to switch the game after like 2 minutes in it, but it is the Phantom Pain, so I don't know. I did try Fox Hunt. I played a good 9 hours of it, I think. Just to get a feel for, yeah, it's bad.
Move! Go!
I guess quick serving chapter 1, chapter 2. There's a rehashed missions at the bottom. The necromancer with the gift. Wait, what's going on? Pay forward a gift sub and gift a sub to the Phantom Stain. Nice. Oh fuck. Through the power of Cuervo, we can clip through this. You just gotta believe. Come on, Kiefer.
Shit! It's ugly down there. Turn back.
It's ugly everywhere in this game.
Πάμε γρήγορα. Come on.
Σας παρακαλώ, τι συμβαίνει? Δεν βλέπω τίποτα.
Time for some close range ass crack.
Ναι, τον είδα πριν λίγο.
What's happening out there?
It's all right, we'll be okay.
Can't see what's happening. Do you hear that? What's
The
going on?
mysterious ass crack body double. Think that's him there? Nah. I wonder if we can already see him in the doorway. No. Okay. The game really wants to make sure you notice his ass crack.
Happening out there? Does anybody know?
It's because it's on rails. It's on rails. No AI. Pseudo half cutscene, half gameplay in an enclosed area. That's how. There's more than 12 people because they don't have any AI and it's an enclosed area on rails. You know, the actual part of the game that they developed, the on rail parts, the only thing that has something.
Hear them coming?
And Ishmael body double gets shot. And then if we look, oh, I got it right at the good time. He's there in the doorway, just rolling. Certainly this means Ishmael isn't real. And he'll do shit like that, you know, disappear, reappear, teleport, and leading to all the interesting theories that we had back then, but turns out it was a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, it's almost like when you develop a building environment and linear things to happen, you can actually put things in it.
Behind the curtains.
Phantom job. I'm not sure when we'll do Sneak's Revenge. Yeah, we're pretty close, but we'll see. Linda with 106 months. Thank you. Next time, do it yourself. It's always good to get a bro job while hiding from the enemy. Oh yeah, then this is the guy that magically stands up and immediately turns 180 degrees. Somehow. Here's what it looks like on the other side, like if you use a free camera mod or something on PC. Because very clearly, when he stands up, he's facing the dude that's shooting him. But then when he falls backwards, he's facing this way. What the fuck? Maybe it's Voldemort. I don't know. Bucket beard for later. He keeps it in his ass crack. That's why it's so dark in there. Let me go. Holy shit.
Anything? Negative. He came in here. Keep looking. This way. This way.
We're sitting ducks. Blend in with the bodies.
Don't
Get
fart.
down on your stomach and crawl.
And for Big Boss's mangina. The real reason they had to clone him.
Why don't you do a little more crack?
Okay.
If you move, we're done for. Play dead.
My butt.
Hallway RPG, let's go. It's not even an RPG. It's, well, whatever the potato launcher is called in this game. I forget what it's called, actually. Important weapon lore in this game. Get it? Even the piss is fake. Yeah, same training as quiet.
Grenade! Take this!
Don't forget the carrots after Killjoy.
Coming! Move!
We have now obtained the power of the Force through the injury. It's stigmatism for everybody. I don't know. Yeah, it's just like the CQC horse. This handgun that he's clearly holding. Or is he? There are no facts, only interpretations. Oh, fuck. Quick, use the Force, Harry.
Hold on.
Whoop.
We better stop
Okay.
that injury.
Collars look faded. Clearly this will have a role later in the story. Can't wait.
We'll have to take the stairs down.
Maybe not as much as a wizard as a disappearing SMG guy here. I don't understand how this happens. I really don't. Guy shows up, has an SMG in his hand, gets shot, immediately disappears. And then there's nothing on the floor in front of him. But then you get close, and suddenly there's a handgun. What? Why not just give him the handgun? What the fuck? Okay. Because 1984.
Button to aim. Then press the attack button to fire. Destroy it.
So let's see. Ishmael's weak spot is his pinky toe, of course. So if it had a hitbox, that is. Development requires met. Also, he died. And when Ishmael dies, it is a time paradox. It's almost like this guy's got places to be in the future. Okay.
Know how to shoot a gun? Hold down the aim button to aim. Then press the attack button to fire.
But if Big Medic dies, what happens then? Not a time paradox.
Don't you die on me. Ahab. Ahab.
Rehab! Clearly, Big Medic doesn't have places to be in the future. Or to just grab another hobo off the streets and brainwash him and make another one every time you die. So it's not a time paradox for supposedly, allegedly being in Metal Gear 1, but okay. I believe you can also get a time paradox by killing Ocelot later in the game.
Know how to shoot a gun? Hold down the aim button to aim.
Forget, there's very few game overs that actually show up as time paradox. So they either fucked us up, or it's all a lie. Maybe he's not supposed to be in a 30-year-old game that got retconned, yeah? 30? What am I talking about? It got retconned after 30 years, but now it's been... How long has it been? Holy shit. 38, almost 40 years. Oh well. It's gotta be some sort of world record game that got retconned after 30 years of coming out. Come on. Yeah, with the program. If you wait long enough, you'll kill them once they get close. What? God, I was jank as fuck. The guy died and then the gun fired. Okay. Doesn't give a fuck.
I'll run interference.
This guy kinda noticed me here. Gotta say, Big Medic recovered pretty quickly.
Amazing. Mission complete.
No! It was what the tank gave to subs! Mission complete. And the 90 months resub, thank you. Oh shit, we got frames per dollar mode coming up in the next one. Alright boys, Snake's Revenge is happening at some point. Zaro, thank you so much. Gentleman and a Scholar, and Rydong Enjoyer. What is frames per dollar? Exactly what it sounds like. It's in the goals command, or subathon command, wall text. I hope we get to ride on with Joycey again, Mazara. It's a little something that I've been working on programming between OBS and emulators and a couple scripts. It's a thing. Just because we can do a whole lot more now. I wanted to experiment Probably come up with some other stuff. Yeah, Dr. Killjoy. It's working now. I made sure, well, Necro has helped, making sure that it helps, that it works before starting the disc count, because that would have sucked otherwise. Should we maybe let Muzaru pick? I guess we've been doing that for whoever helps, whoever hits the sub goal. If you want to do Snake's Revenge sooner rather than later. Alright. Shit, should have.
Hey, Keeper, you are powered, man. Hey, Keeper, you are powered, man.
Oh shit. That would explain everything. Wait, I think I picked the wrong audio for it. How many of these fucking Kiefer things do I have?
Move in! Go, go, go!
Need to replace the debris with a Christmas tree there.
Shit!
Oh, Muzaru wants to do it after Phantom Pain? I mean after today's stream? Because after the game is gonna take longer than what we have on the timer right now, so... Let's just say we'll do Snake's Revenge after today's stream. Unfortunately, there's more than 13 hours of nonsense in this game. Way more. Yeah, we won't wait until it finishes. Don't worry. Oh, the other Rydong enjoyer. Rydong connoisseurs unite. Yep. It just makes me happy seeing you both together here. Rydonging. Maybe we should make a counterclockwise Rydong. You can have opposite Rydong forces. Hey, if we happen to play MGS2 again and you guys are around, well, we'll have to do a live Rydong if the timing's right. Rather shoot myself in the balls. You thought the glass was gonna break. The duality of the Rydongs. Kind of force.
Get in!
Damn, I don't know. We had the nanomachine, son, for a while. Oh yes, the phantom fire trucks with no drivers. Did you guys know that it's difficult to render NPCs driving fire trucks? So there's two sets of two. The first one has a guy in it. And the second is the phantom fire truck. Why do they only have a driver in the first one and not in the second one? The Phantom Fireman. It's kind of like the possessed Tesla Soviet cars. It wouldn't be the first time the vehicle fucking drives itself without a driver in this game. So, actually, it makes perfect sense. I wonder what the plan was if Big Medic hadn't passed out. Whatever, it worked. Another DUI on Kiefer's record, damn it. 3 a.m. Right now, Mantis is actually being controlled by Big Medic. See how he has the horn? Each time somebody's controlling Mantis, he's got something on his model hinting at who's controlling him. So when it's Volgin, he has the fire on his sleeves. When it's Big Medic, he has the horn. When it's Eli, he has the beret on his shoulder. When it's Skullface, he has, what does he have? The mask, I guess. When it's Chobani, he has a necklace. So right now, Big Medic's thinking, damn, I really wish a fire whale would totally come out of nowhere and fucking eat the helicopter. And Mantis like, okay, I got you. Such lust for revenge. I don't know what's going on, but lust for revenge. For some reason, yeah, he takes over Mantis for a second here. And then the Man in Fire gets close again, which is unclear how, because he needs Mantis's powers to move. So if Big Medic is controlling Mantis, how the fuck... whatever. Even following its own fucking logic, it doesn't matter. Whatever, it doesn't work. The other times that somebody snatches Mantis's control from Volgin or from Skullface, you know, he stops immediately. When Chobani steals him, he stops. When Eli gets it from Skullface, Man of Fire stops.
I'm on your side.
Oh well. So Ocelot gets Big Medic at around maybe 3 or 4 a.m. They reach the whaling ship. Okay.
Hang on. Use this.
Alright.
Watch our backs. Shoot him.
Somehow. I wonder if this is Venom Ocelot or Big Ocelot. Or Small Ocelot. Or one of the many Ocelot copies in this game. Time travel. Ventriloquist. As a matter of fact, I have, yes. I mean the Tornado 6 Ocelot? Automatic Ocelot in this game. Since the gun descriptions are wrong. Here. Oof. One of the most detailed areas in the game, of course, you don't get to see. Only in the intro. And it's on rails. Well, there goes the mission task. Oh well. Good thing we're not doing 100%. We will though, later when we get to... If we get to the prototype.
We shook them off.
So yeah, this bridge, the stone bridge, gets destroyed by lightning. And actually, you can see it being destroyed in the cutscene, the big boss too, so like, it happened after. Clearly. So it's like, what, 4 something AM when they reach this. Yet somehow Ocelot goes back at 6 AM to give Big Boss his bike and fake passport. And the bridge is destroyed in the background. Okay. There are no facts, only interpretations. And time travel. I wanted to play those 2 hours that Ocelot tells Big Medic, hold on, I left the stove on, I need to go back. All while being hypnotized as to not know about Big Medic. Yeah, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. I have a feeling that the truth tapes, they didn't really... Oh, he's got the horn again. They didn't really coordinate between the truth tapes and this. Oh well.
Come on.
Takes him 2 hours to get the big boss. Right there. Okay. All while telling Big Medic that they have no time. They gotta leave now. Okay. Young Snell, the answer is simple. This game is made with cutscenes and more presentation trailers first in mind.
The name's Ocelot. Big boss. You know who I am.
It doesn't really give a fuck.
Gave me a job to do, too, actually. First was to get you
This game is just fucking trailer bait.
Second was to rescue the man
The
himself.
cardboard cutout of a game. Looks good in the trailers, and the closer you get, the more you realize there's nothing behind it.
Your partner 9 years ago, Kazuhira Miller. 9 years back, your private army came under attack by Cypher. You were considered dead. Until today, that is, when Cypher found you. And it's not just them. The whole world wants you dead.
No, but the point is, Volgin loses control of Mantis a couple times,
It's your only chance.
but somehow regains it. Maybe Big Medic's revenge boner goes down. Hey, Mazzaro, another gift sub. Thank you to Synthetic Synthesis.
First, we need to save Miller. He's in Afghanistan.
Oh, because he said it's... Whoop. He said a word. Said the best game in the series.
What, you can't keep up with world affairs in a coma?
Cha-ching, that would be $500,000.
Invaded Afghanistan. The Muslims are fighting back with Western support. Miller was training Mujahideen rebels when he was captured by the Soviets. The Reds' 40th Army. Troop strength somewhere around 100,000. Squad holding Miller set off near the Pakistan border yesterday. Now in 3 days, they'll reach the Soviet garrison. They'll be interrogated for a few more days, and it's off to a lager. Or left to rot in a ditch on Afghan soil. I give him 2 weeks.
Lager? How about a Cuervo instead?
The job didn't mean anything to Miller. He only took it on to keep you safe. Well, there's our ride.
Do we get a timestamp here?
Had a pretty good deal
Like 4 or something.
Started raising a stink. Now 7 days to Port Qasim, another 3 overland. So we won't have much time.
We don't have much time, but let me go back.
Don't take too long getting used to your new self. Hang on.
Time for the pre-render cutscene where something happens to the arm, but we just conveniently ignore it. Yeah, Miller should have had a chance to control Mantis for sure. But every time Miller's around, there's always somebody with a bigger revenge boner. Eli, Skullface, or whatever. Alright, time for a pre-render cutscene. Chapter 1, Revenue. Revenge. Actually, it's only 1 letter off. The pre-render cutscene that was probably supposed to happen some other time, because it's completely fucked. The whole timeline with the arm. Yeah, Miller's glasses would have been the thing on Mantis. Clearly giving him an arm is different. Faded paint, missing pinky finger. Okay.
My body.
My balls. My balls. And then loading screen, and magically the arm is fixed and repainted, even though the guy who can maintain the arm isn't here yet. Magic. Yeah, clearly something was supposed to happen in between. Probably something involving the guy who can actually fucking repair the arm, but we just took all the pieces and just scrambled them together in this mess of a incoherent fucking list of missions and cutscenes at the last minute. So that's what we get. Also, vehicles can be customized. Hey, thank you for the bits, Mr. Kittentzilla. Oh, yeah. They literally, maybe if they didn't get on horseback at the end of the pre-render cutscene, you can make the argument that they did something in between one. But literally, they're on horseback in the pre-render cutscene, and they just start off there again, right here in engine cutscene, in real time. And now, magically, the arm is fixed and repainted. Did they fix it on horseback? Wow, that takes some serious precision and... Okay. Also nice goggles and scarf we'll never use again. Not like there's fucking sandstorms in the gameplay.
Miller's been captive for 10 days.
Really, bad humans? Please enlighten me, please.
Storm's passing.
Or are you trolling? Clearly something went stray here. Something got fucked. Ooh, bad humans about to drop. Either a big troll or something interesting. Please. I'm curious. Sorry. Is there finally a fucking explanation for how this thing just goes all over the place? Nice.
Solo infiltration of the Soviet main ground.
Now I'm curious. Yeah. But do you remember what it was, roughly speaking? What was supposed to happen? So, even Kojima says something else was supposed to happen. Okay. Here we go.
Kazuhira Miller is being held in Dawandehar to the north. Check its location now.
Time for double ocelot, yeah.
You see Wandi on the map? That's where they're keeping Miller. Only problem is we don't know his exact location. Finding it is your first priority. Got your binoculars? Or should I say your in-scope? See the village? Straight ahead? Alright, that's the village. If you see something through the binoculars and you need more information, just give me a call. I'll tell you anything I can about it.
Really? What's that?
So this is Raven territory. I heard once that some indigenous peoples in Canada and Alaska deify the common raven as a totem.
And they didn't have 2 minutes to redo the cutscene. Venom Ocelot? Ventriloquist time travel Ocelot? I don't know.
Look directly at the village and press.
But I could understand if the difference was between the pre-render scene and the in-game scene. But even at the end of the pre-render scene, they already get on horseback with that arm, so what the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't really hold any water if you ask me, but whatever. Flows better. Water. Okay. Well, one of the many times you get a ventriloquist time traveling ocelot.
Look directly at the village and press the call button. That's Violo Village, the Violo Calais. The villagers fled the war and evacuated a while back. Since then, it's become a base for the Soviets' 40th Army. A few days ago, Miller was taken through there, en route towards
The D-Horse recaller.
You may be able to pick up the trail there. It's worth a shot. Put a marker on it so you don't lose track of where it is. Good. Now you won't have to worry about getting lost along the way.
Damn.
You can't have much left in him. I give him 3 days.
Well, considering there's no horses other than D-Horse.
And he dies. We lose our chance of revenge. But we need more intel. If you just go charging into Dawandehar, you'll be putting both your lives at risk. See what you can find out first. The Soviets have other outposts, not just the one you saw. Afghanistan is a big place. I expect you'll become quite familiar with those binoculars as you plan your next move. How and where you make it.
Yeah, I forgot that you can actually change the horse's collar, so... Yeah, Ocelot's horse is just a recolor D-Horse. And never to be seen again.
In the eyes of those who live on the battlefield. That's why you have to handle this mission yourself. Put those 9 years behind you. And return as Big Boss. That's how Koss would want it. I'll be sending additional intel by radio.
By ventriloquism.
Not one of Miller's bodyguards survived. And they were good. All we found on the scene were their corpses and knees. They'll be missing them. And you're his only hope of getting them back. Now go! Let the legend come back to life.
And then he Fultons himself. His horse straight to the gloop factory. Now we gotta break news to the horse that he's the last one of his kind in the whole world. Because, you know, who would have horses in Afghanistan? I don't like that's a major thing, right? Oh well. It just goes with this game's amazing world building. Well, now, yeah. Now's the time that the game pretends to have music. Like the one time that there's music in the background. Oh, fuck.
Good work. You're as good as they say.
Mr. Kittonzilla with the 10-pack gift of subs. Thank you. Ooh. This is a high lore playthrough, so we can now listen to tapes. And what an improvement, we can now listen to tapes during gameplay. So, no more sitting in the menu to listen to tapes, you know? Finally. Perfect. Alright, interesting. I can look around.
Territory that falls outside of Cypriot jurisdiction. You got moved from Cuba's Little America right into Cyprus's Little Britain. Why don't you do a little more practice in those rooms?
Like, you thought you could listen to tapes?
See to it that 9-year gap doesn't slow you down.
You thought you could fucking listen to tapes during gameplay? Good luck. Try doing that. You take 3 steps every 2 seconds. It's, boss, get down. Boss, practice this. Boss, that. He's coming too. Roger that. The enemy. Wait. Fuck off. Shut the fuck up. You cannot listen to tapes during gameplay. I fucking dare you to try to listen to tapes during gameplay. You thought it's new and improved here, but whatever. Yeah, you can if maybe, no, even if you stay away from everything else, like here, when the time changes, you get a call. If you get close to somebody, you get a call. You do fucking anything, you get a call. So, you can't fucking do that. Bad humans. Okay, I'm reading this. When did Kojima tweet about this? September 1st, 2023. Okay. Initially, the plan was to have players actually operate a prosthetic arm, learning and getting accustomed to it. To help players empathize with Vadim, we thought about having them pick up small beans with the prosthetic arm, among other things. However, to smoothly connect the prologue to the main story with good pacing, we'd turn it into a cutscene. Okay, so the thing where he's trying to load the gun with his arm. No, but that's before it changed. Originally considered making this ship or plane transfer part of the game, or plane transfer part of the gameplay, but that disrupted the rhythm, so we simplified it in Indiana Jones style. Yeah, the montage. Okay. It also included introduction of the Phantom Cigar. This says nothing about the fucking arm's pinky finger getting repaired. Bad humans. But I mean, yeah, it's somewhat relevant, I guess, but it's got nothing to do with the fact that it's the wrong fucking arm. Still interesting, but you're just a bad human. Oh, fuck. Man, if we sit here for too long, Ocelot's gonna yap some more. So... that doesn't even make any fucking sense for the pre-rendered cutscene they made. Because he says, oh yeah, we wanted to practice using the arm so you would pick up beans. And then he picks up the rounds to load the revolver. But he picks it up with a fucking hook, not with the new arm. So that doesn't even fucking make sense. Like, as soon as he gets the prosthetic arm, he can use it immediately. He's only struggling with the hook, not even with the arm. God damn it. Okay. But yeah, a new and improved, repainted and repaired arm. When they tell you that the only guy that can maintain it is that one guy that you don't rescue for a while, yeah? Okay. FIFA, how many subs was that? 20. Give the subs from FIFA. Holy shit, dude. I'm thinking wrong. You're right. Okay. Should we bother doing the fucking Miller death nonsense here? Okay, so if we listen to shit, I don't know. Fuck it, fuck that. We'll do it later when we have the higher grade cigar or something. Time to hear. It's probably just Ocelot now. At least they only do that later when Miller shows up, I think. There's so much nonsense now that we're in this big, empty, open world. In actual gameplay. Oh boy. Where do we even start? Yeah. Better be careful, you know? Yeah, stay low. Move slowly. Anyway, let's go. Okay, fuck it. I don't think it works on the first time. At least they had the decency to do that. At least that's what I remember, because probably means I tested it.
You're almost at the enemy outpost, Vialo Village. The village is crawling with enemy soldiers. Don't just go waltzing in.
Just another here without end.
Overlooks the village.
Not funny.
We should have a fucking Hia counter for this. One day this game will be finished. But today is not that day. Come on, D-horse. I wonder if, because you can kind of set up a visual recognition pattern thing for OBS, but I wonder if you could do an audio recognition that increments counter of Hias every time. Hia counter. How many Hias to get to the middle of Phantom Pain? Well, let's see. One day.
Held somewhere in that town, but we don't know exactly where he is. You can keep gathering intel or make an entry into the town now.
I wonder what amazing details await us here. Oh, fuck. Is it possible to play this game right? Is it possible to learn this power? I don't know.
Don't leave bodies out in the open. Find some place to drop them out of sight.
Okay, well. I don't know how to play the game right. Save love the turns here, damn.
Wait, isn't that... Stand down. Look at who you're attacking. Stand down. Stand Stand down. Stand down. Look at
Okay.
who you're attacking.
God.
No more use for me, huh?
Guys, it's me. I'm here to get
Oh,
you
I didn't
out.
look at the one intel file that's correct in the whole game.
They do something to your eyes?
No, it's just bright as all. What took you so long?
We'll talk, but not here.
The handcuffs just disappear. Nice.
You've secured the target. I'll send the
He
chopper
is
to get
very
you out.
secure.
Make your way to the RV. You can check the location on your iDroid.
Is he stunned? Because he's not talking. I did throw him a little bit. You good?
Boss, did you come all this way just to kill him?
There we go. He's awake now.
You look well. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit. Not so heavy anymore, right? Magic words, boss. I've been waiting 9 years to hear them.
Have a Cuervo.
Waiting, huh?
Oh, wait.
Save for all time's sake. Kept you waiting, huh? It's really you, Snake.
I'm totally a snake.
All these years without you. I knew this day would come.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Undercover Snatcher with the 79 months. Thank you. Well, what could go wrong now? I mean,
We lost it all that day. Everything.
This is B-Quad. Have arrived at LZ.
Something I want to show
Stand
you.
by.
Konami sent us to hell. But we're going even deeper. I can't land because somebody farted on the LZ.
Ahab, do you read me? This is Pequod. There's a gas covering the LZ. We can't land. Pulling back.
Gas.
The gas people? It's them. The gas people. Amazing.
It's them.
Those with no AI.
Boss, watch out. It's the skulls. Don't let them find us.
Boss, whatever that mist is, it's all around you. We can't see through it. I'm changing the RV so it's outside the mist. Get over there. The chopper will be waiting.
And this is where you find out about the mission areas. At least that's how I found out. They tell you to avoid these guys, so what would any normal human being do? Go the other way. Open world, right? We can just go around, take the long way around. You know?
Watch it any further and you'll leave the mission area.
Play any way you want. Right. Open world. Let me just go around this mountain here. Wait. You can play any way you want. Wait. No, not like that. Stop. Wait, it's working. Hold on. Never mind.
I've seen enough. Mission aborted. Once more from the top.
The completely fucking arbitrary mission areas that make no fucking sense whatsoever. At least in Ground Zeroes, the base was a base with a perimeter that's clearly defined, so the mission area made sense, but it's just like, no, you can't go past this line because fuck you, that's why. In Kojima's open world. Okay, so clearly we had to deal with the skulls, so hopefully there's some good details here. Alright, we'll go this way. Oh no, he noticed me. Whatever shall we do? Hello? What's up? Where could the enemy be? Could they be over here? Or over there? Or over here? Or over there? Or over here? Or maybe there? Hard to say with this highly advanced AI and totally finished game. The enemy could be anywhere. I mean... There? Here? I don't know. You go check down there. I'll be on my way. Wait, are we getting the other guy here too? Huh? Oh, hold on. We got the other guy here too. Maybe. Come on, get down here. That's not the crouching, it's the slopes. Remember, slope engine. They can't see more than exactly in their exact plane of sight in front of their eyes. So, if they're on a slope, yeah. Because, you know, good AI and good engine, good level design. 2D vision. Yeah, it's like the fucking bars in Metal Gear 1. That's 2D pixels. Okay, maybe when I don't know. Bye. So as you can see, sneaking past the skulls is very hard. With this highly advanced new breed of stealth AI. Cool. Hold on. Come on, there's no way we can leave like that, right? Come on, D-Horse. Maybe you'll notice on D-Horse. Any day now. Ooh, dramatic putting Miller on the horse. Must be the parasites. Alright, can't wait to see what details we have to the boss fight. Perhaps we should do something like, I don't know, maybe take cover. Where's the stupid thing? I always lose it. Hold on. There it is. Oh, I know. Since I can play any way I want. Oh shit, D-Horse is on the thing. Fuck! D-Horse, no! Alright. Oh, this is problematic, D-Horse. God damn it! D-Horse, get the fuck off the... God damn it. And then it opens. And then D-Horse does some push-ups. Heard you like context
Boss,
buttons.
The target's dead.
Oh yeah, time paradox. Of course, Miller dies. We had to wait for that icon to be exactly there. And it's kind of hard because it moves you too when you click it, when you push the button. Okay. The D-horse getting in the fucking way is a recurring thing too. That's why you dive into it. Let's try again. Oh shit. Love it when it has to stop completely. The D-horse is just not fucking cooperating today. Not again. Holy shit. Maybe D-horse is tired of getting stomped on every time. Not again. Nice. So anyway. Nah, D-horse is good. It's just unfortunate. You know, you might want to put Miller somewhere safe to do the fight. Yeah. I sure hope that they're not programmed to what's that? They thought about this. See? If you leave Miller behind, the skulls are programmed to automatically find him and shoot him so that you can leave him behind. So they thought about it. Clearly, they thought about all this. Never mind the fact that it's in the fucking dumpster here. Ah, well. Amazing attention to detail in this game. No finger on the trigger, no bolt moving or a brace coming out, not even any fucking ammo in the magazines. Well, maybe it's the other magazine. No recoil. Nothing. It's just... What's up? You guys good? Okay, I'll help. But wait. What if the secret was... Maybe the secret is... that there was never any gun to begin with. Ah, but of course, that's why the gun doesn't move. There are no facts, only interpretations. The gun was not really there. MGS4 Easter egg. Behold! Guns of the parasites. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, it's the combo thing in Twitch. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see some more. Maybe we can get more of them to join. How come I have recoil? Damn. Hold on. Let's get in there. Kaz is just completely unfazed by all this. What's up?
Boss, did you come all this way just to kill him?
I'm tired, boss. Oh, did his mouth move?
That is enough! Boss, have you lost your mind?
What? Metal Gear Solid V. Okay. So anyway, yeah, they're probably pretty confused now. Hey, you can shoot Miller in the dick, so there's that. Oh. Hold on, this doesn't look right. Send help. Ah, there we go. Maybe. There we go. Now we're proper. Oh, kind of. We're in the trash where this game belongs, so there's that. Okay. But say that you want to play the game right. Maybe the skulls are actually a good fight. Mechanics wise, right?
We can't see through it. I'm changing the RV so it's outside the mist.
Maybe if you don't play the game wrong. Maybe. Maybe the fight isn't a fucking joke or anything, right? Wow, that was hard. Yep. By the time Ocelot's done complaining about it, they're already dead. Good game. Let's go. So both sneaking and running away and or even fighting. Both those three things are just amazing. Well. Time to hear to victory. Maybe we'll get some music. Get DMCA'd on YouTube or something. Maybe Miller's passed out, or maybe he should say something when we get close to the shopper. Maybe I forget. This whole thing is like a bad joke. Blinding me with parasites. You're violating the DMCA.
That came at us real fast. It's the same kind of mist. Man, survivors from 9 years ago were wiped out in minutes. I don't know what they want, but it's them. No mistake.
Okay.
All right. Put Miller in.
I think the whole thing just happened too quickly for the call to even trigger, because the triggers are very delicate in this game. Because I'm pretty sure there is a call about defeating. Oh, it's either a call or Miller commenting on it. But yeah, maybe it was too quick. I don't know. Because Ocelot was still talking, maybe. I don't fucking know. There's people always talking on top of each other, subtitles overwriting, flags going to shit, things not happening, conversations glitching, people not moving. It's just, you know, amazing engine. Joycey with another 5 gives us. There's no fucking way we're 16, almost 17 hours now. Damn. Somebody get me out of this game. Well, it's tapes time.
We're headed for the Seychelles. That's where our new home is now.
Right on.
Right on. That's our new home.
That was some operation we had, huh? 9 years ago.
Thank you, Mr. Kitzilla.
Carving out our own world.
Hey, listen to these cool trailer lines that are clearly recorded different.
My body.
Right.
My Rydong. Does Kaz have a Rydong? Find out in the next episode.
I'm gonna rebuild it. Make a new place. Together. That we can call home. Yeah, we were dogs, all right. Slinking around out of Cypher's sight.
The Kaz dong.
Digging up whatever kind of dirty money.
Diamond
we could
dongs.
find. You name it. We did it. You see this? Diamond Dogs. Our new home. A phantom of our former selves. Triumph. Death. We weren't allowed either. Yeah.
They played us like a damn Rydong.
I remember it all. Played us like a damn fiddle!
Help me, Snake. Chico.
It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned.
Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Snake. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost, the comrades I've lost, won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm the one who got caught up with Cypher. A group above nations, even the US. And I was the parasite below, feeding off Zero's power.
What? Big Medic's empty stare. Oh crap, Enigma! My man with the 5 gifted subs.
Keeps growing.
Thank you, sir.
Swallowing everything in its path. Getting bigger and bigger.
Not the parasites, please.
Who knows how big now? Boss.
Big Medic's empty, confused stare.
Take back everything that we've lost. And I won't rest. Until we do.
What? What is this going on about? Big potato.
Our new mother base. I don't know how long it'll take.
I won't do it on this copy, Joycey. If I do 100%, I'll do it on the prototype one.
God. What should I do?
Boss.
Tell me.
Tell me like you used to. Have a Cuervo.
I see what you were trying to do here. Like you used to have a Cuervo. What should I do? I have a Cuervo.
Things have changed, boss. We pull in money, recruits, just to combat Cypher. Rubbing our noses in bloody battlefield dirt. All for revenge. The world calls for wet work.
Bitch.
We answer. No greater good. No just cause.
Cause.
Cypher sent us to hell. But we're going even deeper.
We really need that as a sound effect.
I'm already a demon. Heaven's not my kind of place anyway.
I'm already a demo. No, not Ground Zeroes. This is the demo.
For 9 whole years. That ends today. Now you're not sleeping. And we're not junkyard hounds. We're diamond dogs.
The guy's like, yeah. Shut the fuck up, Miller. Get down. Have some copium.
Let them talk. We can crush Cypher, boss. And you can build the army that can do it.
Just one thing, Kaz. This isn't about the past. We're fighting for the future.
Remember when 9 years was a long time for the meme? Yeah. Time for Ocelot to face the wrong way if you get there too fast.
Okay. This base belongs to you now. Make Diamond Dogs the force it.
Hello?
Like any organization, we need good people. And we need to make
I'm right here.
Miller asked me
Who are you talking to?
Start bringing people in. Use
Demon
this.
Tail.
It's a Fulton recovery device.
And there goes the game.
If you're in the field, use it to extract any
It's
soldiers
over.
or prisoners
Yeah.
you want back here. And we'll see if we can't persuade them to join the ranks of Diamond Dogs. Go on. That won't work on me. I've had drug resistance.
I've had ventriloquism training.
Go on.
Good thing the base development, weapon development, staff management is completely fucking useless in this game. Don't fall for the trap of getting stuck in the loop of Fultoning people and gameplay loop made to fucking waste your time for nothing.
You have a tranquilizer gun, don't you?
Yeah, I do, as a matter of fact.
2 + 2 =
1 + 1 = 3 chapters. Ah, well.
That won't work on me. I've had drug. Now that's one way of doing it. Now extract. Good.
Imagine Ocelot a mother base. Oh, it's because it's a mission.
Extraction complete.
You'll be able to visit your buddies on Mother Base. Yeah, that's an instance mission. Probably need another couple. Yeah. It does exactly nothing to have higher level weapons. It's not like Peace Walker where you actually need the higher level weapons to do some missions. The missions are a fucking joke. The game base development weapon progression is a fucking joke. Well.
Select staff. So that staff member was placed on the R&D team. The R&D team is in charge of developing all kinds of weapons and items that will support you on missions. Take a look at the development list. Select weapons items under the development heading. That's the R&D. Development has finished. You can have the support unit supply you with weapons and items you've developed.
Maybe if they actually had a new game plus or even fucking save slots options, yeah. But no, since you gotta keep deleting your save to do story runs, I mean that's a stretch. To do nonsense runs, you quickly realize just how little you need to develop or manage. Basically nothing. All the shit that the game gives you for free is enough.
One thing I should mention. A Fulton extraction won't always be successful. If the person is injured, the shock of it could kill them. If the weather's unfavorable, well, could end up going missing.
Let me out.
Determine the chance of success by approaching the person you want to extract. If you want to be sure to send them out, best carry them to the chopper instead.
Oh shit.
One last thing. The staff members you extracted were all placed on the R&D team, but that was Miller's decision. If you think they belong somewhere else, you're free to move them around. Well, that about does it. You won't make any GMP or find recruits.
Time to ignore the base development. You think you can get inside the box of somebody? Yeah, don't get caught in the loop of put that guy to sleep, walk up to him, Fulton him, repeat for the 11 other guys you can see. If you just do the damn mission objective or even mission tasks, you will quickly find you can just do them. What the fuck is the point? But that's one of the many ways this game wastes your fucking time. Helicopter rides, loading screens, horse rides, tapes, loading times, and above all, Fultoning every asshole you come across. Don't do that. And then people are like, I have over 300 hours in MGSV. I feel like some kind of legendary idiot. Yeah, that's how the game fucking wastes your time. If you actually look at the level design and the mission objective design and the fucking progression of items and weapons, it's a disaster. Yeah. Or imagine like developing the scanner and making sure you get that guy with the better stats. You scan everybody. You move them around. You fire them. Not to mention the game gives you free shit every step of the way. All the free online shit, the mission tasks, the challenge tasks, the FOB events, the PF point store, human trafficking, the volunteers you get just by continuing the game. It's just ridiculous the amount of free shit you get.
Boss.
And even if you do want to develop other base, the best way to do it is by doing the advanced challenge tasks and FOB shit. Like Fultoning people in single player has got to be one of the biggest wastes of time you could possibly put yourself through. Well, a close second is tapes. Can we do stuff? Not really, though.
I've taken the job offers Diamond Dogs has received and made a list of those I want you to consider. Which ones you accept is your call. The objectives of the missions I've added are prisoner rescue, facility sabotage, and high-value target elimination. Probably all a walk in the park for you, but they should help you get back on your feet. I put the mission details.
Oh yeah, same thing with the resources. Unbother Fultoning resources.
We'll receive GMP for completing missions, and extracting soldiers and prisoners will boost our ranks. Building up mother bases.
Or quarantining people, or yeah.
If that means wet work, so be it. We're gonna have to get our hands dirty. I hope you're rested up.
Dude.
Because we're not stopping. Not until the pain is gone. The future of Diamond Dogs is in your hands. We're counting on you, boss.
All this basically free grade 1 and 2 shit is more than enough. Or you could get a level 3 free weapon from pre-ordering. A 45 caliber revolver. Let's develop it and see what it looks like. Grade 1 sniper rifle. Grade 3 free shit. Like, anyway, tapes time, boys. We had this amazing idea of putting tapes in a main home console game that you can listen to during gameplay, except every step you take they have to radio in your ear, so not really. And so we sit here to do that with the lovely helicopter background noise. Alright, let's get started.
You were hospitalized in Dekelia, a British sovereign base area on Cyprus. It's part of British overseas territory that falls outside of Cypriot jurisdiction. You got moved from Cuba's Little America right into Cyprus's Little Britain. Why Dekelia? The UK and the US remain close allies. The last place Cypher would think to look for you is inside their own system. That's what kept you safe in British military hospital for 9 years. The safest place from a whale is inside its own belly. You were a regular Geppetto.
Well, it wasn't Pinocchio who led me out to safety. So who was that guy?
Just ignore the
Cypher
question.
went so far as to attack British territory, burning their own ally. That's how badly they wanted you dead.
Oh, you see. The Madman did it. Tier 3.
They hire locally. Easier to trust them.
You've been upgraded.
Italy is also home to Greek Cypriots, after all.
Thank you.
The Turks? They haven't returned to the south.
Not yet.
I gotta give you guys
Cyprus
custom
dispute is
alerts
still a long way from resolve.
for tier 2 and 3.
The country is just as split as it was in '74. Turkish Cypriots in the north, Greek Cypriots in the south. Between them, the Green Line, the UN established.
And Dekelia sits right on top of it.
It does.
Yep.
Part of the buffer zone
It
between
was
the two
pretty
groups.
fucking crazy in there for a while.
Reason it was the perfect place to hide you. Easy to spot any outsiders snooping around.
So how do things stand?
Now, last year, the Turks declared that the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus is an independent state.
Oh yeah, this counts are only tier
Turkey that
1.
recognizes it. In the past, the Greeks and Turks lived side by side in the same villages. There are reasons to fight. Those came from the outside. Greece, Turkey, Britain, America. They all have their own stake in pitting the two sides against each other.
At least the calls are
Once you
relevant
spark something
in
like
3.
this,
Whatever.
it's impossible to control. Both sides build up grudges like debt, without the foresight to see that each act of revenge just fans the flames, and then it's too late for other nations to rush in with peace talks. The embers keep on smoldering. Each nation's arrogance only breeds anarchy. The world is paralyzed by this hunger for revenge. Cyprus is no different.
Golden crappa check.
You're up.
We're changing ships?
We can't go sailing the Suez in a whaler.
Man, they could have at least fixed his fucking arm in the tape or something.
Not long after you were attacked. Once they finished sweeping it for mines after the Arab-Israeli conflict.
Hey, Megalomania, thank you.
We're going to transfer to a container ship for passage through the Suez. Our destination is Pakistan, Afghanistan's neighbor to the south. There, we disembark and head via Peshawar to the Zero Line, the border. We'll travel to the Khyber Pass by road.
And then?
Continue on horseback. Afghanistan's main roads are under Soviet control. We'll need to go around.
Horseback, well, fixing the arm.
Winding paths through the mountains. We'll do better on horseback. It's a local guerrilla tactic. They use the higher ridges to avoid air recons. Then they charge down the mountains for ambushes.
What local guerrilla? There's nobody.
Still haven't devised a counter strategy. Our time frame is only half as much as we really need.
And it begins. Also, talking about shit that doesn't happen anywhere.
Good physiotherapy. Take the time to get used to that new arm.
In fact, how the fuck did the Soviets lose the war in Afghanistan if there's literally nobody to fight them in this game? Whatever. So the parasites wiped out all of the Afghan people. Somehow, the Soviets still lost. But somehow, they're still fighting in tapes, but not really. What the fuck? The world of the tapes is a different plane of existence of the world of gameplay. And yet in another plane of existence is the world of cutscenes. Well, amazing. Masterful storytelling.
Miller told me about what happened in the Caribbean 9 years ago. You do remember Miller. You'd formed a private army with him. An army with no allegiance to a nation.
I remember, but...
I see. You're not sure what's fact and what's a fantasy caused by the coma. It's still all a mess, huh? All I can do is tell you the facts as they were told to me. I've gone easy on you up until now, but this is where the hard stuff begins. 1974, the year before you entered your coma. You were in Colombia, operating with a small unit of men, basically mercenaries. Miller was among them. Miller was trying to find a way to turn his and your talents into a line of work. He was looking to start a business where you would fight on behalf of others around the world, those who needed military force. But the reality was, at that time, you didn't have enough gear to equip your own men. Then Miller came across this client. It was a huge job he was offering, but you had a shot at pulling it off. You accepted it and headed into Costa Rica. The client even threw in an offshore facility in the Caribbean. The mother base, that would be your new base of operations. Miller sure did have a head for business. As your mission went on, your unit grew and grew. More weapons, more money. Before you knew it, you were commanding 300 men. As the organization got bigger, your military powers swelled to match. It got so the international community couldn't afford to ignore you. You were just too damn successful for your own good. You, your men, had worn out your welcome. Everyone was out for you. East, West, First World, Third. It was only a matter of time before someone took you down. And that was XOF. Officially, they're an anti-terror unit under the CIA. In reality, they're Cypher's private strike force. They lured you to Cuba using Chico, the Nicaraguan revolutionary kid, and Paz, a mole who worked for Cypher as bait. While you were gone, XOF, posing as a nuclear inspection team, stormed Mother Base. At the same time, C4 they'd placed on the strut legs went off. The whole thing went down in minutes. XOF. Kisses and hugs followed by a big FU. All because of Miller's blind spot. A back door into Mother Base no one suspected. You remember a certain scientist. Huey was responsible for bringing the inspection team on board, giving the enemy a perfect opportunity to hit you at home. You were returning from Cuba when it happened. Mother Base came damn close to taking you with it into the Caribbean. Those of your men out on assignment returned right away. They refused to believe the wreckage in the water they found was Mother Base. But they checked the coordinates again and again, until reality finally settled in. You were supposed to die that day. That was XOF's primary objective. As far as most folks know, you did. The first doctor to see you wasn't even sure what he was looking at. Before they'd even finished operating, your men moved you to that hospital in Cyprus. It was a woman named Eva who arranged that. Rings a bell, huh? Most men in your condition would have been written off right from the start. But you survived. You went straight down to hell, and they pulled you out. Your eye wide open. Full of venom. The days of naked Snake are long gone. Welcome back, Venom Snake. This world still needs you. Here, Snake, try this on.
A prosthetic arm.
Yeah, Miller was calling it the arm that wasn't there. The physiotherapy's going well. Your arm's bulked up enough for it to fit. There. Perfect. A little time with it, and it'll work better than the real thing. What do you think?
Huh. I can still feel my real arm.
Well, you better get used to this one quick. You have any pain?
Every now and then.
Where?
My fingertips. My left fingertips.
Sounds like phantom pain. Your brain still remembers your old hand.
Yeah.
What about your vision? Can you see okay?
Yeah, at the moment.
Now, the shrapnel in your skull is pressing on your optic nerve. I'm told any hard impact could have an effect on your visual cortex.
Yeah. The doctor mentioned that.
Your brain might process visual information incorrectly. In other words, you could have hallucinations. You might see things that aren't there, or not see things as they really are. You experience any of that?
I think so.
When?
Right after I wake up. Colors look faded.
Colors, huh? Well, that's not a major concern in and of itself, but it could mean the difference between life and death in the field. You'll need to watch out for that.
I will.
All right. You should continue your physio. We'll be arriving soon. It's the last chance you'll get.
Okay. Zero, thank you for gifting the sub, the Jigsaw Killer.
Ocelot. I hear they started calling you Shalashaska in Afghanistan. What's that about?
You know the term Sharashka? It's slang for a suspicious, hastily thrown together game associated with a type of forced labor facility in the Soviet Gulag system. OKB scientists and engineers who'd been convicted of crimes were sent to a Sharashka for forced R&D. The Sharashkas were supervised by Lavrenti Beria of the NKVD, the secret police, under the official name 4th Special Department.
Forced research? That's not very different from what we do here.
Diamond Dogs is different. Everyone here believes in you. Regardless of where they came from or why they're here, they revere you. And they're fighting because it was their choice.
And if it wasn't, they'd leave?
Who knows? That's our reality here, whether it's real or not. If there's another truth, I don't want to know it. All that matters is that's the concept that's taken shape in their heads. The traces of a group ideology, our superstructure, to put it in Marxist terms.
All right. Go on.
Right. So anyway, at some point the enemy started calling me Sharashka. This was after the war in Afghanistan broke out. While I was keeping an eye on you in that hospital, I was also heading up interrogations here. The men I broke gave up their comrades and families, everything they wanted to protect them most. No real cause for it. I just let myself get caught up in the old Russian pride. And suddenly I received the honor of becoming Special Interrogation Advisor to the forced labor camps. But the more men I interrogated, the more people saw me as just that, the interrogator. It helped cover my real objective of keeping you safe.
You went that far for me?
Far enough to keep you alive. I ended up being pretty well known among the Afghan guerrillas. Some of them would have seen me on the battlefield, and that's how I got the second half of the name. Shashka. It's a sword, a type of saber from the Caucasus. Russian dragoons and Cossacks carried them into battle. Now, the Russian Empire had a general by the name of Fyodor Arturovich Keller. His bravery earned him the nickname Russia's Greatest Shashka. Someone must have known about that, because somewhere along the line, Shashka got stuck on the end of Sharashka. The guerrillas were using the name amongst themselves, and by the time I got to hearing about it, pronunciation had wound up as Shalashashka.
So, half Gulag, half Hero Sword. It was a perfect fit.
But you see how rumors and ideas about people can get out of hand fast. Once you create a character and put it out there in public mind, it warps and twists with every baseless rumor. And before you know it, all people see are phantoms. In my case, it works out just fine. I'm plenty used to working under aliases.
All this because they mistranslated something back in MGS1, coming up with Shalashaska. This game will do this thing a few times, same with paramedic being referred to as he in MGS1. It's kind of like MGS4-ish explanation of things. I got a retconned, whatever.
II still hasn't gone into effect.
That treaty was drawn up to limit not just the size of the U.S. and Soviet Union's nuclear arsenals, but also their delivery systems. The whole deal. Just when we thought all those years of negotiations had paid off, somebody decides to invade Afghanistan. The timing couldn't have been worse.
The president was in the middle of the SALT II talks back then.
You mean while you were busy trying to stop Peace Walker? I heard. President Ford was meeting with the General Secretary in Vladivostok. In his absence, the political brass in America detected what they didn't realize was false nuclear launch data from Peace Walker, and were on the verge of ordering a retaliatory nuclear strike.
Coleman's big idea? Humans are incapable of destroying themselves. Turns out he never knew what humans are capable of.
If that AI, I mean, the boss, hadn't found a way to stop the fake data transmission, they probably would have gone ahead with the launch.
Deterrence was revealed as the pipe dream it was.
All thanks to you. And her. The U.S.-Soviet talks looked set to fall through. What happened in Nicaragua no doubt helped trigger a change of heart. But in the end...
The time's to find the politics. When you've grabbed their tail, they turn and bite your hand.
I first met you 20 years ago now. The place was Selenium
A certain
in the Soviet
organization.
Union. We were enemies. I was with the GRU. You were still fighting for America. 1964. Operation Snake Eater. Its objective? The assassination of the legendary soldier known as the Boss. When you returned home successful, they awarded you the title Big Boss. Your CO, Zero, sought to carry on the boss's will by covertly establishing his own organization. You knew the original members from Operation Snake Eater. From America, there was David O, or as he was to you, Major Zero. Donald Anderson, aka Sigint. Dr. Clark, who went by paramedic during the operation. And the fourth, you. From China, there was Eva. And me, Ocelot, from the Soviet Union. 6 in total. To us, government notions of friend and foe were meaningless. As were East and West, we joined forces by our will alone. Our objective was to fulfill the boss's dying wish, to make the world one. And to do it, Zero used the Philosopher's Legacy, the secret war fund you obtained during Operation Snake Eater. This organization would go on to become Cypher. I, on the other hand, was left with the problem.
Retcon again.
You only recovered half of the legacy. I had to locate the other half myself. When I found the funds, I passed them on to Zero, just as you wanted.
I still trusted him in those days.
We thought what he was doing was the boss's will, until he started that one project.
Les enfants terribles, Zero called it.
You parted ways, as did Eva, leaving only Anderson and Clark still with him. I maintained limited contact, although truth be told, we were just keeping tabs on one another. The reason was always you. After you returned to the Army and created Foxhound, you left America. For a time, even I'd lost track of you. I'd imagine Zero did too. You always were the best when it came to hide and seek. Zero created Cypher, an information network to tap into every corner of the globe. Woven together, Cypher's arteries make the world just one big organism.
Oh, well, you look at that.
Not all. It also monitors the thorn in Zero's side. That's you, tracking your coordinates wherever you might go. The further you strayed from your roots, the larger Zero became. It's as if he was trying to close the gap between you. But before long, he disappeared from public life. Only a few people had direct contact with him. For a time, I was one of them. Then a year after you fell into your coma, he slipped out of sight entirely. Since then, nothing. No photos, no recordings, not even a reliable rumor as to his whereabouts. I tried every method I could think of, but Zero was gone. Freed of his control, his creation, his power continued to grow. Cypher is a great beast, and Zero was its spine. But even without him, it's endured, evolved.
but now its body is rotting, riddled with parasites.
No, not parasites.
Parasites like the ones who attacked you 9 years ago in the Caribbean, and then at the hospital. Cypher's Black Ops Unit, XOF. They learned where you were, and came to wipe the slate clean.
Once again, we're retcon what the Patriots really are. In MGS3, you have the timeline saying that the US branch of the Philosophers changed its name to the Patriots. Yeah, right. Then in MGS4, you have, oh, now the Patriots are actually the bad guys, or the good guys from MGS3's radio support team. And now it's like, no, actually, those guys were Cypher. The Patriots are just purely the AIs. That'll come later in another tape. Okay. So, if we ever do get, God forbid, a game that takes place in those couple years where Big Boss actually is in the Patriots between 1972 and 1974, then I guess, strictly speaking, Big Boss is not in the Patriots. Big Boss is in the Cypher organization. But well, whatever. Hopefully they won't fuck with it. Even though Ocelot says, I want him to join us so that we can become the Patriots in Poops. Yes, it's Poops, but Poops was developed alongside MGS4 to explain that very sane plot point. So, oof. It's not until the truth tapes, so at the end of the game, if you can call it that, that we'll get the other explanation of the Patriots just being purely the AI, not Zero and all those other people that Ocelot mentions here. So a certain organization got retconned again. Oh well.
Christmas Eve, 1979. The Soviet Union rolled into Afghanistan. Muslims had revolted against the Soviet-friendly regime established the year before. The DRA forces could no
and then the Emma thing, don't even get there.
So the Soviets went in to intervene.
Don't even go there.
The Afghan government was powerless and fraught with infighting. They lost the hearts and minds of the people, and that alarmed the Soviet leadership. With the Islamic Revolution happening in Iran, the Soviets felt they had to act fast or risk the spread of Islamic revivalism. A superpower, sending a motorized rifle division against men on horseback with antique rifles. Everyone thought it'd be over in an instant, only it wasn't. Some Muslims made their fight a jihad, a holy war, and began a guerrilla campaign on all fronts. A war of attrition. These fighters call themselves Mujahideen.
More like Mujahideen. Where are they?
West through Pakistan. That's why Miller was involved. He was training them near the Zero Line, sponsored by the CIA. The war has become a nightmare for the Soviet troops stationed here. They thought they'd be headed home in 6 months at the most. Then a year passed. 2 years. Now here we are 4 years on with no exit in sight. Afghanistan has become the Soviet Union's Vietnam. The Soviet troops on the ground want to go home, but at least they have homes to go back to. The Afghans have lost theirs. The Soviets destroy the kishlaks, villages, wherever they can. They burn down homes and fields, fill in wells, turn pastures into minefields. It's created a mass of refugees who fled to Pakistan. If the Mujahideen are fish swimming around the villages, the Soviets will go so far as to dry out their ocean. But this has had a big price. There's bitter resentment among the Afghans, and they're taking out their anger on the soldiers on the front lines. Among the Mujahideen are the Pashtun people. They're fiercely devoted to their code of Badal, or revenge. Soviets they've captured have had their hands, feet, and noses cut off before being left to die at the side of the road, just to show their comrades what they're capable of. Friendlies who come across them can do nothing but put them out of their misery. Then they burn down another village in retaliation, and the cycle of vengeance goes on.
Can't wait to see that in gameplay. Yeah, apparently the Soviet war in Afghanistan involved a lot of standing around doing nothing because there's nobody to fight at these outposts. Okay.
Snake, I wanted to ask you about the man on fire. What do you remember from the hospital? Anything we can use?
Well, he took off the moment the sprinklers started up.
Sprinklers? The fire system?
And when he got sprayed with water from the burst pipe, it slowed him down.
When we escaped on horseback, he wouldn't cross the river either.
And then it started to rain. And he disappeared.
Water against fire. Is it that simple? I mean, it makes sense. It's just hard to believe it would work on a guy like that.
Big medic single-handedly fighting off the entire Red Army because there's nobody left to fight. Okay, let's do some nonsense here. Let's see if maybe a hero's way. Oh yeah, you know, the one reason to develop things is actually to see how broken they are. So maybe we'll get this flashlight and this tranquilizer gun just to see what happens with it. I'm sure it's well programmed. Okay, let's get a couple idiots here, I guess. Wow, we can do things in any order. Wow.
Boss, information warfare is more than just intel
Oh
gathering.
yeah, the one time you destroy something.
Enemy communications. Your mission is to punch a hole in the comms network between the Soviet outposts. That'll cut off their means to call in reinforcements.
Technically, we were given this mission by a Western-backed Arab organization supporting the guerrillas.
What
But it'll
guerrillas?
also give us a leg up in the future.
Take a look at the location of the Eastern Communications Post on your iDroid. Head there and destroy its comms equipment. He who controls information controls operations. Just look at Cypher. Good luck, boss.
Okay, because destroying this communication facility clearly does something to stop communications later in the game, right? The one time you destroy something, and yeah, can't say that does a whole lot, whatever. Let's fix some of this stuff here. Put this here, put that there. Alright. Big medic to the rescue.
Boss, you need to disable the Soviets' reinforcement system by putting a hole in their base-to-base comms network. Head for the Eastern Communications Post and destroy its comms equipment. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
The actual mission consists of throwing one grenade through a window. But first, some HIA. Yeah, did we get this one LZ? Okay. Come on, D-Horse.
That wild dog pup. He's a tough little guy.
Yeah, we'll just leave him alone.
This is no time to be playing with animals. What are you gonna do, boss?
I'm gonna HIA, of course. Look, it's the one truck that goes around the map. Yeah, we're just gonna leave D-Dog alone. Because it's another time paradox tape with Huey later. And D-Horse's best buddy anyway. After some HIAing. Can actually do the mission. Fuck. I think if you destroy the radar, you can also do it from the helicopter with the new LZ unlocked there. Yeah, I don't know. The one thing that stays destroyed is the radars, at least. Where are these boys here? Okay.
You made it. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
Dolphin dive, victory. Okay. Bye.
Good work. You've completed your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
Thrilling stealth gameplay. Come on, dealers. Endless Pequods.
You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Where am I getting all this crap from? I don't know. Amazing.
That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
3 minutes of healing and 14 seconds of throwing a grenade. Beautiful.
How you feeling, boss? Getting used to being in the field again? Having choppers and horse at your disposal is indispensable for operating in the wilds of Afghanistan.
One and only horse.
I've gone ahead and arranged for you to be able to develop and customize weaponry for support choppers. And you can also develop new equipment.
Well, to be fair, we did have the discount.
Development as needed.
Very canon to this game. It wasn't me, it was the discount.
Remember the guys
that's why.
in Cuba 9 years ago?
This guy.
Believe it or not, some of them survived that hell we went through. Word reached them that Big Boss is back and they wanted in. They're good men. Our brothers in faith.
Is this a good
They'll be
man?
glad to know you've seen them here.
Special skill, embezzlement. We got all the DLC people, yeah, of course, or the pre-order people.
I mean it.
Oh, it's time for the Phantom Huey birthday scene. Very detailed birthday scene that plays Huey's singing even when he's not there. The Phantom Huey. Passive GMP drain. I'm not embezzling GMP or anything. The tape with the food analogy. Miller being the developers. Code Talker being the player, testers. Accusing him of embezzling GMP. Perfect. You'll see the empty spot where Huey's supposed to be standing singing Happy Birthday, and if you listen carefully, you can hear him say Happy Birthday, Snake, and laughing. Legally distinct Happy Birthday. Here's the first one. Big Medic is 4 years old. That would explain everything. You can't give a cigar to a 4-year-old. Not for you.
You bastard!
Look who's the fathead now!
Happy birthday, Snake.
Oh, see, that's you.
Happy birthday, boss.
You can use crack.
Okay. No, stop.
Roger.
There's a Pequod on station at LZ.
Damn, it's overcast today. Can't show off the Fox engine shadows. Oh, you can. Just snapping into place. If you look in first person at this base. If you don't look in first person, it's a bit faster. Ah, fuck! Kojima's watching. He changed the weather. Alright, I'll be back to show the shadows. That's funny, actually. Never had that happen. In the middle of showing that. Amazing. You win this round, Kojima, yeah. Did you even do that on Mother Base? The weather manipulation thing? Yeah, we got bad weather today.
By connecting your iDroid to the onboard computer,
here we go.
chopper into your old aerial command center, or ACC. Some elements of staff assignment and R&D of weapons and items can only be performed from there.
We'll move exactly one guy.
As you need to consider all your options.
There you go. Let's see how well this flashlight worked. Wow, there's a whole bunch of tapes titled At Mother Base. I sure hope that these things happen at Mother Base. No, it's a tape. The base is empty.
Kaz, what about the unit that attacked us in the mist? You knew something about them.
That wasn't my first run-in
It's
with them.
either from Ground Zeroes or from the definitive edition.
We were on the Zero line that day, the Afghan side. On our way back from training the Mujahideen at a mountain
Because we got him in Ground Zeroes, I guess.
There's a lot of that work in Afghanistan. Most PFs shy away from it because it draws too much attention. But for us,
Only half,
that was the
yeah.
whole point.
Improvement.
The job itself went great. We just had to make it back to a tribal area in Pakistan. But all of a sudden, visibility got real bad. It was no sandstorm. Our point man gave this strange report. He said he could see skulls in the mist.
Skulls?
The next moment, he went silent. We scrambled into formation, right before his arms and legs came raining down on us. It was always supposed to be a dangerous mission, so I had Diamond Dog's very best with me. We were calling out to each other. But one by one, the voices just went dead. Whatever happened to me, I lost consciousness before I knew it. When I came to, I was in a Soviet camp, tied to an interrogation chair.
Could they be some new Spetsnaz unit?
No. The ones that interrogated me were just the average rank and file. Whatever group attacked us, the way they moved was just insane. And that mist, appearing out of nowhere. The Soviets don't have tech like that.
If they did, Ocelot would have heard about it.
I doubt the West does either. Otherwise, the folks at Langley would be sleeping a lot easier.
Why'd they come after you?
Wish I knew. I'm the only one who survived. Though I don't think they planned it that way. If I was their target, they wouldn't have just handed me over to the 40th Army. Whatever the case, we need to watch our step until we know who they really are. And boss, if you ever do run into them again, don't try to take them on. You just get the hell out of there. When I first started dealing with Zero, with Cypher, it was a somewhat parasitic relationship. Though, a mutually beneficial one. Cypher had no army of their own, so they wanted us. They wanted our strength. They approached me as a potential business partner.
But they had other motives.
Cypher coaxed us into Central America, into that US-Soviet proxy war, to fuel Mother Base's growth.
Once we were big enough, they'd force us to join them. That was the plan.
That's why they had Paz, still Zeke.
Right. And if we refused, she would use Zeke to fire a nuke from Mother Base. The world would consider us a liability, and countries would unite to destroy us.
We stopped the launch.
And yet they still took us down. Through that fake inspection they orchestrated to cover up their sabotage. That power Cypher wanted. We don't have it anymore. So why are they still after you? Is it just the fear of leaving you alive?
Shove me in a dumpster.
I don't know. Was Zero really... All I know is the man I knew wouldn't want this.
What do you mean?
We have to consider that it might not be Zero we're dealing with.
We know virtually nothing about Cypher anymore. How big they've gotten, what they want, or even who they really are. The new Mother Base started out as a test drilling rig operated by a mineral resources supplier, but their project fell through. The Seychelles government was happy to hand the place over to us. It was just scrap on stilts. So with a few dummy construction companies set up as fronts, we started renovating the half-finished rig. From the outside, it looked like the project was back on rails.
Kaz, you...
What?
I see what you're doing. Recreating the Mother Base we had 9 years ago. Only this time.
That's right. The Mother Base Cypher thought they destroyed will return from the grave to kill them. We'll prove to the world that we were the victors.
And if we lose again?
They can't fool us the same way twice. Now our enemies are in plain sight. And when our organization gets too big, we split it across companies. Any company that draws attention gets liquidated, and its capital is back-channeled into a new company. Most PFs are small-time operations anyway. And in this business, the minnows go bankrupt all the time. We've never aroused suspicion. Plus, we have Hewick.
Hewick?
Human Exploitation Company. It's a business specializing in intel gathering. Think of it as a civilian intelligence agency.
Kaz, that's...
Remember what they were trying to accomplish at the prison facility in Cuba? That gave me the idea. We dispatch moles into conflict zones around the world, and each sets up an intel network on site. Then they stay in place to give us stable points of contact when other nations intervene in the conflicts. Hewick's strength is that it has a cutout at each level. You get your job from one guy, then you hand it off to another. No one has direct access. It's a perfect black box. Hewick members also work their way into the superpowers intelligence agencies to make sure Diamond Dogs gets work. We have those countries by the balls. That's our deterrent when we need it.
Networking? In the intelligence community?
Sure, that's how we've grown this far. And when you go out on missions, intel from Hewick will be there to back you up. But despite all that, Cypher has its eyes on us. The only reason I'm not dead is that they needed to know where you were. Figured if you woke up, I'd go straight to you.
That's why you made that ruckus at the Zero line.
Yeah, to make their own surveillance work against them. I think it took some of the heat off Cyprus.
Kaz.
Then I just had to wait for you to save me. And I've gotten used to waiting.
Kaz.
That's not all. It was a good chance to scout the market. And with the West wanting the Soviets out of Afghanistan, their agencies are bursting at the seams with funding. Boss, let's start by building up our Afghan presence.
Why put Mother Base in the Seychelles?
We're at the center of the world here.
We're all the way out in the Indian Ocean.
Come on. Lebanon, Sri Lanka, East Timor, and Africa. From here, our reach extends to conflict zones the world over, including Afghanistan, of course.
So it's prime real estate for a mercenary.
Exactly. Latin America isn't as close as I'd like, but we have Amanda and her people to help in that department. And besides, the Seychelles government owes us a favor.
Owes us?
The Seychelles has strong ties to the east, which the West wanted to shake up. It came to a head 3 years ago in an attempted coup. It was a force of South African mercenaries with U.S. backing behind the scenes. They were only platoon size, but South Africa is home to some heavy PFs, too much for the Seychelles to handle. In the end, they accepted help from the Tanzanian army and quelled the coup. We set up the deal and handled on-site tactical instruction. That led to some training work for the Seychelles military. And when we put down a mutiny within their forces, well, we made a lot of people happy. They don't pay us. They just let us have a piece of their offshore territory on the promise we'll come running if something else happens.
So we're bodyguards, too.
It's a good setup. We can only take Mother Base so far here. We'll have to find somewhere else when this place starts getting big.
Aren't you being a little hasty?
Nothing hasty about it. You're back with us now.
So, Kaz, the ship that took us from Cyprus, it used to be a whaler.
Yeah, a Japanese vessel. How was the voyage?
It was... stimulating.
Well, she was part of a whaling fleet up until a few years ago. Her displacement isn't anything to write home about, but she can really move. She still had plenty of life left in her, but then the work dried up. Global opposition to whaling has been mounting for years.
Is that right?
The push to ban it has been gaining traction for a little over a decade. Individual species came under protection as the years went on. And then 2 years ago, the IWC adopted a moratorium on commercial whaling. Several countries, including Japan, fought it to the bitter end. But eventually, most whaling companies had no choice but to throw in the towel. You ever tried whale snake?
Can't say that I have.
When I was a kid in Japan, practically everybody ate it.
That good, huh?
The country was poor in those days, and whale was cheap. International opinions changed since then. In any case, that's why we were able to get a bargain price on the ship. Of course, we did end up spending 5 times the purchase price in modifications. We had to really work to fit in all the ESM and communications gear while keeping the whaler look intact. Right now, she's going around conducting SIGINT missions. In the future, we plan to use her as a communications relay base between you and Mother Base, and also as a chopper resupply vessel. Diamond dogs. The word diamond originally comes from the Greek adamas. It means indomitable, unyielding. Other words for the stones often mean eternal bond, fortitude, or purity. The same is true of the Star of Bethlehem flowers she laid on the boss's grave. They represent innocence, as well as chastity, yielding to no man while maintaining one's virtue. In other words, staying loyal to something.
The way they're talking about the whaling ship there makes me wonder if it wasn't supposed to be like another stage you could explore. Because a helicopter wouldn't even have enough fucking fuel to make it. It's a crazy flight every time from the Seychelles to Afghanistan and Africa, especially later, like 17 hours, literally not enough fuel. Colonel Cathcart with a gift of sub to BDX, thank you. Josie with the gift of sub to Terminator, thank you guys. Oh look, we're getting a bunch of free shit for doing nothing. Yeah, I didn't even need to move that one person. Oh fuck. Soviet 556. Yes, famous Soviet NATO round. Okay. Let's see what happens in this mission.
Farming villages in southern Vahan have been subjected to a strategic bombing campaign the past several weeks. The damage is spreading. It's part of the Soviet Scorched Earth operation aimed at wiping out the guerrillas. The target this time is the commander of a Spetsnaz detachment. He's been key to the operation's success. People say this guy's responsible for annihilating the Mujahideen at Tismasi Laman.
This guy has many talents.
Overnight. He's a tough, experienced commander. Don't underestimate him. The order from my client in the west is to shoot on sight. They want him out of the picture for good. Sorry, boss. This one's purely business. Wet work. A hit on a commanding officer of the Soviet military. Nothing personal. We're only doing this because it gets us
Frank
one
Sniper?
step closer to our goal.
It's luxury. With a suppressor? Yeah, no. It's way too much development and chasing the gunsmith around. Nah, you don't need to do that. Let's see what this guy can do. A hero's way. It is many talents. Oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. Yeah, but it's not worth it. You had to develop it, and then you had to chase a gunsmith around, and then you had to put the suppressor on it. It's a luxury for the kind of runs I do. It doesn't happen. This is where you play the game wrong by check notes. Putting people to sleep with the tranquilizer and sneaking around. Yeah, how dare you do that?
With skills like his, it'd be a shame to waste him. But it up to you. Boss, make your way to Dishago Calais and eliminate the target.
Now I get what you mean, it just doesn't happen usually. Unless I'm doing like 100% run or something. Alright, let's heal to victory. You blinded me with Fox Engine. I sure hope there aren't any scripts of people talking to each other that completely break if you look at it wrong. Oof.
You've arrived at the objective. Your target should be somewhere in that outpost. And don't forget, he has a Spetsnaz recon detail with him. Keep your guard up.
There's the boys. Oh, did he notice? Damn. Yeah, I think I broke it already. Let's see, maybe they'll still go. Okay. This is where I'm playing the game wrong by putting these guys to sleep. Apparently you're not supposed to do that. Put everybody down. And then we have our hero who's supposed to give a speech to these three guys. Except if you put him to sleep, what happens? Does he maybe notice? Does he maybe know that somebody's missing, or does he talk to himself? Those three guys are supposed to be standing there, but... Who am I?
There, that's the target.
You're talking to yourself. Imagine if the AI got suspicious because those guys are missing. Oh well, he's paid to give a speech. Doesn't matter.
Destroy that, but turn it off to shut off all the lights and surveillance cameras.
Boom! Oh, piece of shit.
Of course, the enemy will realize something's up. If you're gonna do it, be quick.
Maybe he's just practicing, yeah. Ah well. Nobody came to my conference today. Better go back. Fucking ridiculous.
Boss, I gotta say it would be a waste to kill him. But putting him to sleep doesn't count as eliminating him.
Hey, shut up.
Just knocking him out.
Let's see what other qualities we have here for this guy. That's not all he can do. He can do a lot more than that. He can talk to himself, but that's one of his many talents. Revolutionary AI. Imagine.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If you have to shoot, be careful.
Maybe it will clean up a little here. We'll just leave him to see what else he can do. Oh no, there goes his hat. Oh well. It's a good reason to Fulton people to see what the guy can do by himself. Oh shit, that guy's waking up.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Yeah, I should have done a supply drop, but whatever. Too lazy. We'll just kill him. Who gives a shit? Oh yeah. They actually did it. They said both lines. Nice. Wow, he was doing pretty well for getting shot in the face. He's gonna get rid of everybody except the guy.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Is that a fucking sandstorm? Man. Okay. And guess we'll wait for the sandstorm. The dynamic weather. On off.
Sandstorms come in. Sandstorms effectively make you blind and deaf. But that goes for the enemy too. Use the situation to your
That's okay. The enemy's already blind and deaf. Don't worry. Fuck. I probably left somebody asleep somewhere. Unmarked. I don't know. A man of many talents. Conveniently, there's a car here, and I sure hope that everything and anything related to vehicles isn't completely fucked in this game. So, yeah. 30%, damn. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. I wouldn't want him to die. Get in there. Yeah, wake him up. And let's have him investigate and get suspicious for a second, see what happens once he's done. There's also very relevant tape to this game's mechanics and writing. That's right. I kind of forgot to destroy the radio. That's whatever. Okay, now he gets suspicious for a while, and ooh, what does Ocelot have to say about this? Did we already get the call about it? Maybe not. It triggers when it feels like it. I don't know. Maybe we did get it. I don't know. Anyway, since this is a highly detailed game, if you turn off the power supply here, they will notice, of course. Ah, but of course. So he's gonna go check it out. Ah, but of course. What's that? And what's this? Nah. It must be some sort of secret entrance switch compartment, right? Huh? Oh. Nah. Let's see, maybe we can see what's going on that side. Stealth window. Ah. But of course. Naturally. The absurd details, but wait a second. Was that his flashlight I keep seeing shining through the wall here? Well, what do you know? I have one too. Oh, yeah. You think you're the only one with an X-ray flashlight? Nah. There you go. Blind him through the wall. The whole fucking thing going through the wall. So, both enemy and player flashlights are completely fucked. He can blind this guy, he can shine it through anything, fuck it, whatever. No, not really recently, I wouldn't say. The flashlight thing, yeah, a little bit more recently than the Switch thing. Because, you know, since it's an open world game, it's impossible to have walls that actually fucking work. Yeah, like, Skyrim doesn't have walls that work, so this is okay. It's justified. Hey, what's up? There's a bit of delay before you can blind them again. Come on! Yeah, he doesn't even care anymore. Alright. The light can go through the wall, his light, my light, his arm, and many other things go through the wall in this game. Sound, debris, explosions, bullets, weapons, entire ass weapons sometimes, smoke, what have you. The walls are merely a suggestion in the Fox engine. But this game is, yeah, finished. Very detailed. Same amount of care as the other Metal Gear games, yeah. Get blinded, nerd. I blinded him with science. Anyway, let's see what else you can do. This is an approximation of a game. It's a leaked pre-alpha build. Did he say shit in English? Wait. Wait a minute. Did they have the same lines for... Did we find something new again? Maybe I misheard, but... He says shit in English. They use the same fucking line they use for mother base soldiers or whatever. What's up?
Right, Bonk.
Well, how can you not search for more absurd details of the Fox engine after you see this shit? Trying to communicate in Morse code, I don't know. Nice hold up. What in the shit is wrong with this game? Oh well, anyway, let's see what else is broken. We'll do a simple one first. We'll see his rifle is over here. And if we let him be for a minute, maybe he looks around with his X-ray flashlight. Did he go back to the corner and pick up his gun, or... Shit. And then I let him... Nah, gotta let him be again. Let's put him somewhere easier to see. that's another handgun. One on the floor, one there, but that'll come after. Look around a little bit, and then suddenly, I guess he's got a radio in first. A man of many talents, including generating guns from the floor. The floor is made of rifles. But of course, so he can shine his light through the wall and other things. After all, why go back for that one? I mean, you can just generate a new one. Anyway, let's see what else. The floor is guns. Forget the floor is lava. The floor is guns. Speaking of his gun, that one, or well, at least the other one disappeared. Let's take a closer look at this very detailed MGSV Franken gun. Let's see what I have right now. My 5.56 light carbine. Okay, let's squeeze off a round or two. Now I'm missing some ammo. I better restock from this rifle. Oh, there we go. So we picked up some more ammo for my 5.56 carbine from this fucking context buttons, man. Fuck off. From this check notes 7.62 assault rifle. Amazing gun details to this game. Even if you know nothing about guns, certainly you understand a 7.62 is a different number, a bit bigger than 5.56 millimeters. But guess what? It fits. If it fits, it shoots. This game doesn't give a fuck. And then as we saw here, we have the same rifle in 5.56, except it's Soviet 5.56, which is of course a NATO round that the Soviets wouldn't have, but this game has no fucking idea what actual Soviet rounds are, like 5.45, whatever. And it's not just the number that's wrong. Like if you look at the description, yeah, it says this one's ability, low cost, whatever. If you look at this one, it says it's a larger barrel version of it. So it's not just that the number is wrong, the entire description is wrong. It's the ammo's interchangeable, okay. Imagine. But wait, there's more. Imagine having gun details in a Metal Gear game. It's never been done before. It's impossible. We developed this 45 caliber revolver. Let's order it, see what it looked like while we're at it. While we're looking at these amazing, yeah. Why not? Why the fuck not? That's nothing. Shouldn't even be surprised anymore. Impossible. Yeah, the famous Soviet NATO round in the 80s in Afghanistan. Imagine being historically accurate. Where did I order this thing? Not here. Okay. It could not be done. It simply could not be done. It says game, only game where this happens. Literally the only game where this happens. Okay. Well, good thing I got this new 45 caliber revolver. It's a new kind of revolver with a yeah. Strangely, this revolver's cylinder looks like a metal box with a spring and a follower. So, if you look at the description of it, somebody must be awake. Hold on, I gotta try out my new .45 caliber revolver. Who the fuck is it? Somebody must have woken up. Oh, did the truck guys stop by? Is that why? Shit, I don't know. Oh, that's where you are. Okay. Okay. I really should have destroyed the radio before getting spotted. All those boys might respawn. We'll see. Got it with my revolver. So if you look at the description of it, it's describing the first single action army that Ocelot uses in MGS3. 45 caliber revolver decorated with high quality engraving, rumored to have been used by his notorious triple crosser. Does it give you tactical advantage? Meanwhile, this game has an entire cutscene dedicated purely to the fact that this is not a revolver, but an automatic gun. So, some disconnect there. And you know what the cherry on top is? That you had to fucking pay for this thing back in the day. It used to be like some sort of pre-order, DLC bonus or something. Either way, like it had a premium associated with it. Imagine reading the description and buying it and then finding out that it's the wrong fucking thing. Some complete disconnect between the description and what it actually is and the game itself having a cutscene for it not being a revolver. But okay, it's just the amount of it's the kind of weapon details you can expect from this game. Soviet 5.56, interchangeable rifle ammo, 45 caliber revolver. Okay, good game, very detailed, totally worthy of the Metal Gear game. Let's see if we can get the hold up glitch here. Like I said, he's a man of many talents, including not only is the floor rifles, but he's got a handgun. Oh, and he's got another handgun. I'll take that too. And he's got another handgun. I'll take that. And he's got another handgun. Well, he came prepared, that's for sure. Oh, and guess what? He's got another one. I'll take that too. And we're now at 50 rounds, and he's got another one, and there it goes. Only reason he even stops is because it actually does a little bit of stun damage. Otherwise, he'll keep going forever. Yeah, I need to empty this thing. Yeah, whatever. Shit. Imagine being able to disarm people and them having a knife and a rifle and then going through it and... Nope. Pocket handgun generator. Also, let's see, maybe it might be quicker to empty this one. Here we go. So the hold up just glitched. When you see the icon on their heads stay red after a hold up, it means that they're about to react to it. And you might think, oh yeah, that's a feature. Yeah, that's not a bug. The other games, they have tough guys do that. But for one thing, in this game, it's completely inconsistent whether they do it or not. And second, and more important, when they do react to the hold up, what happens? Yeah, he changes his mind quickly. He knifes you to the ground, but then he just aimed the gun again, and yeah, so much for being a tough guy. So it's probably just a glitch of the hold up not registering in the first place. It's not that they have tough guys in this game like they do in others. I don't give a shit about doing daytime and Linky. When he has the upper hand and you're on the ground, he's like, no, I'm sorry, I changed my mind. And then, of course, the cherry on top of the shit sundae that this game is, when you hold somebody up with an empty gun
right, droid, and I'll send supplies right away.
What happens when you go click, 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 click? I'm not even sure what's clicking because the slide's locked back and he's not pulling the trigger, but whatever. Of course he doesn't give a fuck. Well, you think there'd be some sort of detail where the enemy realizes you're not actually armed and reacts to it? What do you think this is? A PS2 game? Impossible. You see, it's impossible to program such things in an open world game. Can only be done in a PS2 game. So yeah, try doing this in literally any other Metal Gear game that has holdups. See what happens. See how quickly they kick your ass when they realize you're empty. Meanwhile, thanks Fox Engine. Nice, we even got the glitched holdup. Only the PS2 can do such things. It's like we've forgotten how to fucking make a game. Let's see if we can also get another amazing quality that this guy has. This one's also kind of inconsistent. Oh, then the sandstorm might not help. Another fucking sandstorm? Damn. Okay. Even when you hold somebody to the ground, like in MGS3 or 4, like they instantly get up and react to it. Sometimes, I wonder what it depends on. Let's see. Of course, there goes the X-ray flashlight again. I gotta see, because sometimes he can also see through walls, because yeah, it's not just X-ray flashlight, it's X-ray vision. But yeah, I don't know why it does it sometimes. We won't spend too much time on it. There's plenty of bullshit in this game. Oh, that's right. I traded out the tranquilizer for the 45 caliber revolver. Ah, well. Let's just put him here. Man, I've kicked him so many times, he's probably about to be injured by it. Fuck, I don't know. Shit, that means I don't have the flashlight either. Well, fuck it. Maybe we'll just end his suffering for now. Big Medic's built like a fucking tank, at least. Giga Chad, Big Potato Medic. Will our hero make it out of this predicament? Maybe not, actually. Imagine being able to bump into people and it affecting you. I don't know. Just 3, 4, 2, literally anything else, but whatever. No, we don't do that. We don't do that. We just scan feet and drink Cuervo. He's actually stuck. Big Medic just looking down on this puny guy. I don't think I wanted to recruit him after that. Oh, that's right, I did put a car here. Oh well. Unknown position. But of course. And how? Fuck. Yeah, maybe we'll unlock this. What a fucking legend. This guy can do anything.
You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't
Hang on.
That's put a hole in their air.
That's gonna take forever. We'll just fucking leave.
You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
What a fucking joke of a game. Where to leave this immense open world? I should have heard. Mujahideen might have their jihad, but Big Medic has his jihad. Let me just wipe my brow with this metal arm. Way ahead of you, Pequod.
Mission complete. Great work.
What the fuck? And that's just the first mission, pretty much, after the tutorial. Let's see what comes next.
Our army is growing like crazy thanks to you, boss.
Yeah, sure.
In fact, it's getting downright crowded around here. To bring a greater number of people on board, we'll need to expand our facilities. To that end, I've created a base development unit. It has two roles, material refinement and platform construction. I'll start with the material refinement part. The base development unit procures material resources on a regular basis according to its level. The materials are stored in containers and placed on the deck of Mother Base. Once they're finished being processed, they can finally be put to use. By using these materials to build new platforms, we'll be able to add a greater number of staff to our ranks. We don't need any specific instructions from you to refine the materials, but I want you to be the one to decide how we construct platforms.
Yapping.
Once we have sufficient GMP and the required material resources, you can issue construction orders from your iDroid.
Clearly the best way to introduce a new feature is to have Miller just thrown in your ear with his monotone monologuing voice in one ear and out the other in an unskippable loading screen with god-awful radio chatter sound effects to filter. It's amazing. Wow. I couldn't think of any other better way to do any of this. And now comes one of the biggest problems with this game. Shut the fuck up. Oh, God.
It's a difficult mission, but I'd say you're
See, I may have just done a mission in there and cleared the base, but that wasn't a mission. Now it doesn't give a fuck. All those people are back there. But the biggest problem with this game's quote-unquote open world is after you finish a mission... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's forcing me to do something. After you finish a mission, there's exactly zero reason to hang around here. You'd be crazy to go to another mission from here, eyeing for 20 minutes to get somewhere. So you do your little mission in your little instanced mission area that changes nothing in the actual world, and then they just throw you out here if you leave on foot. And now what? Now the fuck is the point of being out in the world? Nothing. So you just end up going back to the menu and the ACC anyway. Which is slightly better than calling the helicopter, which also takes you there, because then you gotta wait for the helicopter. Now you just leave and go back to the menu, which then reduces it to selecting the next mission from the menu anyway. Fuck is the point of open world? It's just a shittier version of Peace Walker where you select missions from a menu anyway. But at least Peace Walker had a fucking continuity and rhyme and reason to it. And an actual reason for the mission to be limited in size. It's absurd. It's absurd is what it is. My open world, so you get the worst of both worlds really, where the open world is fucking nothing, and then it's a menu, and then the actual missions are just little instance areas. What in the shit is the point? Like, you have no reason to be in the world. There's no conflicts, there's no stores, there's no upgrades, there's barely anything to pick up. Every time you start a mission, your entire fucking inventory resets. It's not like you're out there in the world managing your inventory, managing your quests, managing your currency, managing your encounters, managing your literally fucking anything that's in an open world game. No, you just fucking reset every time from the menu. What the shit? Okay, oh, you can go pick up some plants, I guess. Literally anything. Like, what the fuck? So you get all the shitty parts of it being an open world without any of the good parts of actually doing things. Like, it is madness. This game is complete fucking madness. Well, tapes.
If we're going to expand Mother Base, we need more manpower.
The fuck were they doing?
Not just for combat roles either. R&D, the support unit, intel, each demands a different set of skills. If we want to achieve what we've set out to do,
oh yeah,
Diamond Dogs has got to get stronger. There's a Soviet engineer I want to have join us. He was the one who built your prosthesis. With him on our side, who knows what sort of enhancements he'll come up with for us.
Well, you can.
He tried to defect but didn't make it, and now he's being held prisoner at Waksin Barracks. Find this engineer and get him out.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Having him on our R&D team will go a long way to helping Diamond Dogs grow.
This is the guy who actually knows how to fix the arm. Except, guess what? We already fucking fixed the arm ourselves somehow. Whatever. They specifically tell you that this is the only guy who can maintain the arm. Well, we already fixed it in the cutscene, so whatever. And the transition from pre-render to in-engine cutscene, like, it fixed itself. Unbelievable. But hey, you get the helicopter right, and then, oh wow, it even saved the fact that the gun is empty, the slide is locked back. Will you look at those details? Only one problem, that's not what I have equipped. Every single time, without fail, that you order a supply drop in the field, it will glitch here. It will show you the last gun you picked up in the field with a supply drop, but your actual loadout doesn't have that. It has the tranquilizer in this case. Every single time without fail. So which is it? Who knows, but just in case, reselect it. There we go. Every fucking time without fail. But I didn't know it saved the fact that the slide was locked back, that you're out of ammo. Nice. The details. Fuck, dude. Why do you give a shit about daytime, Malinky? Do you think it would pose some kind of challenge? You think there's anything you can take seriously in this game as a challenge? Yeah, sure. It's because you like to do it Metal Gear Survive, huh? Boss. Here's another helicopter ride.
Find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north, but it didn't work out. Now they're holding him at Waksin. He's offered his technical skills to us as long as we can guarantee safety.
I really couldn't give a shit about getting any sort of challenge from this game. The mechanics are a fucking joke. Oh well. Oh, we got tapes. Oh well, we'll do it after. It'll be so satisfying to do this mission. Traumatized is right. Time for ass crack climbing.
The Soviets consider him a traitor now, so he'll be treated like any other prisoner.
Sorry. Poor D-Horse, always getting caught in the crossfire. Why don't you do a little crack?
That crack would make a good foothold. You can use crack climbing to make your way out.
You can use crack. See, you can play any way you want. You skip 95% of the base.
You can use crack.
And then a little slope engine boss fight. Oh wow, I actually made it through. Oh, that slope engine
Why don't
moment.
you do a little more crack?
Let's just get this idiot out. Imagine entering a building. Impossible. Shit, the reaper just fucking rendered out of nowhere.
Why don't you do a little more crack? Always keep an escape route in mind when you head indoors. If you get surrounded, you'll have nowhere to run.
Indoors, quote unquote. Indoors. If you can call it that. Does it matter when it rains inside? Give me the tape. Nice. Shut up.
That looks like the target.
When sound, light, debris, explosion, smoke, sometimes bullets go through walls. Does anything really qualify as indoor? It's just like you're outside anyway. Oh well, but the Fulton thing as a whole. Oh yeah, of course, people going through walls. Yeah, what a fucking mess.
Now that's some lateral thinking. Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss. Target extraction confirmed.
Slope engine on the way back. Should be easier. Still some sloping there. Hey, come on, you horse. horse, where are you? I'm sorry for tackling you. Yeah. Thought so. What? Even Metal Gear Survive has more indoor areas than this.
No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
I don't know how they made it. They managed to make it feel like, yeah, there's 4 walls and a roof sometimes, but it doesn't feel like you're inside a building or anything. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? Like, playing this game, it's hard to explain, but they managed to do that.
His specialty is in mechanics, but something called bionics.
Must be a little shacks everywhere.
Biology. He's already submitted a proposal for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
Maybe because there's fucking holes everywhere and little shacks everywhere, and when things don't care if there's a wall in between, so it's a strange feeling being constantly just outside. Ah well, useless world, go back. Is he gonna tell me about side ops now? Oh, I think we actually interrupted him. Giga Chad, Freddie Mercury, Big Medic. It was kind of an accident, but he ended up looking that way. So the absurd details that if it's kind of overcast outside, you zoom in, you can see your reflection, your true self. Alright, apes. The threat of Soviet gunships. To whom exactly? Oh, to the Afghan fighters. Where? Whatever.
This war, the Kremlin never expected to have this much trouble against the Mujahideen.
How?
Afghanistan is a tribal society. Tradition demands
Can't wait to
that
meet
its
all of these
people
guys.
stand up to any outsiders who set foot on their land. With the honor of their people at stake, they have everything to fight for. No matter how hard the Soviets hit them, they continue to appear out of nowhere, striking back, then vanishing again. But there's one thing even the Mujahideen fear. Every last one of them. The Soviet
Every last
gunships.
one of them.
They're highly maneuverable and equipped with massive firepower.
He was just fucking
But
at me.
the underside of the fuselage is heavily armored.
It's
The
Malak.
Mujahideen can barely
It's just
scratch
him.
them with their small arms. Anyone who hangs around gets mowed down by the gunship's heavy machine guns. This new honeybee weapon that was given to the Hamid fighters, it's no doubt something to help them strike back against the gunships, which makes it a weapon that could change the course of the war.
What war?
Those guerrilla fighters known as Mujahideen don't actually belong to a single organization. Afghanistan is a multi-ethnic country. You've got the Pashtuns,
It's
the
unbelievable.
Tajiks, Uzbeks, Hazaras, and each of them is split into their own tribes, large and small. Each ethnicity has several rebel organizations that their various tribes gather under. They're united under the banner of jihad, but that doesn't mean they work like a single standing army. Just look at the area around Smasi Fort. A lot of Tajiks used to live there, but they fled after the Soviets started their scorched earth campaign. With the area uninhabited, the Hamid fighters, who are Pashtun, decided to move in. The Hamids are based out of the city of Peshawar. We passed through it on the western edge of Pakistan. The Pashtun people have long lived in Afghanistan and western Pakistan. They used to travel back and forth frequently. Then Britain went and established the border that still stands today. The Hamid fighters get generous support from the Pakistani government. The government wants to use them to secure influence over Afghanistan. Their liaison with the Hamids is Inter-Services Intelligence, and behind the ISI, you have the CIA. That's probably how the honeybee ended up in the hands of the Hamid men.
I'm surprised you had to ask that. Liquid, of course. Did you not see Mission 51? I wish I was kidding, but it's kind of hinted heavily. Just go watch Mission 51, a YouTube exclusive.
Ocelot said the number of private forces is increasing, and they modeled themselves after us.
They're a far cry from the likes of us.
But why? 9 years ago we made enemies of the world as a nuclear-equipped force, independent of ideology or state.
Yes. Sooner or later, the real UN would have stepped in.
So why are they giving these PFs free reign?
That's our fault, too.
What do you mean?
What happened 9 years ago was a real problem for a lot of people. An organization as big as ours, with our facilities, was wiped off the map. Not an easy thing to hide. But if our existence came to light, so would the names of our clients. We had contracts all over, east and west, from superpowers to banana republics, the lot. Our clients denied all association with the likes of us. They had to make sure things didn't blow up on them. But at the same time, they missed us. They really missed us. The demand for armies for hire was as strong as ever. The international community turned a blind eye to what happened to us, despite still needing people who could do our jobs. History couldn't afford to lose us. As soon as we were gone, they needed a replacement. So private forces spread everywhere. And they're all just a phone call away.
But still.
I know. PFs are totally different from what we envisioned. Nation-states, revolutionaries, terrorists, they have a lot of clients, and Cypher is one of them. Cypher stays anonymous, but I know their work when I see it. In the eyes of those clients, the world's PFs are all just expendable pawns. The clients don't have to worry about losing their own men. Nobody knows they're involved, and PFs are cheap. In short, the world is chewing up soldiers and spitting them out. Even some of the old Mother Base's survivors are still working for PFs. Some guys created their own smaller forces. Others were taken on by emerging PFs. Everybody's gone their separate ways. But none of them are living their dream, because they're not fighting with you. Of course, I tried to headhunt as many of them as I could for Diamond Dogs. It was all a waste of time. They said they weren't interested without you to lead them, but now you're back. And everything's gonna change. We'll unite all private forces under you.
transcending nations and economies. What is a nation? Just a patch of dirt. The bonds among us will surpass nations, and that's what'll put the world under our control. We'll establish a new kind of country, redefine the very concept of it. Even Cypher will be below us. An extraterritorial federation of military nations. The United States of Force. Once word of Big Boss's return starts traveling, that'll be our true deterrent against Cypher. In other words, no one will dare to come gunning for you.
How do you figure?
Cypher lacks a large-scale fighting force. PFs are the perfect tool for them. But those PFs revere you, the legendary Big Boss. If Cypher killed you now, they wouldn't take it lying down. Maybe they'd even go looking for revenge, but they definitely wouldn't keep doing Cypher's dirty work, even if it put their lives at stake. That's why it's no longer a benefit to Cypher to get rid of you. The very fact that you're alive is our...
Whoops.
Once word of Big Boss's return starts traveling, that'll be our true deterrent against Cypher. In other words, no one will dare to come gunning for you.
How do you figure?
Cypher lacks a large-scale fighting force. PFs are the perfect tool for them. But those PFs revere you, the legendary Big Boss.
The legendary Big Potato Medic.
They wouldn't take it lying down. Maybe they'd even go looking for revenge, but they definitely wouldn't keep doing Cypher's dirty work, even if it put their lives at stake. That's why it's no longer a benefit to Cypher to get rid of you. The very fact that you're alive is our greatest defense against Cypher.
Nice to know. It'll buy us some time while we get back to full strength.
Just keep in mind that what I'm saying is generalizing a lot. In practice, the PFs around the world don't know your face. Just declaring that you're Big Boss won't be enough to convince them. And if they see you as an enemy, they'll come at you with everything they've got.
Some hero.
That's why you need to bring them back to Mother Base. Show them on your terms that you really are the one and only Big Boss. Once you've proven that,
yeah,
they won't hesitate to join
about
us.
That. Poor Kaz, he doesn't know. Alright, let's kill some people off screen, why not?
Snake, do you remember Amanda?
Yeah, I do.
Their revolution was a success. Somoza resigned, and Nicaragua has a new government. Amanda's really working hard for her country to be reborn.
Good for them.
She says she wishes Chico could be there.
That revolution was the dream. For Amanda, for Chico, and their father.
That chopper was no place for Chico to die. I'd like to at least think history won't
Budget cuts were no place for Chico to die.
When you pick up a gun, there's always a chance you'll die for nothing. He knew that as well as the rest. Now that he's gone, it's up to the rest of us to decide what it was all worth. If we don't, there's nothing to prove that Chico ever lived at all. We're his mark on the world.
Amanda told us that Strangelove contacted her after the revolutionaries came to power in Nicaragua. Strangelove, the AI researcher from Mother Base?
I remember her.
We'd lost touch with her.
And just for a moment here. What could Strangelove want?
She wanted to salvage Peace Walker's drive parts or something from the bottom of Lake Nicaragua. Amanda passed the request on to her friends in the new administration. She's a national hero now, after all. So Strangelove got a Soviet military aircraft to transport something to somewhere. But apparently the cargo wasn't big enough to have been Peace Walker itself.
The AI scientists obsessed with the boss want?
Peace Walker's nuclear warhead ourselves 9 years ago.
I wonder.
What could Strangelove have been after? Amanda said she didn't mention what her reason was or where
just
she was headed.
writing here.
Nicaragua is a socialist state now. And with Amanda vouching for her, the government didn't feel the need to concern itself with the details. All Strangelove told Amanda was that she was going to continue her research, and that the rest was a secret. Right before the attack, he was in the control tower to prepare for the inspectors. He was with them when it all went down. The control tower collapsed with the rest of its strut. His body was never recovered, but he was the one who met the inspection party when they arrived. And he was the one who showed the nuclear inspectors to the tower. You remember the way it went. First he recommends we agree to the inspection, then he gives them the okay without our permission, all the time acting as if he was doing us a favor. On top of that, he even had the guards disarmed that day. It would send the wrong message, he said. Whatever the angle, it all leads back to Huey. I curse my own stupidity for not realizing sooner. Huey escaped with that unit by chopper. I've been hunting him for 9 long years. The other reason I was operating around Afghanistan was to dig up his location.
Huey's in Afghanistan?
Yes, and I have a good idea where. Now we just wait for the right moment. This time, we'll be the ones using him. He's going to tell us who our guests really were that used a fake nuclear inspection to blast our home into the ocean.
Yeah, Kiefer, there's only 2 locations, so he's gotta be in Afghanistan. Oh yeah, the emo Kaz call tape here.
We were lucky to get our hands on that cyborg arm developer. There's no one in Diamond Dogs who can so much as maintain that thing.
Are you sure?
Bionic arm, not cyborg, if you go by what he calls it. But you're right, the East is light years ahead in bionics. They can even detect through the skin the slight electrical signals from the brain that order muscles to move. The Soviet Union completed their first bionic arm capable of doing that back in the 60s. Although I guess that news didn't really reach the West.
No kidding. Zadorov's was the only one I ever saw. Quite a shock to see it for the first time.
And it was no mean feat to get hold of Snake's arm. I couldn't get one for you at the time, but you know, now...
Forget it. I've no intention of relying on bionics. Right now I need to keep the pain fresh in my mind.
Well, it's your decision. But don't you find it... inconvenient?
Not a bit. But the phantom pain... it never lets up. Do you know how
got that right.
Saw die that day? There's nothing we can do to bring them back. And you expect me to care about getting a measly arm and leg back? Sorry. But my pain belongs to all our dead comrades. I'll keep living with it for their sake. It'll guide me straight and true until I've gotten them the vengeance they deserve.
Hello there, Fred. Yeah, the schedule does switch around every once in a while, but lately it's been somewhat normal.
Part of the
Kojima mission design.
The Soviets is secretly supplied by the CIA, but the war continues to drag on with neither side gaining the advantage. Now though, the CIA have started supplying the guerrillas with a new weapon. We don't know the details, but rumor has it that it could turn the tide of the war. The Soviets have heard about it, and it has them spooked. Now the Hamid Mujahideen were issued this weapon, but then they were wiped out in no time. There's no trace of fighting at their fort, and all their supplies are just sitting there. Naturally, that screams biochemical weapons, but the Soviets deny using anything that would violate the BWC. Whatever happened, the Soviets have invaded the area and are searching for this Western weapon tech. This is the CIA's worst nightmare. If that weapon falls into Soviet hands, it'll drastically rewrite the history that's being made here. But the company can't be seen entering the area. That's where we come in. Boss, head to the fort of Desmasi Laman. Find the weapon before the Soviets, and bring it back to base fast. The new weapon is codenamed Honeybee. To the US, it's a vital military secret.
Nice. We can see the Kojima mission design at work here, because Kojima only wrote like a handful of missions, like maybe 8, 10, maybe 12 out of the 50 something missions in this, and not counting the side ops, because that's ridiculous. And usually the others, they have 2 LZs or something, but the Kojima mission design is drop the player off as far away as possible from where the actual mission is. 1 LZ, 10 minutes of here, and then finally you arrive. But you can play any way you want. You can approach from any angle you want. Meanwhile, 1 LZ, forced mission area. Look at this shit. Forced mission area, forced path, forced LZ. Mission as far away as possible from the player. Just to waste your fucking time. And when it's designed like this, you can be sure it's a Kojima written mission. Since this game likes to put player credits rather everywhere when you begin a mission, pay attention to who wrote most of the missions. It wasn't Kojima, but the ones that he did write all have this in common. And then there's usually some little cutscene at the end whenever you do the mission. What in the fuck Okay. Mission areas. Yay. Let's reset our location and inventory and mission area again. My open world.
Boss, locate and bring back the US
It is now Crappa. Till tomorrow or something, apparently.
But the Hamid fighters were wiped out. The Honeybee must still be hidden at their base, the fort at Desmasi Laman. Unfortunately, the Soviets are looking for the weapon as well. You have to get to it.
Oh yeah, I can't say Stinger.
There's a photo of the target on your eye.
It is now the Honeybee.
Apparently one of the Hamid fighters
God
survived.
damn.
He's missing. But if you can find him, he might lead us to the target. Good luck, boss.
Now the Killer Bee is the one who developed a mother base, but the Honeybee is the CIA one. Can't say Stinger. What a fucking joke. What, we're gonna retcon Nastasia's call and MGS1 about the Stinger's history? Also, I'm not sure why somebody's looking for it since there's no Afghan fighters anywhere, but we should just remake every game open world, yeah. Then just want to just swim around for 10 minutes before getting to the base. And just do, I guess you're walking on the Washington Bridge for 10 minutes. Or maybe swimming in the Manhattan Bay. Yep. MGS3 just sitting in the cargo helicopter, plane rather, for 10 minutes before dropping down. MGS4 is sitting in the back of the truck for 10 minutes. And then the mission starts. Except that's still not a fair comparison, because then you would actually have an entire mission, story, and base to explore once you get there, so... this is a fucking joke. Oh, well. Oh. A base. I sure hope they didn't make it completely irrelevant. Yeah. Hey. I don't know, Josie. Honestly, every time I'm about to play this game, like, I don't have the fucking energy. I'm so tired of it, but then I start playing and it fucking brings my piss to a boil every fucking time with how fucked things are in this game, so I always end up unloading on it. It's ugh. Well, time for here. It's a real thing. I genuinely feel like I have no energy left for this bullshit, but then I play and I'm like, oh, this thing is bothering me. Oh, that thing's bothering me. Oh, this thing's wrong. Oh, this thing's off. Oh, this thing's a fucking joke. I can't help myself but notice and point it out. It's a strange phenomenon. I don't know. Fuck. Kiefer's He-eyeing and Dolphin Dive Adventures. Oh well, fuck it. And trying to balance stealth and travel speed is so fucking annoying. Yeah, I get it's a feature, but You just want to get to where the fucking mission is. God damn. What is this bullshit? If only we had some sort of means of transportation. Ugh. Damn. At least tomorrow it won't be this game. Fuck this game. Tomorrow will be Snake's Revenge. Then again, probably won't take that long. So yeah, we might go back to this. Yeah, how do you deal with the enemy AI in the cars and things without showing it? You're showing the fucking Phantom Dogs AI, dog AI reused for enemy soldiers and dog lines. Talking about dogs, and there's no dogs. Truly a well-made masterpiece. They literally, they took the fucking dog AI and gave it to a human. Ah, out of the way. God damn it, Big Medic. Or the fucking cars driving themselves. The physics of it all. Yeah, Snake's Revenge might actually be relief. Oh well. I think it's getting an alert here. That actually clears the base. Oh shit, see, it's time. Like, how do you stop by here and not talk about the fucking barrels? They are completely fucked. That's right, that's right. We'll do it on the way out. You just can't. You can't not talk about it. Anyway, do that and the AI just shits itself. Now they don't know what's going on. Probably. Yeah, I don't know. Come on, they should lose me. Okay. Oh, we need to get the interpreter. Okay, doing this actually gets rid of the couple guys down here. So you can just run there.
There may be evidence as to where they've hidden the target. Got a pair of night vision goggles on you?
No shit.
Thought they'd hide it there. You secured the target.
And the skulls show up, and of course, something glitches every time they do. Yeah, it was crazy. People really wanted Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain. Actually, that's more complete in this. More floating face, probably. Finally, after 9 years, Big Medic and Skullface come together. I've been waiting a long time for this. Finally, we'll talk about something, right? Right? Wait, what do you mean he prepared a speech to give to the wrong guy? Waited 9 years to do so. Big Medic has no fucking idea what's going on as usual. Where am I? Who am I? Why am I? All I know is that I must Fulton.
You look well rested, big boss. My. How you
It's some sort of rock camo on it.
Became a demon for such little weapons as that.
Make it blend in more here before it's revealed. Between the fog and the camo, yeah.
I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture eventually.
Yeah, I have absolutely nothing to say about this. I feel so immersed right now.
If you get out of here alive. Rest in peace this time.
We just did a bunch of tapes and missions, so
I'll see you in hell.
his stupid mask is probably there so he can show up on Mantis when he's controlling Mantis to tell you that he's controlling it. I don't know. But of course, the real explanation is that it's blocking the blood flow to his brain. It's just on too tight. That's why he's a fucking idiot in this game. Ground Zeroes, he didn't have it, so he was kind of okay. But no, every character has something that shows on Mantis's character model when they're controlling him. So for Skullface, they added this mask. Not zombies. Do you mean, does he know it's a fake? No. Nah, he has no fucking idea. Prepared a speech for 9 years just to give it to the wrong guy. It doesn't have a single fucking word to say. Oh no. Skull fight. Very hard. Mind the horse.
Those skulls are too fast. If you had a holy weapon. Boss, maybe it's time to see what the honeybee can do.
Oh no, we must run away because they're really dangerous. Yeah. Better get as far away as possible. Or, no, never mind, just kidding. Just go back, they're gone. Imagine enemies being able to chase you around in this game. They can't leave their assigned area, of course. And they're gone. Anyway, before we actually leave, let me destroy this thing. That'll actually be somewhat useful for later too. But more importantly, oh, shut the fuck up, guys.
That's put a hole in their air surveillance. The chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
Something that'll never happen. But certainly the players will never bring a sniper rifle to this big, wide open area. Better hope they don't, because you might notice something. Yeah, he definitely acts like he has no fucking idea what's going on. So this big open area here certainly doesn't encourage sniping or anything, right? So let's get a sniper rifle. Oh, fuck. More like Axe Clueless, whatever. Now that we can snipe things. Let's take a look. What's another thing that gamers love? Maybe explosive red barrels? Oh yeah, like that one, right? So there's one over there, there's one over here, there's one over there. Certainly sniping plus red barrels. Yeah, nobody would do that, right? Okay, well, let's shoot it. You can clearly see the bullet hit the barrel, but it's not going off now, is it? Maybe it's not an explosive barrel after all. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe if you don't look through the scope, it goes off. What in the fuck is wrong with this game's programming? So yeah, you can shoot it all day with the scope. It won't go off. Yeah. But then if you no scope, well, assuming you don't miss. I am missing. God damn it, come on. There we go. Unbelievable. You could also be missing because look at these crates. There's crates in front of it with the scope, but not without it. So if I shoot it now, is it gonna go through the thing because it didn't render or exist? It gets even weirder with different sniper rifles, but there's something about the fabric of space and time and how things are rendered in this game. If you look in first person or through a scope or your rifle, like, what the fuck? How is this possible? This is programmed completely ass backward. Like, what? Ah, I get it. Kojima's rewarding no scope. You only get to blow up the barrel if you no scope it. Ah, okay. See, you guys don't understand the deep mechanics of this engine. So I'm aiming where the crates are right now, and if the crates don't exist, holy shit. They don't even have the decency to keep like the hitbox for it, even if the model doesn't render. Sure, why not? What else do we have? How do you fucking program a game like this, dude? How is this possible? Some sort of reverse LOD thing, maybe? Like, you think... Like, maybe if it was the opposite, maybe if the scope destroyed it and the no-scope didn't, you could make some sort of argument for it, but... No, it's the opposite. Like, what the shit? I don't know. And if you get like the semi-sniper, the semi-automatic sniper rifle, it gets even weirder because if you shoot slowly, it doesn't go off. But if you shoot quickly, assuming you land enough hits, it will eventually go off. It's like the barrels have regenerating health or something. You gotta out-damage. Like, what the fuck? They're out-healing you. I don't know, man. Something is deeply fucked in this game's programming. Programmed by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard.
Roger.
Is my assessment of how this game works. Yeah. You're shooting the sniper rifle wrong. It's also a matter of distance, because... Oh, fuck, I dropped it. If you're close enough, it doesn't matter, I think. Like, if we're close enough to this one, it should blow up, yeah. Even with the scope. So, yeah, it's just another one of those cases where the game can't render shit from afar. It can't fucking render... Yep, even this close, come on, that's ridiculous. It can't render the fact that it's explosive? Fucking bullshit. Come on, don't miss. Well. Whatever, fuck it. I don't understand, but this and many more mysteries in this game's programming. Have you tried no-scoping things? I don't know. I could have fooled him a couple of those idiots, but whatever. An oversight in this game? Impossible. Not like it's rushed out the ass. The truth will reveal itself, even if it's ugly.
Mission complete.
And how?
So this unit in the mist, their speed, the way they jump, it's not human. And those deformities.
They attacked the Soviets too.
And that Grim Reaper look-alike in charge of them. That giant thing that carried him off. What the hell are they?
Cypher.
Well, what do they want? What's their objective? Why Afghanistan? There's one more thing troubling me.
What happened to the head?
Many more missions. All with bullshit like this, or worse.
What does it all mean?
That's what we're here to find
What
out.
does it all mean?
Yeah, right. If we really need to know, the truth will reveal itself. Even if it's ugly.
So, that's actually one of the more tame ones. There's nonsense in nearly every damn mission. And every aspect of every feature of every place and... Ugh.
Boss, I'm creating a new
Oh, here we go. And the Intel team fucking... the Intel team tape members. And of course.
An enemy force beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly. We may also learn something about the skull-faced man. So, boss, that brings me to assigning staff to the Intel team. There might be guys already assigned to other teams who are more suited to the Intel team. Go ahead and reassign them as you see fit.
Can't wait to see what these Intel team guys look like and what they do and what the tape says. I have some more DLC people here, why not? Surely it's very detailed. It's forcing me to do something. How about no?
Boss, we've had some new job offers come in. I've selected the ones I'd like you to handle and added them to the list. Take a look on your iDroid. The more missions you complete, the more we can expand.
Intel team tape. Let's leave it there for a while, shall we? Until it's relevant.
I had the R&D team analyze the honeybee. How? The CIA wanted it with everything intact. They took it apart to look at it. Then they put it back together. Everything intact. That's the R&D boys, all right. Turns out the honeybee's homing capabilities are a cut above previous manpack.
Who are the R&D boys?
A broad range of infrared wavelengths and even ultraviolet for
Jimbo.
supplementary guidance. Hence the name, huh? Right. Honeybees rely on UV light to fly. With this device, flares don't do the target any good.
Oh boy.
That's why the Soviets are losing so many gunships.
It's time.
And why the CIA was so desperate to get it back. It wasn't just about preventing the Soviets from devising countermeasures. What if the likes of Iran got their hands on it? American aircraft would be put at risk too. We can use this tech to develop our own portable missile. That'll give us a huge advantage.
A red ass over parasites.
The analysis results can be applied to actual implementation. But we'll keep moving with the research. This contract comes from a rebel guerrilla faction in Afghanistan. They've gotten wind of a rare meeting between 3 Soviet commanders running key units in the region. The location is Viala village. This information comes from a mole planted within the Soviets' Arab Support Organization. The guerrillas see this as a one-of-a-kind chance to weaken the Soviet forces in one stroke. But if they act themselves, it'll expose the existence of their mole. That's why this job falls to us. The request is simple. Eliminate the 3 pigs.
Sure nice I'm telling you to do these things.
If these commanders are as good as they say, it'd be a shame to kill them. But I leave that decision up to you.
I love Sean Ison's sweet little lies about the gameplay. Thank you, Joycey, for the bits. Oh man, it's already time for red ass, really? Oh man. This mission is fucking cursed. This game is fucking cursed. Okay. Well, let's do it. I'm gonna bring this tank for no particular reason whatsoever. When it loads, that is. Okay. the phantom rifle on my back that I don't really have in my inventory, but whatever. Is it there or not? Who knows? Fuck. Let's do this bullshit, shall we? Kappa is now Crappa for a day or so. Don't worry, it'll be back soon. It's some bullshit marketing thing they're doing.
The 3 Soviet commanders are meeting at Davialo Calais. The mission is to eliminate all 3. How you do it is up to you, boss. Good luck.
Man, if only Nightford was aware of 10% of the things I'm aware of for this game. He keeps defending it, saying that Skyrim has bugs too, so it's okay for this game to be in this state. Well, I'll have an intervention for him or something one day. Alright, so they're giving us the enemy's predicted field of movement. So naturally, we're gonna play the game wrong by setting up an ambush. Certainly they didn't think anybody would do that. That's why they give you the field of movement. Okay. Let's go play the game wrong. This one takes a while. It's a lot of bullshit. Too bad I don't have the vehicle full tonight. Whatever. It's a minor thing, I guess. Stealth tank. It was useful. We'll just leave this here for a second. Let me double check where the checkpoint is. Checkpoint. Okay, it's like here. See how the checkpoints trigger when you step exactly somewhere? If you step on a checkpoint at the wrong time, things can break simply by taking a step. The game can fall apart. But that's later. Right now, I'm just kind of waiting for these guys to get here, and we'll get a checkpoint as they're closer, so we don't have to wait as much every time. Okay, maybe we'll do another tick here. And we should be able to hear them. Prof Nomad with a 10 pack gift subs. Thank you. More Phantom Peen. You know it. Okay. Checkpoint. What are you, checkpoint? There you go. Okay. Now, there's quite a few things wrong with all of this. But let's start with the basics. Oh, fuck. So for one thing, when these guys pass by, if you don't even have to hit them. If you just shoot in their general direction, the first thing they do is they stop and they get out of the car, offering you a better target if you want to hit them. But this does something special actually to the AI. Not that I care about hitting them, but now they're in a special investigation mode. When you shoot them in a vehicle like that, they will come investigate here. They will know exactly where I was shooting them from, and they'll send a pair of guys telepathically linked to investigate where I was shooting them from. And one of these guys has a dog AI. This game was originally gonna have dogs that would search with like a human partner in pairs like this. So now what happens is once these guys look for me, they are telepathically connected. And if I, let me remember exactly the timing of it. If I take out one of these guys now, look, the other guy is gonna know immediately, come investigate. Maybe it was after they were done checking. Yeah, I might have done it too early to trigger the dog reaction. Yeah, I probably did it too early. I guess I need to wait for them to reach their spot that we're going to. But anyway, the guy immediately changes direction, comes to investigate, and he will say something that suggests he's talking to a dog. Oh, wait a minute. This is a problem. I don't have the fucking interpreter. Oh, wait. Let me go get the interpreter so we can see the subtitles of what he says. They have lines such as, you smell something, boy? Or what is all that noise referred to? Barking. Hold on, I forgot to get the fucking interpreter. Shit. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Kaz.
Be sure to take advantage of them.
Okay, a slight setback here. We need the interpreter to see the Russian subtitles about dogs. They didn't even have the fucking decency to remove the lines and the AI, the entire fucking AI of the dog put into a human.
After you've called in a strike, move away from the target
Fuck.
immediately. Also, like supply drops.
It's going to. Yeah.
So once you don't put us in the red, remember what our real objective is.
Good thing GMP doesn't matter, Kaz. Shut up. In my excitement, I forgot to get the interpreter. Show you guys. Ah, fuck, the tank is still here. Oh, fuck's sake, these guys. Not now, DD. That one truck that always passes by whatever LZ you pick. That is the case for most people. They don't notice. So, here we are. What can I say?
We found out there's an English-speaking soldier somewhere in the region. He's a language
Come back and drunk fuck.
His role is to translate information related to the West into Russian. If we can get him to join us, we'll have the upper hand in information warfare. Find this language specialist and extract him.
I too used to be normal. I just want to see what the game is about and play it, you know? And then I started noticing things, inevitably. I didn't fucking know this game was a disaster when I played it. How could I know? I just found out. Slowly, but surely.
Наверное, работает в переводческом отделении аналитики западной разведки. Я часто вижу, у тебя свет допоздна.
Да, я всегда читаю газеты и журналы с той стороны. Я даже думаю по-английски.
Правда? Научи меня каким-нибудь клёвым выражением. На случай, если я вдруг встречу американца.
Хорошо, повторяй за мной. I spent.
Real big medic, huh?
I spent.
Last night.
Last night.
With your girlfriend.
With your girlfriend.
Это было неплохо.
Правда? И что это значит?
Я друг твоего приятеля.
Ого, это действительно полезно. Любые мелочи могут помочь в этой холодной войне, да?
Точно. Эти слова могут спасти твою жизнь.
Ха-ха, может быть. В следующий раз ты должен научить меня еще чему-нибудь.
Конечно, увидимся.
That Soviet soldier in the green beret is speaking English. Must be a
He said 3 words in English. Must be a specialist.
We'd be capable of Russian interpretation support. Try and extract him. That's the target.
Damn it, wrong way. Okay. Okay, now we can read the subtitles about dogs. I gotta let those guys finish their investigation to trigger it. Fuck. I guess this place is closer to it. Whatever, fuck. Basically everything related to vehicles is fucked beyond belief. It's just incredible. Driving, NPCs, possessed cars, the physics of it all is just big medic stink on the car, collision engineer flipping, cars driving by themselves, cars flying, cars exploding, cars clipping through the ground, going through walls, NPCs in the car not understanding anything of what's going on around them. God, it's just, everything is so fucked with the cars. Anyway, we gotta work on this one. First we'll do the dog nonsense, and then we'll do the car nonsense. The tank is a special tool that will help us later. It's a surprise tool. Okay, let's just park here again. Use the wall to stop. Nope, it went over it. Damn it. I guess that's not enough. Stop. Hey, sub stereo. We're doing some possessed car shenanigans. First, some milder dog AI shenanigans. As always. These checkpoints around here. Wait for these idiots. The intel team is just Ocelot. And he's reporting field location. Okay, why not? He's doing something. It's just Ocelot. You can see this moving here. So Ocelot goes out and disguises himself. Yeah, right. In the open world. Clearly nobody would set up an ambush when given the enemy field of movement. It's just playing the game wrong. Oh, I think I hear them. Okay, checkpoint. Checkpoint. Damn it, checkpoint. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay. Now let's do the same thing. We'll lure him here. Now we go into special dog investigation mode. Get away here. It also changes which one's the dog and which one's the human. Which one's the top and which one's the bottom. And the sub and the dom. Depending on which one you attack. The other one. I guess the one you attack becomes a dog. Anyway, let's let them do their nonsense here. Okay, so when they reach the spot I think they want to go to, okay, so now if I see this guy, ah shit, he's late. We gotta, hey, you smell something? What is it? To justify how this guy knows what just happened here, see, they're telepathically connected. He comes this way. He says, you smell something. So that guy has the dog AI now. And it's not even the regular fucking AI where they notice the guy and wake him up. See how he just walked past him? It is completely fucked. Just completely fucked. It's remnants of the dog and master AI where they would search together with the dog and the guy saying you smell something and go in the direction of the dog. Except I guess there is no dog, so he doesn't find anything. So the whole thing is just completely fucked. They didn't even have the decency to remove the shit from the game. So when you do that thing with the car as they pass by, they're just connected as dog and master would be if the game actually was maybe a little more developed and they actually had dogs. So yeah, you smell something? Yeah, sure. So that guy has the dog AI and that guy has the master AI, and this game is completely fucked. Let's do it again but get the other guy, because actually we got kind of the wrong guy to do the next thing. I'll get the LMG guy. You smell something? Yeah, this game. Unbelievable. This game is just in a pathetic state. It is unfucking believable. Alright, come on. Come on, doggo. The phantom doggo. Okay, let's get the machine gun guy now. We want the shotgun guy to stay so he can return to the vehicle. Let's see what line. Let's see what dog line we get now. You repeatedly teabag the keyboard. You might be able to program this game. Okay, now see you see him. Take your time. What's the matter, boy? Another dog line. And then he goes there. He completely fucking ignores him. Completely fucking ignores the guy. It's broken dog AI, and then he walks away. Amazing. Or maybe they just have that kind of relationship. Yeah, maybe they're just really intimate with this guy. You smell something, boy? Where the fuck is he going? Whatever, Fulton this guy. Get him out of the fucking way. And when this guy is done investigating, next, what is he gonna do? He's gonna head back to the vehicle. And thus begins the next part of the nonsense here. So now that we've covered the nonsense about the dog bullshit, hopefully he's actually going back to the car. Okay. You never know, this fucking game breaks. How do you fucking defend this shit, dude? Only by not being aware of it can you defend this game. The absolute state of this game. See, now the problem is that the guy that I Fultoned is the driver of the car. Do you think that maybe these guys notice? Do you think that maybe they should notice that something's missing? That they're not moving, that the guy's not there? that maybe they could drive themselves or maybe get suspicious. Stay tuned for more amazing Phantom Pain AI. Let's get that checkpoint again. Now that we've done all this crap. Okay, let's load it. And now we have two guys that are just chilling in the car.
Three Soviet commanders are meeting at Davialo Calais. The mission is to eliminate all three. How you do it is up to you, boss. Good luck. I've sent the target's anticipated travel routes and the meeting location to your map.
What's up?
Take a look.
Insert Kojima quote, "The AI is dumb right now, but when the game's finished, the AI will be much smarter. You see, an open world game requires advanced AI. So when the game is finished, the AI will be much better." So literally by Kojima's own definition, the game is unfinished. What's up? Oh yeah, nice weather today. When NPCs are in the car waiting for the driver, they're just completely fucking useless. Not only they don't notice anything's missing, they can't move or replace drivers or anything. No, you can just, yeah. The trick is to get both of them. I actually did it with the first one there. Get the right angle for maximum. There you go. Life is hard being a Phantom Pain guard in an unfinished game. Well. Nice getting that guy in the fucking head too. I think that guy is actually modeled after Ludwig Foreskin, the guy who made all the useless music in this game that is completely forgettable. So that's an added bonus there. Infinite magazines. I mean, you had 99 magazines in Peace Walker. That was kind of silly already, but yeah, it's even sillier now. God, this game is a fucking mess. Let's see what's next. Do you think it's over? No, that's just nothing. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have stepped in front of him. Let's get the front guy out of the car. And then once we only have one guy, there's games in enemy toilet.
How you do it is up to you, boss. Good luck.
At least if you step in front of them, they still alert. For now. But the time being, at least in Peace Walker you can make fucking noise. You didn't need the magazines. Yeah, it's dumb. That shouldn't have been a thing either. Anyway, if I hold him up here, he specifically gets out of the car for that. Then, don't mind me. I'll just be on my way. Ugh. Okay, get this guy out of the way. Get Ludwig Foreskin out of the way here. Please never make quote-unquote music for a Metal Gear game. What am I doing? Kill him. Alright, get the checkpoint again. I guess I don't need to reload it. And now, the best OST of 2015. Yeah, there appears to be some background noise every once in a while. Music. What's up?
Hands up.
Oh wait, that's where the music is. Beatboxing. Is he smashing his face into his shotgun repeatedly? Maybe he realized what kind of game he's in. Yeah, I would smash myself in a shotgun too if I was in this game. Do we give him something to rap to, maybe?
Right on.
I don't know, what would be a good track for this? Luke with foreskin, help us. Maybe this one will do well. This might actually go well with it. This game is a fucking joke. There's no way this is real, dude. Musical moment here. Hold on, I'm creating something. More like pre-alpha. We need more music, damn it. Fuck yeah. MGO3 music. It kind of works. Could be better. But, I'm gonna get closer. Oh, fuck. It works, kind of. I never tried to create a musical moment with this guy. But what if I told you that's not all he can do? He made it out finally. Nice.
The targets at 3 Soviet commanders.
Now it gets interesting. Remember we brought the tank? Now there is something completely fucked. Surprise. About the car in this state. It gets better. Let's see, where do you even start with this? Holy shit. I'm just gonna park here. He's not gonna mind. Right. I should do it. So, if we take a moment to appreciate the fact that there's no driver in this car currently, I think we can all agree. Nobody's driving, nobody's sitting in the driver's seat, right? And yet, somehow... Bye-bye. Hold on, wait! Those who do not exist Yeah, the programmers of this game don't exist. You good? Maybe he changed his mind. What if I told you that he can do even more than this? If, for example, we do this, and he teleports, in this case, on the other side of the tank. Why not? Let's fuck with it some more. Just one of many amazing features of this game. There's a lot of potential for experimenting here, depending on the exact angle of the tank and stuff, and the camera, and whatever. What's up? This time I'm going back here. Oh, he's going forward. He got me. Damn it. Get back here. Fucking Soviet Teslas. Wait, no. Fuck, he's actually getting close to that base. Come back, you crazy asshole. Come back. Oh, shit. Get behind him. There we go. It's okay, I put butter on my shoes. My soles right now. Such a lust for programming. Who is doing this? I don't know, Basil Smith. Oh yeah, that's the tape shoes. oh shit, oh he's gone. Dude, I looked away for a second and he's gone. But what if I told you that he can do more? It's not over yet. That's a really crazy thing. Yeah, vehicles are completely fucked. As are many other things. A phantom possessed car. But what if the car... Oh shit, he teleported already. Fuck. Because yeah, the animation to get out of the tank makes you turn the camera. And when you turn the camera, yeah, that happens. Oh, that...
Targets at 3 Soviet commanders. You've already eliminated one of them. That leaves 2 more.
Unfortunately, nearly every fucking mission is something like this. It's actually incredible. If it was like 1 or 2 things here and there, yeah, silly little oversights, yeah, it can happen. But like literally 90% of the game, no. No. No, 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 no. Now, if you look, turn the camera at the wrong time, something else is gonna happen. If, say, for example, I do this, and suddenly, my tank is possessed. It's the enemy tank. Diamond Dog's red tank. Oh shit. But of course. Oh, also, car copulation. Shut the fuck up, Kaz. Oh, he's really erect right now. Oh, he's doing it. Car copulation. Trying to get the call.
Without a recoilless rifle or some other explosive weapons, taking out tanks is no easy matter.
What tank? I only see an enemy. Come on. Oh, he's tired of it. He got out. Fuck. Oh no. Damn, it just had to be a shotgun guy, huh? He initiated the copulation himself instead of Yeah, usually I have to do it, but... and get inside the tank, but... It's a tight fit, as you can see. Now the car is possessed with... Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, we'll do the shotgun too. Hold on, let them finish. They're almost there. Good noise. Oh. They're really into it, and this is how little APCs are made. Yeah, we need some more romantic music. Oh well. It's gonna blow. Oh, this is NPC initiated tank copulation. I didn't even have to do it. I was gonna show that next, but he did it. How can this game be real? Yeah, well, we didn't expect this from a Metal Gear game. Maybe if it wasn't a piece of shit, complete black sheep of the series. Or, well, the porn is at least in theme. It's a sequel to Date with Paz and Date with Kaz. Date with Car. Box time. It's now tank time. Yeah, Big Medic's watching. Wow, they brought back the date missions from Peace Walker. Good one, good one. There is, so they'll steal it. I didn't even think about that. Nah, that would imply this being a real tank. Oh shit! Things are getting hot. They're about to finish. Lions. Yeah, they finished together. It kept going a little bit after it. Science. Fuck. Is that thing finished? No, it's not. The game is not finished. Oh, fuck. What's the other thing I was gonna do? He initiated the tank copulation before I intended to. I was gonna do the call, whatever. The call where they simultaneously think it's a tank and also an enemy soldier, whatever. I was very confused when that happens. And so we saw how when you look away, the guy teleports outside the car. Because the game knows it's kind of an embarrassing position where he's not supposed to be there. So if you look away, the game teleports him out. The problem is, if he ends up teleporting exactly where the tank is, he becomes the tank. You can have your tank stolen with a red Diamond Dogs logo, which is crazy, if the guy just happens to teleport inside of it. Oof, 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 oof! Get box engined. Hold on, I want to get the call. Oh shit! Ooh, holy fuck. Yeah. Sure it is.
They've been using more and more Russians. Simple, really. There's less hesitation to pull the trigger.
He's not fucking around.
Morbid cynicism, but it gets results. That's humanity for you.
And then Kaz is like,
Without a recoilless rifle or some other explosive ordnance, taking out tanks is no easy matter.
Too bad I don't have the vehicle full tune. We could fuck with it some more, but whatever. Oh shit. And then if you stay out of sight long enough, eventually he gets tired of it. Like, this isn't working for me. Let me get out. And then he fucks off to God knows where. Not the car, though. Oh yeah, and then the shotgun thing. If you steal a pump action shotgun like this, it is not pump action. It is semi-auto. Nope pumping. But if you pick it up normally, then yeah. There's another amazing detail of this game. And now I think the car should be in its supercharged electrical state, where if you try to move it... Wait, no. Yep. Yeah. It's like magnetically charged to that spot. If you move the car around, it will always try to go back to that spot where it stopped because reasons. Yep. What in the fuck is wrong with this game? Come on, move. And that's how you populate with the car, because it's just constantly trying to... It's just constantly trying to go back to that spot. Ooh, this time we're doing it from the front. Oh, okay. Naturally. Yes, Kojima. Thank you for making this amazing physics engine. It's like a dog trying to hump a bigger dog, a small dog trying to hump a big dog. It's science. Yeah, the ammo thing, yeah. Let's see if we can get under it. Not really. Oh shit. Oh, it can do damage. I didn't know that. Imagine dying to this. Oh shit. Dude. This might be a new breed of car porn. Unfortunately, the fucking health regens too quickly. Maybe not. Maybe not. No. You can die to it. Amazing. A new breed of death.
Snake, talk to me. Snake.
Wow. What a great way to die. So, yeah, that's just a small part. Just one mission. Just one mission has all these things going on with the car here. Should we complete the mission? Get two more assholes here. Fucked to death by the car. Not even Huey. Don't mind me, boys. Yeah. Also, the fact that you can do this, even like normal gameplay mechanics. What the fuck? Let's go find the other two idiots. Fuck, I thought I was one of them. Probably just didn't get him. A new breed of stealth. Sorry, boys. Oh, there's one. A whoop. Where could the other one be? Impressive work, Kojima. Why should I give a fuck about doing this properly when the game is a fucking disaster like we just saw? Oh well. Where could he be? You could do this, or you can drown in a puddle too. Damn, where does the other guy go? Come on, he's gotta be here somewhere. I want to restart the whole thing. Oh, there he is. Hello. Bye.
Hey, that was target confirmed dead. Impressive work, boss. Your objective's complete.
Amazing mission. Let's go.
By chopper or by land, it's your choice. Don't hang around.
Yes. Okay. Mission complete. And how? Yeah, the best part, this might still be an S rank.
See, boss, you see many animals in the field.
Don't worry, there's nothing.
You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Diamond Dog tank. I swear to God, if this is fucking S rank. Okay, it's not. At least it's just A. Pretty close though. You could S rank it that way.
Mission complete, boss. That was impressive.
That was impressive.
But what do you suppose they were going to discuss at such a rare meeting?
Well,
guess we'll never know.
Guess we'll never know. Important plot points in this game, yeah.
More staff from each of the teams are active in the area of operations now. That means some will be wounded, get sick, or suffer PTSD. That's where the medical team comes in.
Yeah, from playing this game.
I've taken the liberty of commissioning the construction of a new medical platform. Having proper medical facilities for the men is a matter of life or death. So I put up the resources this time around. You can check on the platform's progress by selecting base facilities under the iDroid's mother base menu.
Remember in Peace Walker when they established the medical team because you actually found somebody who's wounded and needs it, and that's the story reason to establish it, and the tutorial about it? Yeah, we don't give a fuck here. Why not? What a time to be alive. I'm sure the next mission has many other amazing details. Oh, it's this one. Damn. Okay. Oof. And back down, and then the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Malak. What should we do next? Maybe we'll just do this and watch the fucking tanks at the end glitch, not spawn. Or this one with the wolves, the helicopter, the intel file, and the fucking tank AI shooting its allies. Or Malak clipping through the ground. So many details. So many good details in this game. Let's do this, I guess. Those are from the Ooga Booga supply outposts. Malak of details. See, this is a difficult mission. You need a lot of high-grade equipment and a lot of, vehicle Fultons, armor, explosives. So we're gonna bring the Great 1C4. That's it. That you get for free, basically. Okay. Can do the whole fucking game with grade 1 shit. It already equipped it, but I don't trust where. There. Nah. Fuck it. Hard mission. Oh, we can also do the emblem now that we have the FAP arm. We'll do that next. If I remember. I always say that and then I remember between missions. There's just so much going on. Yeah, the fucking save. You just load the game and it's Malak flipping through the thing and doing his little wavy motion that he does. His wiggle animation. Yeah.
Boss, your objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission
What
is
guerrillas offensive? This is just they just continuously, endlessly gaslight you during this mission. Yeah, there's an offensive of guerrillas somewhere. You just can't see it, yeah. But believe me, when the game can't fucking keep enough vehicles in memory that it glitches, I'm sure there's a guerrilla offensive going on somewhere. I'm sure, Kaz. You just gotta believe. I only have 3 songs. Damn. Ekojima's open world. I forgot the supply drop, whatever. There's totally a guerrilla offensive somewhere. You just can't see it. It's not like we purpose made a fucking engine to show things in this game, make the world. Yeah, we have to work with our engine limitations. Try to understand. Oh wait, we made the engine. Unfucking believable. Or the mutes in Afghanistan. Oh well.
Boss, I have a report
Boss.
from the intel team. The targets are now target eliminated. Great. Now on to the next.
Or the mutes in Afghanistan.
Boss, we have information on new targets. Check your iDroid for their predicted route.
Big Medic is pretty impressive, picking up shit from the horse. We're the mutes in Afghanistan. Here, have some mashed potato C4.
Got any more in you? Boss, we spotted a four-wheel drive.
Playing the game wrong by destroying vehicles, I could tell you to.
Do you think you can bust them loose? Just if you have the time.
Blondie horse. Sometimes this bridge doesn't render and the supplies just fall through it. You have to go below to get them, sucks. Okay. That hasn't happened in a while, though. At least. Shit. Come on, dealers. Get. He's disappeared.
Your targets eliminated. Just the pace I'd expect. You've got other targets closing in. You can check their predicted route on your iDroid.
Shit. And then we have the Fox engine car. Oh, surprise! Another car that's completely fucked. It's got something fucked about it. Impossible. Ugh. God damn. I gotta go Fox engine that car.
Eliminated half the target.
Good doggo. I mean, whatever. Was enough. Now there's a high-level sensitive prisoner in this car. Whatever shall we do to get him out? Science! Oh, fuck this game. 3, 2, 1. Thanks, Fox Engine. Okay. Bye. Science. Oh, there's people here now. Ooh, almost hit me. It's okay, that's not a kill. He was just bleeding to death. I always get impatient around this part of the mission. But actually we're way ahead, so we're... He blinded me with a shitty engine. One day I'll have all the songs done. Oh, I forgot about this vehicle, damn. Ooh, it's gotta hurt. Good thing those guys stopped it. That's why I thought we were a little ahead, because I forgot about this guy. Just fucking go. The vehicle's like, not my problem. Oh! He did the thing. He doesn't know I'm there, but the AI is just programmed to shoot where you shoot from. Oh! Okay, maybe. Okay, now he knows where I am. Damn. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. I shouldn't have shot him from there immediately. So we're gonna see this in the next mission or so, but when you cause some sort of ruckus, the vehicles know and just shoot in the general direction. But they're not actually alerted. They don't know where you are. Oh, fuck. Damn, we used all my stuff here. Let's see, we might still be able to do enough damage. Because he's pretty close. Also, he stopped. Why did you stop? Man, if I had another grenade. Damn. Oh, there's my supply drop. Nice. Except it might be too late. Not one well-placed grenade. Oof, 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 oof. Probably not gonna happen. Motherfucker. The mission area. God damn.
It's too late to eliminate that one. Just focus on taking out the remaining targets.
I should have just gone ahead, or maybe use one of the gun placements.
I'm aborting this child.
We spotted a Soviet weapons transport truck.
Fuck.
Cargo is something pretty powerful. What do you think?
Oh well, shit happens.
Tread carefully, boss.
I could have gone ahead and planted a C4, I guess, but
Boss, we have new targets. Check
he
your
just
eyes for the
disappeared.
details.
How's it gonna act with the 3 tanks at the end, though? I don't know. Might still be glitched, we'll see. Maybe even more so, because they didn't even destroy it. Who knows if they unload from the memory when they disappear from the mission area. For sure they don't when you destroy them, because that's the whole problem. Damn.
The guerrillas' offensive will be ending soon. Boss, there's still time left.
It's time
Take
for
out
a
as
peaceful
many
truck.
vehicles as you can.
Looks like the enemy's lost sight of you. They're gonna try to hunt you down.
A truck full of peas. Yeah, right, Lydia. That would actually cost money. Imagine. That was fucking dumb. What's up, boys? Oh, busy right now. This is a pretty sturdy truck, believe me. Oh, I'm too late here now. Yeah, that vehicle fucked everything up. God damn. No, 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 no. What? Get back here. Fuck, I was supposed to be in front of him, not behind.
3 minutes remaining.
God fucking damn it. Damn. They're on the wrong side of it. Fuck! Fuck! Oh well, got one at least. Fucking terrain, man. Oh, fuck.
The enemy reinforcements have stopped. No targets remaining. Boss, exfiltrate the hot zone.
Oh, that's right. If you don't get all 7 of them, they don't even bother with the 3 tanks at the end, huh? So now we can't see it glitch. Fuck. Okay. So that was useless. It's been a while since I missed one. That guy just fucking had to shoot the C4.
Boss, your objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is.
The guerrillas offensive.
Also bear in mind that you'll fail the mission if you don't take out a single vehicle. As for payment, the more vehicles, the bigger our
Managing
paycheck.
checkpoints.
So give them a real fireworks show.
Apparently these 3 songs cover everything.
Check the target's locations on your map. Once
Damn.
you've spotted incoming reinforcements, Their location will be added to your iDroid too. Be careful down there, boss.
Alright, back to work just to show the fucking glitch here. Maybe they fixed it. God damn, I got impatient. God fucking damn it. That's what happens. You get impatient. Or not. Thank you. Holy shit. Paying forward a gift sub from Joycey and 5 gift subs. Thank you. My music.
Take out the incoming Soviet
I'll
combat
put on
vehicles.
something else.
Each one you eliminate will contribute to our reward. However, you'll fail the mission if you don't take out any at all. Boss, each vehicle is a piggy bank just waiting to be smashed. Get as many as you can.
I'm sure you do a better job than whatever they did. If you can call this a soundtrack.
As good as they said.
Oh, wait, another one. Do you want to make it even there with 30? Around 30. Yeah, thought so. Thank you. Maybe I should have straight up killed those guys or Fulton them or something.
Great. Now on to the next.
Just toss them in the river like the prisoner.
We have information on new targets. Check your iDroid for that predicted route.
The fucking hilarious thing is when they do that thing where they shoot in the general direction you're attacking from, but the general direction is where you exploded someone else's tank or some shit, or another tank. So just in case any of their friends survive, they shoot them some more. Yours. Fucking hell.
Got any more in you?
Ah, man, if you forget, that fucks up the whole timing.
Boss, we spotted a four-wheel drive
If you
transporter.
forget one little thing.
It's not part of the mission. Do you think you can bust them loose? Just if you have the time to spare.
As a Final Fantasy XIV non-enjoyer, I'd have a very biased take on that. How about we actually fucking go there? This might be fucked. No. Okay, it's 300 meters away. Yeah! God damn it, D-Horse. Okay, I think we're back on track, maybe.
You've got other targets closing in. Check the predicted route on your iDroid.
We'll just make it here in time.
Plenty of targets eliminated.
I might have to use D-Horse's powers. D-Horse, come here, be a roadblock. Yes! This is also why D-Horse is best buddy. It's fine, we didn't need his services. It's okay, D-Horse. Just don't stand by the C4. Yeah, just teleport. Why not? The Phantom Horse.
Eliminated half the target.
Now you gotta go do the car shenanigans. I mean, you don't have to, but it's funny. It's this game in a nutshell. Just don't forget about this fucking vehicle behind me again. Oh, here it comes. Thanks, Fox Engine.
Thank you.
Part 2. Okay, you're welcome. Bye. They might have noticed something. Okay, now we should have time to mess around. I always get so distracted by that car nonsense that I forget about the vehicle behind me here. It's just too much fun. I know, right? Kaz loves that line. Later he says it about you destroying your own vehicles.
Boss, need a little extra firepower? We spotted a Soviet weapons transport truck. Apparently its cargo is something pretty powerful. What do you think? Should we make them share? Tread carefully, boss.
Finally you can do the thing. This guy. Yeah, the gorillas are totally fighting in the background somewhere. Oh wow, the truck is nowhere near. No more music. Bye. It sure is, Kaz.
The guerrillas operation is going smoothly too. Keep it up.
Did that count as an actual alert? Damn. Yeah, the fucking animation messes with it. Where'd he go? The fuck? Oh, there he is. High camo index. Oh, wait a minute. We can do something else here. We're so far ahead, those vehicles aren't even there yet. Yeah, there they are.
Check your iDroid for the details.
Oh, come on, grab him. Alright, you watch my back. Whoops. Direct assault. Look at him. He's very determined. I think he noticed. Oh shit! Oh well. Could have gone the other way.
The guerrillas' offensive will be ending soon. Boss, you still at it? This is the stuff legends are made of.
Too steep of a slope. Slope engine victim. So, like I was saying, this is a really sturdy truck, so you can do this. And the best part, the truck still works. Let's go.
All targets eliminated. Boss, you were like a man possessed. The guerrillas' offensive
I wanted to do it with the guy in the back.
Exfiltrate the mission area.
I wonder if that guy would have survived.
Damn it. Soviet reinforcements incoming. Tanks and a gunship.
Holy shit.
You're the target. Looks like we pushed the Soviets a little too far.
Get in.
Those Soviets are a threat to the guerrillas. You can bet
Alright, here comes the moment where the fucking game glitches. 1, 2, 3 tanks and a helicopter. But this one usually doesn't spawn. Yep. Like pottery. It doesn't fucking spawn. So if we cared about that mission task of getting all the vehicles, it would be glitched. It would have to do the whole thing again now. Good thing, I don't care. But it always happens if you destroy the vehicles like they tell you to. Something about the game not clearing the vehicles from the memory and then having too many things in the memory and a fucking tank there doesn't appear. Just, yeah, good programming. Oh shit. Specifically, it's the car, I think. Yeah, that car that I get the prisoner, box engine the prisoner out of. I think if you destroy that car, maybe it makes it work. Oh, and the truck too, that I'm in right now. The grill. Damn. I think it's sort of... So yeah, there's nothing more infuriating than doing this shit for 15 minutes and then the fucking thing doesn't spawn.
You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy.
Is there a mission that isn't glitched? I mean, you can probably count those in one hand. And even then, it's because I didn't fucking find anything. I haven't found it yet. I'm sure there is. Like, mission 15 is boring. You just kind of go there and destroy the Walker gears and leave, so... And when you start counting the mission tasks, mission tasks are often glitched or poorly worded.
That should guarantee us a stable
So
source
that
of income.
adds even more.
MERT deployment allows you to send combat unit staff on relatively easy missions suited to the unit's level. There's little risk, but the rewards are low too. However, there are also contracts known as dispatch missions that offer a higher
Put
risk
together
and reward.
last
Give
minute.
your orders to undertake these missions using your iDroid.
From what I understand, they had all these
We've established a
pieces.
sick bay on the new medical platform.
The
Staff
missions,
who come back with wounds, diseases,
the
or
tapes,
PTSD can be treated there.
and all
If we need any
the
other platforms, feel free to issue the construction order from your iDroid.
all the things that compose a structure badly. Tapes, missions, cutscenes, maybe something about base development, progression of the weapons and stuff. They had all these pieces, but like scattered and not fucking put together in a way to make sense. And then the last like 6 months or so of development was scrambling and put all these pieces together, and that's why it's all over the place. That's why you have tapes out of order, calls out of order, reused assets. Just, ugh. I should say reused assets in the wrong context. It's forcing me to do something. Okay. The whole thing is just rushed as fuck. Oh no, 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 no. Remember when I said I had no energy for this, but then when I see it, it makes my blood boil, and I gotta say it anyway. With Quiet, I truly have no fucking energy. How much of a fucking waste she is of resources. Let's just leave it at that. I really don't want to fucking deal with it. Let's do some nonsense here. Oh yeah, speaking of which, this mission funnels you into Quiet, of course. Despite the outlandish claims Kojima made that you can play the whole game without encountering Quiet. If you're not careful, your buddies will die for real. And other nonsense. This one, we might want some highly developed weapons, such as the Grade 1 grenade launcher. Maybe. Not even really. But, let's see. Damn, Upgrade wants to do 20 for 20? Match 20 gift subs? Or a total of 40? Damn.
Was full of
more nonsense.
The Hamid fighters. Then suddenly they disappeared overnight, and the Soviets moved right in. I guess the old fort is still in good enough shape that the Soviets want to use it as is. This means that the battalion commander station in
if you make bad financial decisions, I will too.
Operations room to the fort. Word is,
yeah,
he's an
just
leader.
only do that if you, take care of yourself in the process.
In the area will operate all the better. And according to the client's information, he'll be bringing a tank unit to the fort as well.
That's a lot.
We don't know the redeployment
Maybe
date
that's
or the
10.
route they'll take, but there must be some planning documentation where the colonel is. You have 2 objectives. Eliminate the colonel and stop the tank deployment. Counting on you, boss.
You have many more objectives. There's nonsense everywhere in this mission, and everywhere you look, things just fall apart in this game. Launcher. Nice. It sucks, but whatever. It's good enough. I don't really need much. Oh, you can have like 4 people do 5 or 2 people do 10. Okay, Upgrade's cooking something here.
This mission has 2 objectives. Eliminate the colonel scheduled to take up a post at Smasi Fort and stop the deployment of his tank unit. Your first move should be to head to Sakai village and search for the colonel and his deployment plans. Oh shit!
Ducklanese Nuts Village. I don't know. I haven't made a meme name for that one yet. But please save us from Quiet. Actually, this mission is the opposite. This mission is partly there to funnel you into meeting Quiet. No way they're gonna scan feet and not show it to you and risk the player not seeing it, yeah? Absolutely no way. So we've got nonsense here, we've got nonsense here, and we've got nonsense here.
Missiles, grenades, placed explosives. If you haven't developed these
keys yet, use your iDroid to give the order. Choose your weapon according to the situation.
Maybe there. It's alright. We'll be back for the doggo. I might have fucked it up though. Just steady here solves everything.
Boss, that colonel is supposed to be stationed in Sakai village. Where are you going?
Suck these nuts. Okay. Yeah, since C4 sucks, we need 6 to take out a tank. That's only hold 4, so we got 2 more here. Hard to get the high. Now we'll put a couple more down for Rock. Actually, just 1. And then we'll see the amazing tank AI at work. The horse is in the way. This is mission 8. You destroy this tank. Okay, so sometimes fucking truck rams into it. Not this time. So we put that down. And then just in case anybody survived, the other tank make sure the job's finished. Because that's how the AI works. Where you attack from, they shoot some more. Okay, what's up? Ah, well. I could have just kept running around them, but that's unfortunate, actually. That's how they get you. With the fucking main gun, they force you to crouch and then you can't sprint.
Snake?
Oh, fuck. But yeah, I should have just kept moving there, but it was too fucking funny to look at it shoot his friends, just in case anybody survived. I guess I'll put 2 down. GMP farm. That's got to be one of the most useless things you could possibly do with your time. You're better off watching paint dry than farm GMP in this game. It's fucking useless. It does nothing. GMP is fucking useless. Oh fuck, now the supply drop is scuffed. With the timing, might have to restart. Shit. The horse will help. Oh shit.
Nice work.
I fucked up. Yeah, I totally fucked it up. Let's just restart. Late upgrades are expensive. And the late upgrades do what exactly? There's no fucking reason to upgrade anything in this game. It's not like Peace Walker where you need those better weapons to do stuff. And then you can have fun in co-op doing it, yeah?
This mission has 2 objectives. Eliminate the colonel scheduled to take up a post at
Oh, fuck.
and stop the deployment of his tank unit. Your first move should be to head to Sakai village and search for the colonel and his deployment plans.
I guess your guy's higher graded. Ever heard of PF points? You literally sit there and do nothing and you get free S++ people. What do? Resupply. You don't need upgrades to 100% the game. To 100% the game, you need S ranks, you need mission tasks, S ranks, side ops, animals, and combat deployment. You don't need upgrades. Again, the process of doing all that, you'll get some, but don't go out of your way for anything. Like, did I forget anything? Common deployment, animals. Oh, tapes. Don't forget the tapes. Common deployments, animals, tapes, side ops, nest rank, and mission task. Yeah, tapes. Imagine. Shocking, I know. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do this without getting in front of the tank. The water pistol? Don't worry, that's glitched too. We'll show it in a bit. Thanks for reminding me. Precisely. God damn it, D-Horse, move. Holy shit, they just disappeared. Tank's still shooting though. Just in case anybody survived. Now I can do this, and he's slowly trying to turn his turret to look at me and alert. But as long as I don't let him face me, he can't alert. Because in this game they can only see directly in front of the main gun. So as long as you keep going in circles, they cannot alert. Yeah, it's ridiculous, I know. So none of this is actually an alert. And now they're done. And if I timed the explosion with the truck a little bit better, it would have been no kills as well. But whatever. They could do it, no kills, no alerts that way. Exfiltrate. We got things to look at though. Like I was saying, nonsense here. Nonsense. Where is it? Here? I can forget. Here-ish. And then here-ish. We could just leave, but what details? What was the meme video called? The absurd details of Phantom Pain. The absurd details of MGSV. Let's get the rifle back, not that one. Yeah, the second one just shoots, just in case anybody survives. Don't. It's just a meme at this point. I'll give you the absurd details. These people don't have any fucking clue what's even in the game. I'd be surprised if anybody knows half the shit I know. That's not a brag, that's just like, I don't know, I just play too much. I just wish people would know the game, the state of this game. Let's see, get some... some AI here. Whoa, you horse, holy shit. Yeah, that's how that's my copium with how disappointing this game is. Yeah. So anyway, here we have a pair of wolves. A pair of wolves or jackals or wild dogs is the most common pair of wildlife you'll encounter that could be hostile. But, and then you have D-horse being your most common buddy and default means of transportation, so We better not program those two things to work together or do anything, you know? After all, the player would never run into a pair of wolves with D-horse. You know, two of the most common things in the game. The wolves don't give a fuck, neither does D-horse. Okay. Also, they look high. There's something about wolves looking high in bad Metal Gear games, just like they look bad and they look high in Twin Snakes. Yes, MGSV, victory over the West. Try doing this in literally any other game that has wolves and a horse. And see what happens. My victory over Western gaming. Shut the fuck up, Kojima. Fucking program the game first, instead of releasing this unfinished mess. Try doing this in other games that have wolves and horses you can ride. Tell me how that works out for you. Well. Imagine. Let's take a look at the next few amazing things. They just cannot attack you when you're on the horse. Just insanity. But for this mission, we were supposed to find an intel file to tell us where those tanks are. So let's go find it and see what's on it. Thank you guys, snipers. Don't let my rambling keep you up. So roughly over there, yeah, where the red flag is. One of these days I want to make a video purely about the fucking horse and wolves. And literally, we need as many games and game footage as possible to just ridicule this game. The older the better, yeah. Oh, who gives a shit about the materials? They're useless. Give me the tape. I picked up the wrong thing, damn it. Alright, let's go check out this intel file. I'm sure it's highly detailed. Oh shit. Well, schedules are merely a suggestion. I should know. Which one's more useless, materials or GMP? Good question. Probably GMP. Because you still get GMP just by doing nothing, just by doing missions. Materials you kind of have to go out of your way to get, but ultimately, I don't really use either. It don't fucking matter. But the GMP probably, it's much easier to max out GMP than have enough materials for everything. So yeah, let's go with GMP is more useless. So there's an intel file, which actually they account for the fact that you already have it. More details. They even zoom in on it. But you might notice something. What's that? Materials are automatically processed, not procured. That's different.
Boss, that document you just got is the deployment
The
plan
document I just got suspiciously looks like
no use to us now.
the intel team file for the first mission. They made one intel file for the whole game. One. for the Kaz's rescue mission that tells you where Kaz is, and so it has a picture of Kaz on it. One fucking intel file for the whole game. And now every mission that has an intel file, of course, has a picture of Kaz on it. And sometimes they'll even try to put it upside down like this, just to pretend that it's different. Just to hope that maybe people won't notice or something. So they're not just being lazy, they're just like being malicious about it too. It's actually ridiculous. Sometimes they'll be upside down, but there's Kaz. It's insanely lazy, yeah. Not just lazy, but malicious. If you ask me, this is borderline malicious, where they're hoping that people don't notice because it's upside down. It's just treating you like an idiot. So, do any mission that has an intel file in this game, I guarantee you there's a picture of Kaz on it. The absurd details. Fucking ridiculous. How hard was it to fucking delete the picture at least? Just leave the scribbles, the random text, pixels of text. How hard can it be to just remove the picture of Kaz and then you can just use it for anything, yeah? But no. We gotta make one and just use one. Shut up. It's actually absurd. This game is absurd. The absurd details is correct. How incredibly lazy. Yep, I agree. Let's hope people don't notice. Put it upside down. Jesus. And we got one more absurd detail. Come on, viewers. Yeah, man, the upside down thing shows that they knew what they were doing. It's not just an oversight. It's that they knew what they were doing. That makes it so much worse. It's actually insane. It's not just like, oh, it's an oversight. No, they knew it was there and they left it there. Like, put it upside down. Fucking ridiculous. We didn't edge for shit, dude. Joycey, that's not edging. You haven't seen edging. What's the lowest it got to? Like 2 hours? Maybe, yeah, around 2 hours, maybe 140 something. Edging is in single digits. Yeah, it was crazy actually. We haven't seen true edging yet. However, we do see something very unique that you don't see anywhere else in the game. Down helicopter. A wreck of a helicopter. It's not like things leave... helicopters leave anything behind when they explode, of course. This game can't handle that. It can't handle any memory, rendering, or things like that, so... This wreck of a helicopter is very unique, and it's here purely to stop people from climbing up this ass crack here. How fucking cheap is that? You might wonder why. Because if you're able to climb up this mountain, you'll be able to go through this pass here and end up on the other side of the shitfap ruins, where quiet is. After Kojima making the outlandish and completely false claim that you can A, play the game without meeting quiet, B, if you're not careful, your buddies can die permanently. among with a million other outlandish claims, but let's just leave it at that. There's articles and articles. What's the command? What's the command for the fucking list? MGSV. The command is just MGSV. Yeah, if you go to that website, there's more stuff. Anyway, in order to funnel the player into the shitfap ruins, because now you can't just climb up here and get past it. You gotta go all the way around into the shitfap ruins where Quiet resides. Because of course they're not gonna scan feet and not force you to see it. So this helicopter is here to prevent you from climbing up and skipping Quiet. Unfucking believable. You know how I know? Because once you meet Quiet, guess what? The helicopter disappears. As if it wasn't obvious enough. Once you do meet Quiet, then the helicopter's gone. Unfucking believable. Kojima's fucking outlandish claims. Open world. I mean, at this point, just remove the crack. It would have been less conspicuous. Just don't have the crack there, man. Who gives a shit? But okay. Let's leave. Yeah, there's a companion's command directly. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, the fucking thing about humans.
You can use crack.
Humans can't be companions. It's never been done before. It's impossible to make human companions in open world games. Nobody's ever done that. It is difficult to make NPCs that accompany the player in games seem as human being. Not only dialogue, but posture synchronization with the player, route control, motion. It is not yet possible to make them naturally. This is where dogs come in handy. Kojima's... What the fuck? What is Kojima smoking, dude? I want some. It is impossible to have human companions. It wouldn't look right. So why do we have Quiet?
A certain scientist has contacted us, wanting to defect from the east. His name is Emmerich.
How about it's not yet possible to render shit in games?
Look who's the fathead now!
Apparently. We don't know how to do that.
Boss, a certain scientist has contacted us, wanting to defect from the east. His name is Emmerich. That's right. The man we knew as Huey.
Yes, exactly.
He was complicit in the attack on Mother Base 9 years ago. He was working with Cypher. I've been waiting a long time for this. So I say, let's help Emmerich defect. Once he's here, we can sit down and catch up on old times.
Now, we have. See, to go meet Emmerich, you gotta go through the shitfap ruins. So that funnels you into Quiet. If only we had, I don't know, a helicopter or something. Also, meeting Emmerich is an important side op. That's how you know that the mission structure is completely fucked. They gotta make it an important side op. So like an optional mission that is important. An optional mission that you need to continue the game. Putting the moron in oxymoron. If anything, they should have made all the main missions act like important side ops. Because the reason that this is an important side op is because it actually changes something in the world. You go there and they release Huey and the gate opens and it stays open and the mission unlocks. So if anything, they should have done all missions like this where you go there and something permanently changes in the world. But no, all the fucking instance missions are made to repeat endlessly in their own vacuum sealed mission area that's completely isolated from the rest of the world. But in order to only have things happen once in the world, they turn it into an important side-op. I want to shake the guy's hand who came up with this. What if we made it a side-op? Oh, so it's optional then? No. It's important. You need it to continue the game. Somebody hire this man. Give this man a raise. Important side-ops. What the fuck? They should have just made main missions act like this and just call them fucking main missions. But no. Yep, so just you can only do it once. Everything should have been like that. Or like maybe later in game, you know, it would have made sense to go to a menu to replay things, to kind of go back in time and select when you want to replay. Maybe based on what chapter you're on or something like that, but that will require chapters, so that's hard. Instead, now they just made everything a fucking list from the get-go that you can repeat with absolutely no fucking reason to go out in the world. It's just what the fuck, man. Anyway, before we do that, to the one and only Malak.
The objective is to rescue and extract a Mujahid captured by the Soviets. He's being held in the ruins of Lamar Khati Palace, as are a lot of POWs. Civilians, guerrillas, suspected guerrillas.
Suspected guerrillas.
Place into their own black site. However, we've only been asked to rescue one of the prisoners. He's known as Malak, angel to his fellow Mujahideen. The client is none other than his father. Or rather, this was his father's dying wish.
Dude. How is this possible? Glitched inventory again, of course. To be fair, other than the fact that the interrogation repeats over and over and over and over and over and over, and then sometimes the guy who shoots his gun in the air gets glitched, and Malak clipping through the ground, it's not too glitched here. Yeah, just a little bit. Suspected gorillas. Yes, you can't tell here. One man versus the Red Army. Group strength of approximately 100,000. No, 12.
Start by checking the target's VI on your iDroid. The Soviets captured him and took him to the ruins.
There can only ever be 12, so.
Subsequently killed in an airstrike on his village. The Soviet scorched earth operation wiped it off the map.
T-horse in the hell.
None other than his father. Or rather, this was his father's dying wish.
That'd actually be funny.
If you could manage to rescue other prisoners as well, each one will add a
maybe we'll get the tape
will tell you what to do.
just for the music, to keep my sanity, what's left of it. R&D platform completed. When the fuck did I tell him to do that? Oh, whatever. Probably the scripted one. Welcome to Malak Palace. I might as well call it Malak Palace.
Palace. The target should be somewhere at that outpost.
Alright, we'll follow Malak around. Oh yeah, this is where you have that excellent movement up there. Where you get glitched in the fucking railing. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Oop. Yeah, we got two music tapes here.
And the other prisoners disposed of here. What do you think? Our mission is just to extract the one target, but well, there's still time before the target reaches the destination. And material.
Bomb-a-thon.
We need to develop new weapons and equipment.
Yeah, okay. Classic. I was too quick. Fucking hell, man. Okay. Should wait until they took off.
Your mission is to rescue a prisoner being held at Lamont.
There goes the music. Well, we're gonna listen to important Malak lore anyway. What the fuck? Put this guy into my strat here because he's a transportation specialist. The one thing you need to develop is cargo 2 for purely just for that one mission where you have the containers with code talkers will buck you up, porn. But I'm pretty sure by the time that happens you get another transportation specialist, like naturally. It's probably not even necessary. Damn.
The prisoner you extracted knew where the target is. The target Malak was sent to a different outpost.
Malak.
I've sent the information to your map screen. You're gonna need more information to pinpoint
Okay,
a
it
location.
should be okay. What the fuck was that? Come on, I can't miss the Malak lore. Malak of lore. Oh, that's right. Not now. What the hell was that? Something just disappeared. I don't know. Whatever.
Врач осмотрит его, когда приедете на место. Говорят, его отправят на вскрытие. Вскрытие? Он жив еще. Говорят, что если тело не...
What's this? Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to listen. Every time.
Хорошо. Говорят, что по деревне Малака недавно прошла какая-то странная болезнь. Да, и судя по всему, деревня сгорела задолго до угашки. А? Что идет? Что такое? Я услышал какой-то шум. Вроде стартира.
The one and only. One man versus the entire fucking Red Army. The only Mujahideen left. Fuck the... What a guy. And we know the Soviets lost the war, so he must have sent them all home. Single-handedly. What a legend. This is way scarier than Big Boss. Watch for ambushes. Yeah, we've seen how the AI reacts to ambushes. Holy shit. I forgot he talks to them somewhere. Malak's just hiding his power level right now. Sometimes when the game does its adaptive equipment bullshit, if this guy gets a shotgun, he will start firing the shotgun full auto like it's an assault rifle. And it glitches because the sheep don't react to the shotgun fire, only the rifle fire. It's just programmed that way. So yeah, that's interesting when that happens. Of course, to me the guy changes equipment, but they didn't account for it changing the scripted scene here. Not even making the thing react to the gunfire. God damn. But this is the first time doing it, so he's just got his rifle right now.
That's a Caracal sheep. They're the oldest domesticated sheep and are also prized for their pelts. Some are raised for their meat, but keep your appetite under control.
Okay, nobody eats anything but burgers and parasites in this. Yeah, this checkpoint is gonna be a little bit tough, maybe. Usually a bit of a clusterfuck to get in there. Because that's the one spot where they have the gas people, more than 12 people. In a game that can't render more than 12 people, so it gets a little bit tricky sometimes. But I'm only really doing this to get the tape. To get take on me. And it's over there. You can just get my lockout anytime. Yeah, he just starts talking to the vehicle like it's a person.
Нет, не было этого запаха. Запаха? Напалма. Все здания еще стояли. То есть это был обычный пожар? Знаешь, что там произошло? Говорят, что выжить удалось.
Nah, we're not gonna fuck with the vehicle because it's gonna alert everything.
На самом деле напал горящий человек.
A man on fire and a disease. More foreshadowing of things that happen in 5 minutes. Well, whatever. These conversations are, I don't know. Because they're not really allowed to do much with these missions. Yeah, Kojima didn't write them. They're just filler mostly. They can't do much in terms of lore and story, and they can only talk about other shit that happens in other missions. Let's talk about things that happen in the Kojima written missions. When about 80%, 70, 80% of the game is not written by Kojima, and it's all filler, and they can't do shit. I don't know about that, because Malak is just a nickname, just like the Viscount. It's just a different language. But it's still just a noun. It's no different than the arms dealer, the CIA agent, the Viscount. All these people just have no fucking names. They only have titles. They have have nouns as names. Yeah, I guess so. I figure too. The general's number 2, the Viscount, the CIA agent, the KGB agent, whatever the fuck. Malak is just angel, I guess, or so they say. It feels like it's a real name because it's a different language. But it's the same pattern, I think. Or it's just some noun or title, yeah. No, I don't think Malak is actually named. God damn it, Dim. I just talked about this. I don't think so. I don't think that's the case. But maybe, who knows? Well, I probably fucked up the interrogation, but who gives a shit? I want the tape. Fuck! The double miss. Alright, buckle the fuck up, Malak. We're going in. Oh, the door was open. I am here to rescue you. Fuck. How do they know? Oh fuck. I keep fucking missing everything. What? Oh shit. Oh man, that counter is kind of annoying. Maybe in this mission there aren't 12 people here. Who knows? What the fuck? Are they shooting from up here? That'd actually be smart. Nice. Oh shit. Alright. What the fuck? It just played the sound. Oh, the gas people. Or truck people. It just played the area clear sound. And this guy started shooting at me. Alright, Malak. Oh, gas people deluxe! Holy shit! Rapidly moving gas people. Okay, there are 12 people in here. Holy fuck, that was creepy. And mission clear, look at it. Look at that. Look at that fucking shit. Look at this. Look at this bullshit. Look at that. Whoa. No, they exist inside you. I told you there's gas people in here. This area is fucked. And this time, I didn't even have to put them together. Holy shit. Just to show it. The game can't fucking render more than 12 people. And they put more than 12 people in the fucking area that you're in. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? So shit like that happens. Piece of shit engine. God damn. Let's get Malak out of the gas people den. That shit was creepy, dude. Nah, prisoners don't burn into gas. Okay. So there is something going on there. It's like usually I put them together to show it, but in this case, yeah, we didn't need to. What sound practice noise? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Should we get him under the our engine OSC? Sometimes the wind is soothing. Should we get Malak under the underground? A fallen angel. Let me go up here. Holy shit, maybe you can. Car engine OSD. I kind of went the wrong way if you wanted to do that. I get the other checkpoint. Holy fuck, the second I realized I was in the middle of gas people there. Holy shit. When they move around that quickly as a far cloud, it's kind of creepy actually. Accidental horror game. More like the horrors of this engine. Unfucking believable. No wonder they use this for PT. Oh well. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, that works. Oh, I think he just materialized into existence too. I think this might be a good spot to do it. Alright, Malak, buckle the fuck up. I don't know. Cars are fucked in this game. I forget, maybe do all 4 tires. Might be better. It's a big open world out there. You got a desert and you got a broken car. What could go wrong?
Boss, you're just leaving the target.
Goodbye, Malak. You will be missed.
Boss, the target's dead. Mission failed.
Good game.
Call the chopper from your eye.
Fallen Angel. What the fuck is this checkpoint? Holy shit. Hold on. What a checkpoint. She was backwards. This is actually a stealth car. Descendant of the stealth tank. Oh, I was going too fast. Let me see. Let me see if I can sneak up on him with the car. What a checkpoint!
Call the chopper from your iDroid, boss. Then carry the target to it.
If you go a certain speed, and magically know and get out of the way. So as long as I don't go too fast. Get in there. Car stalking. Damn. He's smart. Alright, well, let's get Malak out. Hopefully nothing happens to Malak on the way there. While we wait for Pequod. As long as I don't shit out the tires, maybe. Maybe. They like abandoned shit. Maybe. Maybe he'll make it. Oh, he's on the other side, so I should be fine. Okay. That's nothing. It gets better. Whoa. What the fuck? What? Oh, a fucking sandstorm. You asshole. What a fucking ass. Unfortunate. Okay. I thought, I don't know, Big Medic stinks or something, so. Very nice. And sometimes I do get caught off guard by the sandstorm because I turn off Dunneberg telling me that there's a sandstorm coming. If you miss a little text notification, then it can surprise you. Amazing things. Wow, the gas people are pretty bad. I didn't even have to do anything in there, so yeah, we'll add that to the list of absurd details. Come on, get in.
Target extracted. Exfiltrate the hot zone, boss. Gaining altitude. Departing. Mission complete. Great work. Boss.
Naturally occurring gas people.
He's saying that he's never heard of our client. What's more, he says his village was destroyed long before he was ever taken prisoner. Apparently it fell victim to some sort of disease, then was completely burned to the ground. Malik was out on a mission at the time, and that's the reason why he alone survived. But the question is, who hired us to find him? According to Malik, he saw strange soldiers snooping around the village when he got back. Turns out they were members of Cypher's strike force.
Hey, it's up, Seffi.
My theory is they wanted to get
Imagine that.
Malik to question or silence him before the Soviets could get to him. Cypher was just using us to cover things up. All that crap about Malik's relative was a front to convince us to retrieve him. But an entire colony just wiped off the map. It sounds a
His
lot like
face
to me
was like,
during the honeybee incident.
fucking serious.
All I know, boss, is there's no way in hell I'm handing Malik over to Cypher. I've decided to bring him back to Mother Base instead. He's
Cool
one of us
story.
now. We told the client through a cutout that the target was killed. For some reason, though, they still paid us everything we were owed. Cypher's obviously up to something, and this is probably just another preemptive cleanup operation to them. But to Malik, he lost his village, his family, everything, and he wants his revenge. In other words, he's one of us.
Cool story. Any chance it could have been expressed literally any other way than a slideshow, loading screen, monotone, radio chatter, filter, Kaz thing? No? Okay. Oh well.
Boss, the scientist Emmerich wants us to find him so he can defect. He should be inside Sarat power.
Yeah, it's time for
Contact with him.
waste of beat scans. I can't.
A sniper known as Quiet
Spare
is
me
lurking
nonsense.
in the Afghan wilderness. This Quiet has performed a string of hits on Soviet officers. The attacks always occur in the same area, but sweeps of the area turn up no traces whatsoever. They've even posted guards, but they never spot a thing. And then before you know it, another body's lying on the ground. You ever heard of someone who operates like that? No matter how still and silent a person tries to be, they always create some kind of ripple. Be it breathing, a heartbeat, eating, excreting, body temperature, sweat. If this sniper can really vanish completely, that's just not human. I guess Quiet is the right name. But what is Quiet's objective? The local guerrillas wouldn't use this kind of tactic.
Local guerrillas.
Just can't see them hiring some superhuman mercenary. And the Soviet officers who've been killed, well, they were all opposed to or skeptical of the secret weapons development being conducted in the area. Sure, they were a problem for those supporting it, but the Soviets have nothing to gain by killing them. So we have an assassin with superhuman combat skills who isn't working for the guerrillas or the Soviets. Miller has a theory that this sniper is a hitman for Cypher.
Shit, fat ruins.
Silence Quiet for good. But I'm against the lethal treatment. I say we bring the sniper back alive and break that silence. Because even if this Quiet doesn't say a word,
well, the intro, I
there's
guess.
plenty we can learn.
But yeah.
Just remember this, boss. If our hunch is right, you'll be on this sniper's
Imagine.
list too. If things seem a little too quiet when you're in the field, watch out. Quiet's out there somewhere.
Yeah, imagine if she could like RNG anywhere you are.
I want back here breathing.
Oh well. I fell for it the first time she disappeared in a helicopter. I was like, of course it's gonna be like a repeated, recurring encounter thing, RNG. Maybe when you're out in the world, something happens every once in a while. She shows up, somebody dies, who knows. That would have actually almost made sense and been kind of a cool feature, but yeah, no. Imagine if the actual fucking dialogue made sense when you kill her. Kill, and by killing I mean spawning a different copy of Quiet, and your mission you'll inevitably repeat. All the while, Skullface still talks about her being close to you. And Ocelot knows 2 missions in advance before that happens. Because reasons. Or imagine doing what Miller says and skipping the mission. You softlock yourself out of the ending until you do it.
The Soviets have already lost a number of officers. You'd best watch your step.
It's actually insane that Kojima even remotely hinted at the fact that you might be able to play the game without meeting quiet. You literally cannot finish the game. First it funnels you into it, then Miller tells you to leave, and if you do that, it doesn't fucking trigger the ending. Well, yeah. What passes for an ending in this game? Imagine the dialogue changing depending on the female protagonist dying or surviving. Only something advanced like a PS1 game could do that. Nope, if you kill Quiet, it's just another copy of her waiting in the next mission. And none of her missions or tapes happen until you do that. It's just perpetually waiting for you to do that. Instead of actually fucking doing something, yeah. Unbelievable. Subsonic rifle ammo, let's go. Poor Dior's.
Sniper, where?
Kinda crazy how both Meryl and the end are much more detailed in this shit. However you want to look at it. Whether it's the female protagonist or the sniping duel. The sniping boss fight. What a joke.
Silent assassin. Where's the sniping point? Boss, focus on your objective. You need to make contact with Emmerich. Get out of that sniper's kill zone and head to Serac power plant.
See, if we do what Kaz says, you don't get the check mark on the mission, and you're locked out of the ending. But you think he's gotta time it right. Only takes two for a regular one. Oh, the next one's easy peasy.
The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance.
Oh yeah, and also,
Sharp.
I guess, also, how they gave her the fucking Sniper Wolf outfit for the extreme version. No matter what you compare it to, it's just less detailed. More feet scanned though, so there's that. Imagine being able to have this enemy sniper reload. But hey, boot physics. There's just endless magazine in there. Which is weird because when you have her as a buddy, she does reload. So why the fuck didn't they implement it for the fight? When Sniper Wolf in the end, yeah, they all reload every once in a while. Nope, just endless bolt action. Endless ammo. Maybe the ammo is stored in the boob physics.
Look out, boss. Take cover.
I did this all day. They'll never reload. Lost PS1 technology. But more words and deeds. This game is a fucking disaster and an embarrassment to the Metal Gear game, that's what it is. If you miss the last 7 hours of showing why, then I don't know. We're just barely scratching the surface of the shit crust that this game is covered in. Oh well. You played 400 hours and you don't even know that you could do this with quiet. Now ask yourself how much of those 400 hours are helicopter rides, loading screens, Fultoning people, waiting for development, tapes, and menuing. And how little actually matters in the game.
It's like Quiet's trying to say the next one will kill you.
Classic. Oh, and Hia, of course. How much time is Hiaing, or worse, sprinting? Okay, I can picture you playing this game. You're sprinting in the desert with camera shake on, with a suppressed, tranquilized sniper rifle on your back, and the dick sneaking suit. That's your average experience of this game. You enter a random Phantom Pain stream and it's some random asshole sprinting in the desert with a dick suit, sniper rifle on the back, and camera shake. That's your 400 hours there.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers? No doubt about it. She has to be one of the skulls.
Man, I wish killing her would do something. I would undoubtedly kill her every single fucking time. If it actually did something.
The female sniper.
Oh shit, upgrade. Did you find someone to match your 20? Or what? You crazy. Thank you though.
She's one of the skulls. Hurry up and kill her.
Well, now you got a nice 400. Like that guy's 400 hours. Bows. Imagine. Well, doesn't matter. Feet scanned. And boobs enlarged. Imagine having your entire body down to the sole of your feet scanned to be put in the game, but the boobs are bigger.
You're not thinking of bringing her back here, are you? She works for Cypher. You don't even know the extent of her abilities.
What did Kojima mean by that?
Setting foot on this base.
Good word, boss.
It's not a mod.
Took her down alive. Now bring her back here. Let's find out what she really is.
This is too dangerous. Kill her. Don't bring her to our home.
This is the boss's decision. I'll send the extraction chopper.
Boss, you know I've always got your back.
Fucking hell.
If you bring her here, I'll just have her killed.
Doesn't even react to getting kicked, bro. Nomad with the 5. Are you taking on upgrades offer? Oh shit. Handmade. Are you guys matching upgrades 20? Thank you guys. Meanwhile, I finally found Silent Hills. Holy shit. Chab's working. What's up? 20 has been matched. Well, you found someone to do it. Upgrade. Thank you guys. Honestly, Phantom Pain doesn't deserve it, but whatever. I'll keep suffering. Silent Hills. The shaking from Pequod just makes it better. Hold on. Maybe we should make this a thumbnail. Now that we got some time. Oh, fuck. That's right, we could get to better things. Holy shit, MGS3 frames per dollar, or yeah, frames per dollar mode is gonna be interesting. The debut of FP dollar mode. Are they soft? They're probably saggy. The little strap there is doing a lot of lifting, a lot of heavy lifting. They look pretty saggy to me. Who knows? You will be ashamed of your words and deeds. But of course.
Slipped the line, huh? Shame. She's one of a kind. Fine by me. We don't need her type. Boss, we need to talk. Get back to base. Everything else can wait.
I don't know. Kojima trying to justify it somehow instead of just saying, "Look, I like titties. I like feet." No. Just coming up with whatever excuse for it. Well, at the same time, if I remember correctly, he said that he designed Quiet that way because he wanted to see all the cosplayers do it. But then he's like, "Oh, but you'll be ashamed of your wars and deeds once you find out the reason for her exposure." What the fuck, man? If I remember correctly, he actually said that about cosplayers. Or it might have been about some other character. He definitely said it about somebody.
Confirm. One bogey on our 6. Steady at 0.4 miles. It's tailing us.
Don't lead it back to Mother Base.
Roger. We'll shake it off.
She's with Cypher.
Thermals! Clear. Seize her. Fire. Miller! She saved the boss.
She was saving herself. Fire! Put her in the cell.
I don't remember, damn, something weird about it.
Keep an eye on her.
Right.
That's what I concluded on the first Foxhound run, but then for the second one, it seemed to matter. I don't know, I couldn't tell you for sure.
What are you waiting for? Move!
Good luck. You like the new Krappa emote?
Boss, you are going to regret this. That woman...
I know. She knows our location. Either way, one of these days we're gonna have to kill her. But now is not the time.
Listen to this cool trailer scene.
When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger.
When the time comes, I'll get bitten by literally the only snake in the whole game. Apparently some Call of Duty campaign that they're doing, and they're restoring their real Kappa tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I didn't play the trailers. You thinking 3 Dog?
You set up a cell for her on the medical platform.
I stay the fuck away from trailers.
Looking into her
abilities.
I'll let you know if they learn anything. And boss, leave Miller to me. If we manage to get some intel out of Quiet, that should satisfy him. In the meantime, get on the chopper.
And here's a funny story about trailers for this game. I tried to stay as blind as possible. I didn't want to fall for any of the hype. But yeah, doing what I do, it's inevitable that you hear things. So people were saying, wow, you can shower a mother base. You can even shower a mother base. And me not seeing any of the trailers, you know, I immediately thought, oh wow, we must have fully functional facilities, training facilities, offices, showers. Wow, you can even shower a mother base. Imagine how detailed it must be. The mess hall, the training, the offices. Nope, turns out it's a temporary shower unit. It's not that you can even shower a mother base. It's that you can only shower a mother base. Temporary. Yeah, you know, like 20 years temporary shower unit. No, I stayed the fuck away from trailers. I knew. after the fact, I went and looked at all the trailers and all the trailer lies and all the outlandish claims they made about the game, and God, it's bad. Is it as bad as shadows snapping into place? I don't know. Or changing the time fabric of the universe if you look in first person. See how quickly it's snapping into place. If you look in third person, it's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, that pace. But then if you look in first person, it's stops time. And then 1 and 2 and 3. Much slower, but maybe it covers a bigger chunk. I don't know. Just change the fabric of space-time when you look in first person, because I don't fucking know. Maybe the same reason the explosive barrels are not explosive when you look at them through the scope. Who the fuck knows how this game renders things? But hey, we got the cranes. Hard at work, doing nothing. And then the crane goes up. And then the crane moves some more. And then the crane goes down to the side. Whatever the fuck. Shut up. See, the crane operator is hard at work, doing nothing. Just like the developers in this game. You know what the fucking hilarious part about this is? During those gameplay trailers where they were showing things off the mother base, the cranes did not move. They were showing all these other things that don't actually exist, like Ocelot on the balcony, or the flying UAVs you have around Mother Base, or the multiple helicopters, or the attacks on Mother Base, or the fake shortcuts that you can't actually customize like they said. But the cranes did not move. They added this later because maybe they thought, yeah, there isn't enough for Mother Base. We've got to add some details, something that moves, something that's alive in Mother Base. So there you have it. You don't have any of those features, but you have fucking cranes that do nothing all day. And what a perfect example of how this game is. Just do fucking nothing. Okay. Oh, fuck. It's amazing. More Mother Base details later, I'm sure. There's nothing on Mother Base, but what little there is wrong. Can't wait. There's also no reason to go to Mother Base for a while, so yeah. Other than when a cutscene puts you there. Temporary shower unit. Unbelievable. Well, now we can ignore quiet for a while. Let's go import and side ops. Maybe I'll do that for Master Collection version. Dude. Yeah, the next Fox Sound 5-star it will be for hypothetical, very hypothetical Volume 2 Peace Walker. Yes. Maybe you'll be able to transfer some more. Let's go important side ops. Wow, that was actually 50 gift subs that we got from everybody. 20 from Upgrade, 5 from Prof Nomad, 5 from Handmade Handgun, another 20 from Chabsworth. Crazy. We're back in business for sure. Thank you guys. Was a little too busy spilling salt and quiet there. Get it? The salt water. Come on. If you think this game is an accurate representation of what the war in Afghanistan was in the 80s, I have a better idea for you. Watch Rambo 3. God damn, it's ridiculous. One horse in the whole world. No conflicts, no skirmishes, no fighting, no nothing. Just a bunch of dudes standing around doing nothing. Yeah. God damn, come on. Come on, D-Horse. Why you do this? When it comes to a complete stop like that, it stops accepting all inputs for a while. Are you sure, Mushroom? Are you sure? That's what the game described? Are you sure? Are you sure that there aren't a million Ocelot tapes where he tells you all the conflicts and all the things that are supposed to be going on? No, it's because this game can't render shit. They wouldn't be able to have anything going on in the world. Of course you didn't listen to the tapes. They keep telling you all these things that are supposed to be going on. But, of course, you don't see any of it. Where the fuck am I going? 400 hours and you didn't listen to a single tape. Oh well. The guerrilla's operation is going smoothly, boss. Trust me, it's just out there, just past the mission area. Another Scorched Earth operation. They usually didn't have all these tribes. Fucking nothing.
Looks like the enemy's lost sight of you. They're gonna try to hunt you down.
Yeah, kinda hard to do when there's nothing to render. Not like we already did a Metal Gear game in the Warzone. Phantom Pain Defense Force is here. Too bad you missed the first 7 hours. Past the shit FEP ruins into the power plant. Yeah, the open world wouldn't benefit from actually having things happen. I agree. Whoa. This is so absurd. This doesn't look right. Yeah, I passed it. Do you give a magnificent take, but a take nonetheless. And the absurd part is that they keep telling you about it. They keep telling you that it's happening. But of course, as we know from the technical limitations, of the engine. They just can't do it. They can't have anything going on.
Let's go find out.
Just a bunch of dudes standing around. If maybe they told you nothing's going on in the tapes and it would actually corroborate it in the gameplay, but no. Oh fuck. Okay. Sandstorm. Let's put all the things in the tape and not be able to fucking render anything in the world. Nope. Let's get the tape here. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, we just did that earlier upgrade. Let's back up, back down. Rest assured, there's a guerrilla operation going on just past the mission area. You can't see it because reasons. Certainly not because the engine's a piece of shit. I can't render anything. Just past the mountain there, yeah. Smooth 60 FPS when there's nothing to render. Easy peasy. No, agreed. No. There isn't a single one. The only gunshots you'll hear is when you get spotted or something. You just gotta imagine it, because they had to work around the limitations of the engine that they made for this. Madness. It is madness.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on.
The changes have already been finalized.
It's not operational yet. The remote piloting and AI control haven't reached the application stage.
Who said anything about an AI? That was Coldman's mistake 10 years ago.
Be that as it may, we'll need to modify postural control to accommodate a human pilot. I share your urgency, but we need more time to finish it.
Analyze the transmission. He's been in contact with Big Boss.
Right. Planning on leaving us, Doctor?
Huh? What?
I'm taking your legs back.
We didn't even go over why the connecting bridges in Mother Base are so long. I wonder why.
So you're just
Hey, look, it's the Peace Walkers scene, but shittier. Or pissier.
Sahelanthropus is mine now.
Listen, I may dwell in the dark, but I refuse to be judged by your standards, traitor. I hope your friends give you what's coming to you.
Take him to the base. Yes, sir. Transporting Emmerich to the base camp and returning to base.
We're shutting down. All units, strike camp and clear out.
We still have use for him.
Wolbachia might be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do Snake's Revenge though. For a while, because we hit the sub goal. Hell, we're about to hit the next sub goal. Even. It's crazy. Little experimental MGS3 emulation thing with fucking with the game speed. You can get back in here if you glitch past the wall in OKB0. Yeah, we got a discount going on, which in a couple missions will actually be in the discount mission, so we should be able to see that. The discount.
No doubt about it, boss. That man is your extraction target. Emmerich.
Yeah. It is pretty fucking crazy. Ooh, another 5 from Santiago, thank you. Let's get to the discount mission. Fuck out of here. Let's see if the helicopter glitches like it does sometimes. Yep, sound effect plays, light doesn't. That's the sound effect of the searchlight passing by, but the searchlight is elsewhere. Okay. Almost every time. Come on, the horses go.
The scientist who wants to defect. Head for the base camp.
The horse.
Did you see that, boss? That giant weapon system that disappeared into the cave? I've heard it was the
We have a few shenanigans with Huey and the tapes, and we should be able to get to the discount today. Then again, Mission 13 has a lot of nonsense to show.
It's really him. Boss, he's the commander of Cypher Strike Force XOF. Probably the mastermind of the attack.
Yeah.
I thought he and Zero parted ways. I'll look into it. You just focus on the mission.
Mission 13 has so much fucking nonsense to show in it. It might take a while. There's even a little bit here with Huey in his forbidden hallway in his lab that breaks NPCs that are... What's this? Some kind of strange animal. These guys have never seen a horse before because we have the only horse in the whole world. Okay. There's some key-eyeing and dolphin diving.
You're at the base camp. Target Emmerich should be somewhere there. Keep in mind, that's an enemy stronghold. Stay sharp.
Best gameplay in the series. At least he can sprint. Well, gets stuck in the corner every time. Come on. God damn it. Oh, that's ugly. That's not even worth fucking with. Damn, I thought I was looking the other way. I just kept fucking sprinting into the wall there. Where am I? Damn it. Through the magic checkpoints, it's gonna be a little bit different probably.
You're at the base camp. The target, Emmerich, should be somewhere there. Keep in mind, that's an enemy stronghold.
That was unfortunate.
Stay sharp.
It takes a long time to get rid of the alert here, since you need to get rid of it to be able to interact with the door. And now this guy's facing the other way.
Must get down. That's an enemy toilet.
This guy, is he even here? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, get out of there, big medic. Stop humping the floor of the mountain. Fuck that guy. Now he's facing that way. Not a kill. You're just slowly bleeding to death, but not a kill. Trying to backseat with MBGs. Like they do anything. I think they only let them see through maybe the smoke. Or maybe they do give him some range. Nothing noticeable though.
The mission is a failure. I'm aborting this child.
Good job, Kaz. There we go. Oh, whoop. Just kidding. We're sure the flashlights didn't do anything.
Who are you? Snake?
Yeah, it knows.
It's not you, is it?
Hey! It's just a machine.
The center of gravity of that thing always bothered me.
Are you?
Dr. Emmerich.
Snake? Hey, what gives? Ah! Let me go! No! Give me back my legs!
Right on schedule. Now bring him back to Mother Base.
Alright, first order of business is to grenade Huey in the balls.
Okay, I'm sending a chopper close by. Get to the LZ with the
Okay. Now we can go. Completed mission task. He's fine. Then call the horse. He's okay. Okay, bye.
Boss, don't forget Emmerich. You need to bring him back with you.
Don't forget Emmerich. Yeah, right. Let's just head back. That's not gonna give me the mission task of getting him out without him getting hit, because I kind of grenaded his ball sack, but it was worth it. I guess we can add that to the amazing details of this game. But wait, there's more. There's always more. I seem to have forgotten Huey. Kind of left him behind. What am I gonna do now? Well. Never mind. Let's go. Oh no. Anyway. Anybody you put on D-Horse will teleport with D-Horse. So, why fucking bother? Oh yeah, and then there's a thing with Sahelanthropus spontaneously blowing up. Superhero landing. What the fuck was that? Oh yeah, it's a fucking idiot now. How did Skullface survive at landing?
This is the real Sahelanthropus.
Damn.
You and your friend will die here.
Actually, you will.
Behold, today is the day weapons learn to walk upright.
I sure hope he knows what he's doing, because he seems to know what he's doing. With an empty mag? What do you mean an empty mag? Oh, you mean like throwing the magazine? Oh, I never even thought about doing that. Can you throw a magazine from the helicopter? Unfortunate. Monty horse. It's gonna be hard because it's in slow motion. It's fucking reflex, forced reflex. Interesting challenge though. Oh yeah, the soundtrack is amazing here. I sure hope they paid the bananas to all the monkeys on drums for this. But of course the title being wrong and having a typo in it. This music is called Hal's Child Unchained. not Huey's, no. Hal's. they mixed up Otacon and Huey. It's clearly Sahelanthropus is Huey's child. How the fuck? Otacon is 4 years old. How the fuck does he have a child? So yeah, they fucked up the characters in the title, and on top of that, it's got a typo, Hal's instead of Hal's. What the fuck, man? What the fuck were they doing at this game? Hal's child. Oh. Oh, you have to. Nah, you have to. Yeah, no. I was busy equipping the magazine and it fucking blew up. Didn't even get to look at it. Maybe if I had the magazine already equipped, I would have to equip the magazine before getting on the machine gun, the helicopter, even. Something to keep in mind. I wouldn't even get to see it.
In terms of hominids, it's a Sahelanthropus. How did they complete it? without me.
We'll hear the rest back at base.
I didn't know I would have to fucking equip the magazine before getting on the helicopter. One for trying. Okay, cool, thanks. Hal's child. Okay. Okay. Who the fuck wrote the title for this shit? Typoed the wrong character. That's why I won OST of the year.
Mission complete, and how? They're gonna tell stories about this one.
No
boss.
kills. Okay. Well, I can tell you that no other fucking Metal Gear OST has a typo and a wrong character in the title of an OST, so I don't give a fuck.
Why do you suspect me? What did I do?
Oh, maybe if you count the English Metal Gear 1 and 2,
What about him?
maybe that counts. Yep, that's the level of quality here you get.
Miller was in contact with Cypher 9 years ago. He was working with them.
Yeah, if you count the English and the Japanese
Snake.
MSX games titles,
What's that? More
closest
truth
thing.
serum?
No. Stronger truth.
Oh, please. Please keep me here. I need protection. Ah! Ah! Oh. Oh.
Hughes's. Damn.
Oh. Why?
You're the odd one out.
Why me?
We all lost something.
What?
Except you.
Don't.
Truth serum isn't working. Either some procedure he had done boosted his metabolic enzymes, or he's undergone special gene therapy.
What's he saying?
Same as 6 hours ago. I had no idea the nuclear inspection 9 years ago was a ruse. Cypher forced me to do their research after the attack.
Do you think he had a hand in it?
I do. But there's no proof yet. Take a listen to this later.
We need proof before we can pass judgment. Keep an eye on him.
Later, we're not responsible for judging an enemy.
We'll have him continue his research in there. It's for his own good. The older guys will want his head. We can't guarantee his safety if we let him out.
Boss.
He mentioned something interesting. The reason why they pulled their plug on the operation in Afghanistan. He said their funding started going to Central Africa instead. Cypher is pursuing new research in Africa.
Africa. What research?
Emmerich doesn't know the details, but one thing he said does make sense. That Sahelanthropus alone isn't enough to cause an RMA. He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Meaning it's not just another nuke.
You know what's fucking crazy? Now would have been a pretty good fucking time to end chapter 1. It's incredible to me that they didn't end chapter 1 here, where you're different enemies, different location, you know, different theme, different characters, different fucking everything, going from Afghanistan to Africa. How the fuck did they not end chapter 1 here and actually have more chapters? It's ridiculous. A different fucking continent, but no. Okay. That way they could have at least pretended to have chapters. Well.
Boss, there's no doubt about it.
Boss.
Working on something in Central Africa.
Boss.
They've been in contact with private forces operating in the region. We follow that evidence. We should learn what Cypher is after.
Ending the tanker after meeting Stillman.
Now's the time to take the offensive.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, kind of. Damn, why is it overcast today? Damn, my lighting shadows thing I can't show. Oh well. And then chapter 2 could have been here. Chapter 3 could have been going back to Afghanistan. And God forbid, chapter 4 could have been a mother base. And then going back to Africa again. But then there's all the fucking rehashed missions and shit. And then Chode Talker and Parasites and whatnot. Anyway, we got a few tapes of nonsense. And then one of the biggest fucking offenders in the whole game in terms of missions. Mission 13. What a clusterfuck. There's a lot to show in Mission 13. But then 14's even worse, so there's that. Oh, man.
That was over 10 years ago now. You suspected he was responsible for the accident at your base in the Caribbean. But at that point, Zero was already
Oh, Jesus, not quite.
So it never felt right to me that Zero gave the order. Now that I've seen the man Emmerich was working for, I'm sure he didn't. I know that man. He was our old friend's XO. A man without a face. Not one you want to look at anyway. Skullface. He's the one who destroyed your base 9 years ago. The unit he commands, XOF, was Cypher's strike force, but he's since split from Zero and used XOF.
Yeah, because you don't know. You just don't know.
In other words, the Cypher we're hunting isn't Zero. Beyond Zero is a void that's even darker.
Oh, not me. Can't read.
When Quiet first came here, she demonstrated her marksmanship against that enemy fighter plane. It showed she was much more than your everyday crack shot. Hitting a moving target from 600 meters is a challenge, but it's possible with the right training and equipment. But shooting down that missile, that's a world apart from taking out a soldier on patrol. The chopper and the missile were in motion, meaning different vectors at high velocity in three-dimensional space, and she shot an unguided bullet that had to fight air resistance and gravity. All that while the chopper was taking evasive
Bunch of free shit.
Some of the best target leading I've ever known. She has a superhuman sense of spatial awareness. You put her in a fighter jet, and she'd be an ace right off the bat. Hell, your judgment was top class too. Realizing she could take out that pilot, that's quick thinking. You and Quiet could make a hell of a team. You'd be damn near unstoppable. Quiet is still in her cell. Only a few staff are authorized to go near her. She hasn't tried anything funny, but that's what bothers me most.
In particular?
What does she have to gain by coming to Mother Base? I first thought she was under orders from Cypher to take you out. She didn't manage it in Afghanistan, so round 2 happens here. So I lighten the guard. And that lock on her door is a joke.
Yeah.
You gave her an opening. And? Well, she hasn't killed you yet. And I hate to say it, but she's had plenty of chances. You made me the bait. Poisonous bait. What better? Anyway, she didn't bite. Quiet is keeping her silent.
You have to?
So
I don't think you know.
idea again what she's doing here. We tried communicating with her through writing. That didn't work either.
But you're right, I will do that just to show something.
Just plain stubborn. She won't cooperate. I just don't get it. If she tried to contact the outside, it'd be picked up by our counterintelligence net. But it's clean. There's no sign she's had contact with the staff, the base facilities, nothing. She's almost got the men wanting her to try something, just to find out what she's up to. And she's in there putting on the failed soldier look, all downcast eyes and defeated sighs. But she doesn't kill herself. She can't be trying to leave Cypher and surrender to us.
So what's the verdict?
This may sound optimistic, but here's how I see it. Quiet came here to fulfill some objective. To kill you, maybe to destroy Diamond Dogs. Whatever it was, before she could do it, something changed her mind. Yes. When I look at her, I sense...
Oh, fucking hell. Fuck off! God, I hate this shit. Oh, you're actually forced to do it all the way. Whatever, fuck it.
You think she betrayed Cypher? Can't say for sure. I prefer the ones that talk.
Imagine having
Anyway,
date
we'll
missions.
keep her under watch. And we're also looking into those special abilities of hers. You'll be the first to know if something comes up. Why not look in on her yourself once in a while?
Oh,
It wasn't just Cypher. Back in the Caribbean,
One better
every eye in the
bombardment.
world was turned on us.
So we can show it.
Army, just a bunch of guys with guns in possession of a nuke. Why wouldn't they be uncomfortable?
And that's why you made sure the inspection happened.
Well, I thought our best move was to prove to the UN through the IAEA that we had no nuke. Of course, I was against us having it in the first place, but that was Snake's decision.
The boss wasn't responsible.
Well, don't get me wrong, I still believed in Snake. I thought I was making the best decision for all of us, that's all. I figured we should get a third party to exonerate us before proof of the nuke did get out. And who better to do that than an organization with international authority?
So the truth is, you took it upon yourself to agree
Damn,
to an
Slee.
inspection arranged by the UN.
I don't know, fuck it.
Only the inspection was a ruse, and Cypher's strike force, XOF, showed up instead.
I had no idea that would happen.
Enough bullshit.
Oh, sure, like I could have known. You know, I was just trying to prove our innocence to the world. What's wrong with that?
We're not interested in the excuses you've thought up. The truth is objective.
Just see it from my point of view.
You led XOF to the control tower. They seized it, giving them complete control over the base. Moments later, they detonated C4 on the strut legs. Anyone who'd managed to survive was hunted down by the assault force and their choppers.
You can't believe I did that on purpose.
That was the end of Mother Base. But it wasn't the end for you.
How can you... Look, think about it. I lost something too. I built Zeke and it got buried underwater. I am a victim.
That raises the big questions. Why were you the only one spared? You got away without a scratch. Why did Strangelove leave the base on the eve of the inspection? You two were close.
Strangelove?
And how did you manage to build something that surpasses Zeke in every way? Because you did everything they told you. You're the only one who didn't lose a thing. That is the truth.
I was taken away against my will. Skullface forced me to do his research these past 9 years. He used me. I lost 9 years.
9 years. We all lost 9 years. It wasn't just you.
I suppose blaming me makes you feel better, does it? But Who's gonna give me back all the time I lost?
You're not getting anything back. You're not a victim here, Emmerich. You're the perpetrator.
I didn't know anything.
Nobody can back that up. Yeah, all the evidence is at the bottom of the ocean. You know the hardest man to break? The type who's fooling himself. That takes time. It's easier to live a convenient lie than a painful truth. Is that the piece you've chosen, Doc?
I'm not lying.
Of course. Just let me check one or two things. On that day, you were in the control tower with them. Lucky you. That's how you got out unscathed. And you escaped on one of their choppers. Only you, right before the base went under.
They had me blindfolded the whole time. I've never been so scared. The whole flight, I thought they'd kill me. But thinking of you kept me going. My comrades, all the way.
And?
There was a plane journey, and then we traveled by road. When they finally took off the blindfold, I was in kind of a warehouse, on the floor. Afghanistan, it was that research lab. I couldn't believe they'd taken me halfway around the world. And soon enough, he came.
Skullface.
He's the one who's really behind that mother base attack. He forced me into that research.
What kind of research?
He told me to build a bipedal walking tank for the Soviet Union. Like Peace Walker. A system that could fire an ICBM-class nuclear weapon. That's how the Sahelanthropus project got started.
Sahelanthropus.
Those AI weapons I'd made in Costa Rica were like toys by comparison. A whole world apart from reptilian four-legged crawling and that ridiculous hunched-over bipedal waddling. My design evolved to the dawn of mankind. Sahelanthropus, the first steps towards humanity. An upright bipedal weapon system. Originally, Sahelanthropus was going to be a manned weapons platform. I designed a cockpit in its head, and I planned to fill it with water as a buffering agent.
Like how Paz modified Zeke for human control.
Don't compare me to some amateur. I designed it for human control from the beginning. The problem was miniaturizing the posture control AI. You remember the reptile pod?
The AI that controlled your unmanned weapons.
Attaching it externally makes it vulnerable, so this time I wanted it beneath the armor. Meaning I had to make the AI smaller. I got it down to less than 1/10 the size without any loss in computation speed. But it was still too big for the cockpit. There wasn't enough room for the pilot. If I made the head bigger, its body would have to be bigger to support it. Too big to be practical. In the end, human piloting was taken off the table. I tested a remote control system too, but there was the time lag and I wasn't satisfied with its precision either. Plus, it would be useless if the enemy jammed it. So next, I went back to trying an AI-only system. To do that, I had the AI pods recovered from Nicaragua. This was a hybrid AI, a combination of Peace Walker's reptile and mammal pods. The only AIs that had ever successfully operated an unmanned nuclear weapon system.
Really? You'd need some help to get that working. Expert help.
Did you work with someone?
I worked alone.
You did that yourself?
Well, that's the thing. The AI didn't pan out in the end either. But I did finally get Sahelanthropus walking by folding over its upper body to lower its center of gravity. The first upright bipedal locomotive weapon system in the history of mankind. I guess, technically it falls into the anthropoid ape category.
I don't see the benefit of having it stand taller.
On terrain with significant differences in elevation like Afghanistan, you need a body that's vertically adaptable. That also lets it attack from long range while using mountain ridges for cover. So, making it walk upright was the most important factor in giving it superior height capability. As the name suggests, that was the whole point of Sahelanthropus. But I was being pushed for results. Having the AI mounted externally would have been the fastest way to get it working. I just needed more data so it could maintain its balance. But Skullface refused to wait. He dismissed the idea of AI control and took Sahelanthropus away from me before I could finish it.
But it was walking when it came after you.
That's just it. I don't understand how Skullface got it to move upright, without a pilot or an AI. And walking at that speed, too. It's beyond anything I could have imagined. This is like the Wright brothers making it to the moon. I'm just as clueless as you are.
So this Sahelanthropus, where is it now?
I have no idea. All my experiments took place at that cave. I've never seen it anywhere else. Besides, it's still just an incomplete prototype at this point, and nothing but a paper tiger. Even if it can walk, it's far from being a viable weapons platform. It wouldn't be useful in actual battle.
Emmerich will remain here at Mother Base for now, but not as a member of Diamond Dogs. I still don't trust him. That work for you?
Fine by me. He can't be allowed any contact with staff either.
Yeah. A lot of the guys would love some payback for 9 years ago. We still need him alive. But we have to restrict his movements. He can only go where we tell him. And of course, the interrogations will continue. He worked for that skull bastard for nearly a decade. He still has more to tell us.
How long are we gonna press him?
If our investigation shows he really had nothing to do with the attack, we'll reconsider his place here. But I don't expect that to happen. Remember that water tank-shaped object in Emmerich's lab in the Soviet base camp? The thing that started talking to you like a possessed answering machine. That was a pod built for housing the AI used to control unmanned weapons. You remember, back in '74 in Costa Rica. It was in those machines you fought there. They were designated Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon, and Basilisk, and each of them was fitted with an AI unit called a reptile pod. Emmerich created it. It mainly handled the machine's posture control and autonomous behavior. But the Basilisk, aka Peace Walker, also featured a second AI pod. That one was called the Mammal Pod, and it was created by Dr. Strangelove. She tried to recreate the boss's personality through the Mammal Pod, but you pulled out its memory boards. That's when it transferred its own functions to its reptile pod. Just like a human brain compensating for damage by using the remaining healthy parts. The result was a unique entity, a hybrid of the reptile and the mammal. It sank to the bottom of Lake Nicaragua with Peace Walker. But apparently they salvaged it and transported it to that lab. Don't let it deceive you, Snake. It may sound like the boss, but it has neither a personality nor a will. Like Emmerich says, it's just a machine.
Yeah, that's a good point. But a perfect representation of what this game is in comparison to Peace Walker. Sahelanthropus doesn't work. It's a piece of fucking junk. It only moves because of Mantis's powers. That's why Huey has no idea how a Skullface is moving it. And that's how Skullface loses control of it later. Unlike Peace Walker, that actually worked. Yeah, good point. Skullface doesn't even quite understand how it works, and he loses control of it. And Sahelanthropus just doesn't fucking work. It's a piece of shit. It's a piece of dead metal. Piece of junk, like this game. Perfect representation there. Where do we get food at Mother Base? I don't know. If only there was some sort of mess hall team and some sort of tape that describes how they cook things, and they fish and they cook and they feed people, and they had actual people cooking. No, that would take something advanced like a PSP game. Yeah. Autobiography? No, that's MGS4. Anyway, let's do the rest of this nonsense here.
Ever since the attack on your unit 9 years ago, the name Big Boss has become known the world over. What do you mean? Those of your men who survived traveled far and wide. They fought throughout the world. In fact, they're part of the reason we have all these PFs now. Every one of them suffered their own phantom pain from losing you. Talking about you wherever they went helped to heal their wounds. Your actions and words, your legend, has been told on every battlefield they've set foot on. Obviously, as the tales have spread, the truth's been distorted, painted over. Big Boss sacrificed himself to show us the threat that Cypher poses. He sounded a warning, so it goes.
A warning?
Too much power destroys the hands that hold it. Apparently, you chose to be a living example of that.
I never said any of that.
The moment any truth is passed on, it starts turning into fiction. The problem is, fiction inspires people more than facts. To the world, you're now the legendary mercenary Big Boss. The lessons you've taught the PFs are the reason they're so widespread. They're the reason they've survived. And you know what they all aspire to? To one day go nuclear, just like you did, and stand up to Cypher.
Of all the stupid things you could do.
They'll never understand what you really wanted. Heroes are misunderstood. It takes a man of the same caliber to understand what drives them. Bottom line is, these guys want to be like their hero, Big Boss. And deep down, they all have their eyes on nuclear weapons. They say that a nuke is the only means of standing against Cypher. But these days, it's becoming little more than a slogan to rally the troops and survive in a cutthroat business.
Currently, there are 3 major PFs who've expanded into Central Africa. CFA, Rogue Coyote, and Zero Risk Security. HEC's investigations have shown there's almost no overlap between their areas of operation. It's not so much a turf war, more like they have a gentleman's agreement. If you do cross paths with them, you probably won't have to face more than one at a time. Still, don't expect a walk in the park. The CFA, Contract Forces of Africa. These guys are a major player. Their head office is in Pretoria, South Africa. That's also where the South African Defense Force is headquartered. We think the two are closely connected. An HEC investigation revealed that most of the CFA's operators are former SADF soldiers. South Africa has been locked in struggles with neighboring regimes for years. That means constant action. And we know better than anyone that's the best kind of training. A company drawing its recruits from hardened military vets. You can bet they know how to handle themselves. Do not underestimate them. Within the CFA is a company of soldiers made up mainly of locally hired operators. They speak Afrikaans to communicate with personnel from the CFA. But if you notice any speaking the local language, that's them. Though hired from the local population, they were originally part of a paramilitary group, so they'll have plenty of combat experience. And unlike their days shooting junkyard rifles out of beat-up pickup trucks, the CFA now supplies them with the latest gear from the West. On top of that, they've been combat trained by the South African Army. All that adds up to a much stronger fighting force. So don't brush them off. Look at the Angola-Zaire border region. The east bank of the Munene River in particular. It's a microcosm of a problem that stretches all across Africa. There's a civil war going on in Angola fought between the government MPLA and the Western-backed UNITA. Zaire is still a dictatorship under President Mobutu, but numerous uprisings have broken out in its remote regions. With all the trouble elsewhere keeping their hands full, neither government has control over their side of the border. They depend on militias and PFs, as do the rebels. Government forces, guerrillas, militants, groups of all shapes and sizes hawk whatever resources they can to hire PFs. Conflict brings PFs. PFs expand the war zone, and more conflicts erupt in a continuous chain reaction. Sounds like our kind of work. Mother Base could grow by leaps and bounds.
Alright, mission 13, so many beautiful things.
Boss, this contract comes out of Angola. That's right, Central Africa, where Emmerich claimed they were working on a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. There's been a massive oil spill from Mafinda oil field. It's flowing into the river and contaminating the water supply. An environmental NGO has asked us to stop the spill by destroying the facility. Environmental activism isn't exactly our line of work, but it's not that simple either. The group operating the oil facility and causing the spill is the rebel group UNITA. And word has it that UNITA is getting supplied with U.S. military weapons. That sounds to me like Cypher's pulling their strings. Boss, it's time to give Cypher a little surprise.
It's supplied with weapons. Morphing weapons, apparently. That's what they're supplied with. Okay, sure. Special tactical morphing weapons.
Angola's Mfinda oil field, upstream from the landing point. A spill has covered the whole area and crude. A pipeline that crosses the Muneni River failed. Now the shore's a mess. Not to mention the villages downstream have no drinking water. To the pipeline from that facility. Taking it out should end the leak. The client this time is an environmental NGO. Destroy the facility. Stop that leak. This may seem like straight-up philanthropy, but there's another reason we agreed to it. The Mfinda oil field was outdated. Abandoned. Then the rebel group United moved in, taking it upon themselves to kickstart operations. United's been rapidly modernizing its arsenal. Rumor has it someone's been selling them U.S. military hardware. Intel's analysis suggests the broker's a front company, Cyphers. Keeping tabs on United could tell us who's pulling its strings.
Oh, come on, get down. Then a speech about how people survive by dying.
Past the village is currently occupied. The war industry we started has taken a pretty crooked course these past 9 years. With no other options, soldiers have become dogs of war. Sent to conflict zones as private forces, or PFs. Guys we fought alongside are dying all around the globe for no reason.
Oh boy,
no banner,
this one.
But it's how they survive.
Yeah, by dying.
PFs here in Africa is especially high.
Okay.
Standoffs, resource exploitation, tribal clashes.
This is gonna be a little bit delicate because there's a script going on in the background.
It's been turned into a supply hub for United, meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
And as always, you want to be sneaky, not because it's a stealth game, but because if you don't, the fucking script breaks if you look at it wrong. So we're gonna clear, I'm gonna try and clear everything here so we can just have those guys running the script. And then we can look at it and see how detailed it is. I swear they were counting on the script breaking so that people wouldn't see it, because I can't imagine them programming this thing and then leaving it the way it is for people to see in the game. Like, there you go, those guys.
Child soldiers. Children there are abducted and trained to be soldiers. They're only taught to fight, and one day they grow up and teach the next generation the same way. With a gun in his hands, a kid is as dangerous as any adult.
Gotta wait for this guy to
Only
move
they
back.
don't know a thing about right and wrong. Boss,
That guy out.
do not hurt any child soldiers. If you do, the mission is over.
If those guys notice anything, the script will never recover. The guy here, we want to wait until he's all the way to the left. So hopefully they won't notice him going down. I mean, we could already look at it from a distance, but I want to get close because it's so good. Where the heck is this guy? Okay, there he is. Put him to sleep first. Hopefully they will notice that he's down. Of course he has to stop behind the thing. Okay. Now there's a few more enemies coming this way before we can go there and look at the amazingly programmed script that they have going on there. There's that guy, and then there's two more radio guys behind him. Covered in oil, just like Ground Zero's. He didn't care. Okay. He's getting a little bit too close. Fuck! And there goes the script. God damn it. I played it wrong. Actually, I played it right, because I swear they were counting on the script breaking. There's no way they wanted people to look at it. That's why it's so hard.
Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy.
Oh, you'll see once we get it.
They deserve to be in
I already hinted at it. Morphing weapons. Yeah, at least they're marked now. Also, the checkpoint makes it so that this guy is on the left once we get there, instead of having to wait for him to come back here. Might be a little bit better. Now we should be able to get the other guy in time. No, but now that you mention it, there is a soft lock for this mission. At least there was on PS4. I wonder how it would work on PS5. I've never tried it. Let's let this guy get closer here. Hey, nobody noticed anything. Nice core strength there. Take it slow. Not too slow. Yeah, this guy's way back here now. Much better. God damn it. Come on. Ugh, whatever, that works too. And then there's 2 radio guys that go through this building here. If you can call that a building. They might still be on the other side of it. Fly faster, damn it. You notice? Yep. Okay. Fuck, the gunshot might have... God damn it. Fucked up on the last guy. If only I had one little tiny bit of suppressor yet. Oh well. Fucked up on the last guy. One more. Let's take care of all these guys without interrupting the action in the middle. It's very delicate. Loaf, Bay, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
It's been turned into a supply hub for UNITA, meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
It's kind of sloppy aiming there for that one guy. And this guy too. Come on. Well, maybe you'll see when I get it. Okay. I'll tell you this much, sure is a lot of fun to stream this game for reasons not entirely anticipated. Okay, come on. Bucket. Oh yeah, we have an hour or so left of discounts. We might actually make it to the discount mission. What? Okay. There's 3 idiots over there, come on. It's rolling. Bit of slopes. Man, I didn't even knew those 2 guys were there. Absolutely cannot disturb anything that's going on in the middle. Where are these boys? There they are. Almost done. Let's get rid of this guy. And now we go look at whatever's going on in there. What could it be? Finally, we can look undisturbed. Which I swear they were counting on people not doing this. It's the only explanation for what we're about to see. Slowly now, don't fuck it up now. Oof. Go around and down. Or get stuck in the fucking... You have got to be shitting me. No, 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 no! Are you fucking serious? Maybe he won't go check. Get the fuck down! Oh, oh my god. What are the chances that he goes to check and then the script resumes? Maybe, let's say 10%. Come on, go back, you asshole, go. Let's see if it fucking breaks. Yeah, he's going back, but is it gonna resume now? Are they just gonna stand there doing nothing? Find out in the next episode of MGSV. MGSZ. Oh my god, dude. They're just gonna stand there and do fuck all, huh? Even though the guy found nothing suspicious. Just because he went to check. And came back. Do you think that the AI knows to fucking resume what they were doing? Even if they find nothing suspicious? Of course not. Of course it fucking broke. They're just standing there doing nothing. Fuck you. Unfucking believable. Getting stuck in the fucking corner, forced to stand up, and the guy noticed me, found nothing, and went back, and they just fucking stand there. You can't make this shit up, dude.
Destroy the oil facility and stop the flow of oil.
Oh,
You arrived at Massa Village.
what a phantom pain in the ass.
Meaning it'll be stocked with weapons
One more.
and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll
Bullshit.
come in handy. Don't be shy.
I cannot believe the bullshit that happened. The fucking corner. Amazing. Let's go. One more. Fucking hell. We're doing everything in their power to prevent this. Getting stuck in the fucking corner of the building. Oh my god, it was too fucking good. Oh no, where are you going? Where are you going? No, don't go there. Yeah, right. Everybody and their mother saw that.
Boss, destroy the oil facility and stop the flow of oil. Head north through the village. You've
This game is hard.
It's been turned into a supply hub for United, meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
Bad start. Fucking bullshit. Best movement ever. At least now he didn't go back. 3 more guys, and then apparently heading back is a challenge with these corners and slopes. That's another clip there for the movement. Oh, what's that? You stuck in the fucking corner? Here, stand up. God damn it. Well, because I actually want to look at the thing they programmed. Big mistake looking at things. Okay. If I hadn't looked at half the things in this game, maybe. Are we early? Are they in there? Shit. They must be going through the building. Yeah, I was hoping to get them before they got in the building, but they must be in there, yep. Okay. I'll leave that tape for now, fuck it. Okay, can we make it back without getting stuck in the fucking corner? Which corner was it? This one? There's some shit, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Not to mention that sometimes the script just breaks by itself without even doing anything. I've seen that happen too. Okay, okay. They're doing stuff. Finally, we can go look.
Children. Child soldiers. Children there are trained to be soldiers.
It just happened.
They're only taught to fight.
Hopefully it happens again.
And one day they
It just
grow up
loops forever.
and teach the next generation the same way.
Okay.
With a gun in his hands, a kid is as dangerous as any adult.
I'll just let this speak for itself.
Thing about right and wrong. Boss, do not hurt any child soldiers. If you do, the mission is over.
Oh, come on, blur. Here we go. This animation, this script of the guy teaching kids how to hold their rifles was made for the cutscene that doesn't exist in the trailer, where they're using the non-AKs. Except in Africa they use the non-FALs, but they just kind of forgot. And so, boom. Not just this guy, but that guy too. So for the thing that was made for the cutscene with the other rifle, it switches back to it when it kicks in. And then it goes back to the regular gear. And then the script loops again. And when it does... Why is it blurring, damn it? Is that how they were trying to work around it? It's just the fact that it loops endlessly is bad enough as it is, but the fucking fun changing. Or were they hoping people wouldn't see this or something? Like, how do you leave this shit in the game, dude? Ah, but of course. Now let's do it again. Let's look at both of the rifles change. And there for a few seconds and magic. Come on. Strange morphing weapons.
Sun's down already. It goes without saying that darkness is good for infiltration.
Okay.
But your vision will be affected just the same.
Oh, I forgot the smoke grenades. Oh well. Fuck it. Pikachu. And then it's not over yet. Fuck. Get down. Now, when you get an alert, the children just fuck off and leave. If you try to follow them, they go past the mission area, so... Oh, well, slowly. Where did you come from? But if you try to grab them, of course...
If you're gonna use CQC on those kids, limit it to throws or punches. Their size and agility makes it too hard to catch them in a restraining hold.
Doesn't give a fuck. Nice magnetic arm. Oh well. How far can we get? Damn. Oh fuck. And then the kids have these fake prop rifles to learn how to hold them. You might think, oh, how nice of them, not giving kids a real gun. Yeah, very thoughtful. Except, you wake them up, and what happens? He takes out a real handgun, and then goes back to his fake rifle. Well, fuck you, kid. And yet another perfect representation of this game. The fake rifle. Fuck, dude. Oh well, time to slowly inch toward the mission area. Oh no, he's running. Right. Or not. Holy shit! How fucking far was that? Okay, that's insane. Trying to push. Oh. I used the force. And now he's kind of glitched. Oh well. Oh, there he goes. How the fuck did that happen? Anyway, this is just one of many aspects of Mission 13. Damn, I don't even know how I did that earlier. Fuck you, kid. Okay, let's go to the actual mission area now that we've seen all this nonsense here. I guess we'll go here where they just tease you with yet another trailer location that does nothing in the game. And yeah, fuck it, let's go there now. We're down here. Well, with the morphing rifles and kids AI and the horse. Where the heck am I going? There's gotta be a way out of here. How you do this, the horse? Does this lead to anywhere civilized? Maybe here. There we go.
You made it past the village. Continue heading for the oil facility. It's located upriver.
Then we have the actual mission area. Goat taking a bath in the oil.
Within the oil field is the property of Saner, South African Natural Resources. Saner drills oil wells wherever they can. Not a pretty sight.
What else could there be here, I wonder? Apart from the PC teleport or now the supply drop renders, of course. After a bit of he-eyeing, some wild asses. Whoops.
Now it's burned to the ground.
Remember when this was a cutscene and trailer? Yeah. And the vulture. They tease you with the vulture. It's still here. And it's even a mission task to get it. I see it. I see its shadow, but where the fuck? Oh wait, it's not flying around. There it is. Eh, fuck it, might as well. Anyway, let's get some camo. The only type of camo that matters as far as I'm concerned in this game is urban, non-urban. That makes a real difference. Concrete, not concrete. And that's it. Fucking vulture tease.
There it is, the oil facility. To stop the leak, you need to shut down the oil transfer pump and destroy the oily water separator tank. The details are on your iDroid.
Bonk. Oh, I missed. Damn. Alright, let's see what beautiful things await inside. Oh, fuck. Lance flare. Even if you get an alert in here, it doesn't matter too much because there's a handy dandy game over, rather clear alert button. And there's a lot of people to shoot. If you want to look around though. Oh well. There should be another guy somewhere. Hey, go inside. Oh, what the fuck? Where all these guys come from? Oh well. There's always some other guy when you start sprinting. Oh no, an alert. Whatever shall I do? Let's see. Can we get there? Ah, shit. Oof, 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 oof. Here we go, no alert. They probably forgot to disable the button during an alert. So it just works, and it clears the alert too. But that's not even the best thing about this. Pain.
Why?
Okay. Alert? What alert?
Confirmed. Next, destroy the oily water separator tank. That'll ensure they can never use the facility again.
And I'm gonna take care of a couple more idiots. Man, if I really want to be thorough, we'll go look at the fence there, but whatever, fuck it. I don't want to do that now. And we have the main attraction being the tank you gotta blow up.
That's the oily water separator tank. One of the targets. Take it out.
Ah, so many different ways of taking it out. Is there a guy here? Yeah. Probably somebody here, maybe? There usually is. I don't know. Alright, time for unparalleled strategic freedom.
That's one of the targets. The oily water separator tank. Take it out. You'll need to use explosives.
Explosives, huh? So we could grenade this, we could place some C4, we could shoot a rocket at it, or, since this is unparalleled strategic freedom, we could use a bombardment. Right? Right? It says right here. Time to bomb it. See what happens. Man, don't spoil it. Commence and strike. And oh, guess we ordered some fireworks. Those boys, the support team, mix up the fireworks and missiles all the time. Yeah, it happens. One of the laziest fucking workarounds in this game. It's not even an oversight because they clearly anticipated this. It's just lazy fucking workaround. There's a fucking invisible ceiling on top of the thing. Unfucking believable. Probably because they couldn't handle the player bombing it from afar or something, like before it renders. Who knows? Fucking lazy. Anyway, yeah, we'll just do a rocket launcher. But wait, it's not over yet. There's more. There's always more. Yeah, they don't even really seem to give a shit. And we'll also get a supply drop, I guess. Can we do one more? Just for the hell of it. The game's almost released. It's almost release day. What should we do about this? Fuck it. Put an invisible wall on it. Fucking ridiculous. Oh shit, I'm gonna miss the fireworks. There we go. Okay. Sir Magneto, thank you for 84 months. Let's get a supply drop as well. So the rocket launcher is how I usually do it from here. Sometimes I'll C4 it just to show the fence over there, just morphing, but whatever. Parasites. Parasites, son. I guess I do have a lot of parasites there in the bodies. Oh, it's the fucking parasites and the dead bodies shielding it. You're right. Oh, see? I didn't know the lore. There's a bunch of parasites there. You're right. You're right. I would test the soft lock, but I really don't want to do it again, so if it works. And then when you actually use a rocket launcher, if you do it from inside the base, so inside the gate here, that would be a cutscene where the walker gears and other couple enemies notice the explosion in the distance. They will come here and seal off the exit in a cutscene. But if you do it from outside the gate, just outside, just here, what will happen instead is there will be a loading screen. The game will teleport me somewhere around over there, that hill. And instead, those walker gears and other guys will come in real time during gameplay. Which is kind of cool. But that means that we can get out before the seal off the gate here. But more importantly, there's a little something on the way of those guys when they try to get here. A little something that may or may not have been anticipated, so let's do it from outside. Get the loading screen. The one that covers. Good one. Get teleported onto the hill. It's a Situashi. And now those guys will be coming in real time. And I could get away, but what's that? Just a couple of wild dogs on the way. Good doggo, go to sleep. And now those guys are gonna be coming here. And there's a little something on the way. Let's see if they notice. I'll just hide here. Perfect hiding spot. Sleepy doggos. Here comes the walker gear. Here comes another walker gear. And some other idiots behind. What's that? Let's wait for all these idiots to gather here. There's the other boys. Should be another, maybe one or two behind. Nah, you played the game wrong. Where's the other guy? Pretty sure there's at least one more. Maybe not. Oh, there they are. They're really behind. Ah, that was just the time. It's midnight. Damn, those guys are really behind. Usually they're all here by now. There we go. Yeah, these guys didn't even notice. But alright, let's see what's going on here. I guess they get endless magazines when they do that too. Sleepy dog goes too strong. What's up? Ah, this guy isn't shooting anymore. You're no fun. Did he just fucking hit the walker gear? Nice, nice. Not yet. So what's happening is that this game was programmed by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard. So they're only programmed to shoot exactly at the height where the dog's head would be. If they were awake, that is. If they're asleep, you know, they're down on the ground, naturally, so they keep missing. Because this is a well-programmed game. So what happens is that they keep noticing the animal, shooting, missing, noticing it again, shooting again, and missing again, and just repeats endlessly. Because a piece of shit is only programmed to shoot it exactly at the height it would be if it was awake. How do you fuck up this bad, man? And then they're just really into it. It's like, you can't even do this, and meh. Nothing to see here. Suppressor, don't need that. What's up? Nothing to see here, boys. You know what? I'll help him out. These wild dogs are really hard to hit. Damn. 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 Oh shit. I usually end up holding them up accidentally when I do that. What's that? Ah, well, don't worry about it. There's still some unexplored territory to this, where sometimes if he gets spotted by this, they'll revert to shooting the animals again. They just shoot them faster. Or sometimes they take off and go straight into the mountain and keep walking into it endlessly. Really? Did they also ignore the fucking dead guy? And the gunshots? Sometimes, because they move around a little bit, sometimes they kind of merge together. Okay, if we're gonna get one, we should get the one with the rocket launcher. You know what? They have a point. You can't aim all the way down. You can't even aim lower than this, so it's fucked. I see why now. If only they were smart enough to step back and do it. Oh, what the fuck is that animation? Excuse me. I know, it's a really good disguise. Oh, did he get one? Oh, I moved him just enough. What's up? Oh, finally. Now what? Oh, he was taking off there. Damn, I interrupted him. Oh shit. Maybe we should let him go, whatever way he's trying to go. Fuck's sake, this AI. And then the other Walker Gears and the other gate missiling me from across the base. Whoa. Oh, why did I get in his way? Come on, come on. Look at this fucking... Oh, thanks, boys. Bye. What the fuck is this AI, dude? Oh, shit, am I still getting me? Oh, fuck. Oh, well, fuck it, whatever. Ooh, oh, slow! Fuck! I deserve that.
Boss, come in. Boss?
This also gives you an amazing checkpoint to fuck with that. Just in front of the doggos. That is quite a situation, I gotta say. Fucking slope. Yeah, how those guys, maybe they're connected telepathically, I don't know. They just missile you from across the base. And then they come running. They almost got away with it too. I'm more interested in the AI of the Walker gear when I get the other one. I swear there were a couple times where he was taking off, but I interrupted him. Damn. We'll do a little bit more of fucking around with it, because this AI is amazing. What can I say? I'm only interested. Oh shit! Other thing is, if you walk too far from the dogs, see, they fucking despawn from existence. Because of course this game can fucking render anything. They despawned when I was away, so those guys just got through them. Yeah, if you're too far, the animals just stop existing. So those guys got through them just fine. Yeah, we gotta stay relatively close to them. I fucking know, dude. This game. Ballsack apply ballsack to keyboard. Obtain Fox engine code. Okay, I'm only really interested in 2 Walker Gears. Well, that's right, we don't need the suppressor for these guys. They don't give a fuck. Oh, did they? Sometimes they manage to hit one by aiming at the other one, if they're aligned in a certain way. Which one's the rocket guy? Perfect, this guy. Yeah, these guys take forever to get here. Holy shit. If I could do this one. Get fucked. Okay, cool. So anyway, I'm really interested in this guy's AI now, because not only he's stuck with the animal, he's in a walker gear, which immediately makes his AI even worse than usual. So, let's see. Hello. How the fuck can he hit it from there when he can't aim down? I don't know, whatever. And he starts shooting at the thing even faster during the alert instead of going for me. Okay. I'm gonna play. Oh, come on. It was much more fun last time. Also, I cannot even begin to describe how fucking dumb it is to put handguns on these things. Whatever. Oh! What the fuck? Maybe he changed his mind. Oh fuck. Not as fun as last time. Oh well. Alright, there's certainly some more potential there to fuck around with him, but whatever. Let's leave, that's enough nonsense for one mission. Here we got about... Oh man, 40 minutes might not even be enough for the discount mission. There's so much nonsense. You really think they can follow you in this game, Kaz? Come on. Nice. Double here.
The coast is clear. Mission complete.
What a fucking joke of a game. I don't understand.
Mission complete. Boss, we took another look into Saner, the owner of the oil field. They were behind what happened. They hired the PF, not United. They restarted the facility all the while pretending they were the victims. One other Saner's Johannesburg head office is just a room in a multi-tenant building. Company's essentially non-existent. 3 years ago, that investment fund stepped in and started gutting it through a series of mergers and sell-offs. And get this, the fund itself no longer exists either. It's a shell corporation, meaning someone is just using Saner's name from the shadows. But what about those strange corpses? Just what the hell were they doing over there? Hey, Snake, I've customized a
No
gear
thanks.
just for you. It features a silent running system, great for infiltration missions, and you can also summon it to your location. I've taken the liberty of calling it the D-Walker. It's armed with a suppressed tranquilizer gun. If you want to add other weaponry or upgrade the chassis, give the order from your iDroid.
Alright, as we have the last probably about 40 something minutes of the discount, it's time for the discount mission. Perfect. It wasn't me, it was the
Boss, I've updated the mission.
Welcome to the glitchiest mission in the whole game.
Connected to Cypher or Skullface at all.
Neither does this
If it
game.
goes well, we may get an Afrikaans interpreter. The details are on your
But there's more stuff here. I will do that later. They gotta do the discount. Even normies know that this mission is a disaster. Like every mission is, but this one's just stands out to even just breaks apart just trying to play it. So.
There's a violent power struggle going on within the contract forces of Africa.
Ligma
the
Franca.
that grants security for the Mafinda oil field. Most of their key people are Afrikaners, but naturally for a South African organization, some of its founders are British.
I'll go over some amazing details and why this mission breaks for a lot of people.
Near Kaziba camp. We've been asked to rescue one of them, a man known as the Viscount. We don't have the Viscount's exact location, but he doesn't speak the Afrikaners' language, Afrikaans. They'll need an interpreter who speaks English in order to interrogate him. Meaning if we tail the interpreter, he'll lead us right to the target. By the way, the contract specifies that it's all right to ignore the other British prisoners. But the final decision is yours, boss.
Okay, only problem is to get a good checkpoint, we gotta do the fucking conversations that lead to it, and it's just a slog. Now's a good time to bust out another just inane quote. Another thing that they claimed. What was it? Oh, shit, I don't remember the command. MGSV gameplay. V gameplay. Gameplay. We have a command for it. Oh, stealth. Like stealth. V stealth. MGSV
Mission
stealth.
is a failure. I'm aborting
There it
this
is.
child.
In this Eurogamer interview, who is it? Who is this genius that said this? Designer at Kojima Production, working on MGS5 The Phantom Pain. Blah blah blah. What did they say? We don't consider just moving the. Hold on, I'm gonna read it as I do it. Just another completely fucking outlandish claim that they made about this. Just read that and then look at this mission. It's unbelievable. MGSV stealth.
Several high-level British CFA
Patriots are successful. Thank you for joining.
One of these prisoners is the rescue target, a guy known as the Viscount. The target's location is unknown, but they're bound to have an interpreter present when they interrogate him. We've used info from the intel unit to predict the interpreter's location. It's on your iDroid.
God, fuck this game.
And extract the target when you find him.
What a way to wrap up today. Fucking MGSV stealth. Alright, well. For one thing, if you were actually trying to listen to conversations, what happens when you look? Fucking Kaz or Ocelot start talking over it. Whatever. Every fucking time. Without fail. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Good thing I'm not trying to listen in or anything. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. There's so many scripts, and of course scripts break in this game. Oh, fuck. Is it possible to play like one mission without shit falling apart? Nope. Not for me. No, I know too much. Like that one mission in chapter 2. To know too much. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Gets rescued. Can't understand why he received special treatment, but I don't imagine it'll be a problem to save the other prisoners too. You found the interpreter. Now follow him to the target.
Alright, here we go, boys. Here comes the Kojima Productions designer quote. As we do this, we don't consider just moving the character at an input level an interesting interaction. Just moving the character and staying close enough? And what happens if you're not? Do we have to restart the mission? We don't consider Is low-level input experience good enough? So, we're not going to do this. Meanwhile...
The CFA are all business. Hard to believe they're interrogating their own. Situation must be worse than we thought. Make a wrong move, and they could kill the target without warning.
So, that's... Oh, man. Unfucking believable. It's so much of a slog that you could even repeat the whole thing a few times while you do it. We don't consider just moving the character at an input level an interesting interaction. Just moving the character and staying close enough. What happens if you're not? Do we have to restart the mission? We don't consider this low-level input experience good enough. So we're not going to do this.
Lingua franca for mercs in that area. If you're going to get any information from interrogations, you'll need an interpreter.
Do I have to read it out loud a third time?
If he doesn't turn up, they won't be able to do the interrogation.
So we're not going to do this.
No longer any use to them.
What the fuck were they smoking? Anyway. Oh man, that would take a long time. They all go into shit tier.
Be careful not to draw the enemy's attention.
Hey. We don't consider just moving the character at an input level. Okay, fuck off. Fuck off. The designer of my balls. How do you make such outlandish fucking claims just lying through their teeth? What the fuck, man? We don't consider moving the character. Fuck off. We're not going to do this. Anyway, let me show you guys reason number one why the scripts break in this game or in this mission. Because now I'm gonna get close to the prisoner they're gonna interrogate. But I'm sneaky. They're not gonna have any idea that I'm there. But what do prisoners do when you get close to them? What do? They get down on the ground so you can rescue them, so you can Fulton them, so you can pick them up. The problem is that they magically know when you're there and get down on the ground. So look at this asshole. He's down right now. They get him up on his knees to interrogate him, right? So he's supposed to be interrogated like that. And he has no idea that I'm here. Except I get close now, and what happens? Oh, the player's nearby. I must be getting rescued. Let me get down on the ground. They just magically fucking know. So now he's gonna get interrogated like this.
I told you.
Which, for this guy, it doesn't matter too much, because he doesn't need to move to get interrogated. What's gonna happen is that they slap him at one point during this. So he's quickly gonna get up on his knees, get slapped, and go back down. So for this guy, it's not a big deal. The problem is when they have to move to a certain spot to get interrogated. If you're nearby, it's gonna break because they get down on the ground. So that's a pretty big part of the reason why this mission breaks a lot. We'll see in the last interrogation. In fact, we'll break it on purpose. Who gives a shit?
It wasn't me. It was the discount.
The discount. Discount's still going, by the way. Get up, get slapped, and then go back down. Okay. Very nice. I must be getting rescued. I just magically know when the player's nearby.
So, our rescue target was behind some kind of plot.
Fucking execute you myself. Just wait for these guys to leave. Oh, now he's on his knees. Maybe because I'm grabbing this guy and see. Oh, never mind.
I did some digging, and it seems the target himself gave us this mission through a representative. Obviously, he couldn't contact us directly due to his predicament, but
Fuck off.
Boss, why did you kill him?
So you shut the fuck up, Kaz. At least it has some use. Okay. Unfortunately, we gotta sit through the next interrogation to get to the discount and see how that breaks and get a checkpoint with some amazing voice acting direction in between there. Well, I guess we don't really need to do this though, because we could just go where he is and start smoking or something, whatever. Let's at least try to do it once. Now for this one, we won't get too close, so it should just happen. And I have exactly 0 interest in rescuing these guys, so I'm not gonna go fuck with those guards. There's a lot of them, and of course, if anything breaks or anybody notices anything, even if they find nothing, they investigate and they find nothing, what do you think is gonna happen to the scripts? Like we saw earlier, it just fucking breaks forever. And that's another reason this mission breaks. You gotta be sneaky. They give you good reason to be stealthy in this. Your shit breaks. Anyway, let's wait until there might be another guy that comes up here. Yeah, let's just let this one happen here. I swear that's the sound some goats make when you get close to them. Hopefully the fucking thing doesn't break. Sometimes it still breaks on its own, just doing nothing. Okay. Okay.
Now you will both talk.
Oh yeah, the Viscount can spawn in the wrong spot. That's right.
We don't know anything.
Another reason the ship breaks. Hopefully he's in the right spot. That one you just have no control over. If it spawns in a bad spot, there's nothing you can do about it. You gotta restart the mission.
We thought it was suspicious, sure, but we stood to make a lot of money out of it. We're businessmen.
Maybe don't bomb it.
Zakenmannen. Je grap zeker. Gevalde hier soldaten waar die land probeer kaal stroop.
You're a joke, not businessmen.
This game's a joke.
Mercenaries trying to skin this country.
We didn't try to hide anything. The Viscount said to keep quiet for now. That's all.
Usually by now there's another guy up here. Maybe that's for the checkpoint.
Wait, she had nothing to do with this.
Hey, now they're gonna execute those guys. Look at all the fucks I don't give. And now we can finally, we could go look at the intel file. That's, and that guy being sleepy there. When they sleep like that, they have no hitbox. Just minor nonsense. It's not really worth dealing with all those guards for it. Oh, of course, standard way of holding your rifle in Phantom Pain. Yep, just Fox engine things every once in a while. Yep, that's how you do it. Good game. Good trigger discipline. Hopefully they don't find our body. So the discount is actually like here. But there's always a non-zero chance that he might spawn in the wrong spot. Just a few feet away from where he's supposed to be. And if that happens, we're fucked. They probably found a body. I don't give a shit. Let's see. If I get away fast enough, everything over there will despawn from existence. And it won't count. There's Fox engine things. Let's see. Is he there? Oh, fuck. I think there's... Hold on. Okay, no, he's there. Area clear sound effect. Yeah, clearly. It's the discount. So if we smoke a little bit here, eventually this guard will start pushing him around and go into the interrogation. Sometimes instead of spawning here, he spawns like over there, and he's nowhere near the guard, so he can never push him around. And so the entire thing gets stuck forever if you want to do an interrogation. Anyway, if we just smoke a little... Oh, shut the fuck up. If we smoke a little, eventually they'll start walking. There we go. I should have marked the fuck. Dude, where'd they take off so quickly? Oh, there they are. They were marked. Okay. I need to... Yeah, I need to look at his face to get the... There you go. After you do that, right about here, actually, there's a checkpoint. But only if you identify him. There it is, this checkpoint. And if you load this checkpoint and listen carefully, we could see prime example of what I call Dr. Miller and Mr. Kaz. Ground Zero's Kaz mixed in with Phantom Pain Kaz, with, of course, a completely different tone of voice between the two of them. Listen carefully. Is badly reused assets in the wrong context because we were kind of in a rush making this game. Listen.
Snake, I've marked the target's position on your iDroid. Hurry up and extract the target.
It's Dr. Miller and Mr. Kaz. Happy Ground Zero's Kaz. Hey, Snake, here's a target. Here, Snake, I marked the position. Hurry up and...
I've marked the target's position on your iDroid. Hurry up and extract the target.
This is just a little example, but it's just scattered everywhere throughout the game.
Snake, I've marked the target's position on your iDroid. Hurry up and extract the target.
Okay, let's continue. That's just a tiny extra there. That's not the main thing that's going on here.
Why don't you do a little more practice?
Now, oh yeah. We can go fuck around this guard a little bit too while we wait. Because why not? I don't know how any fucking voice acting director will let that slip through unless maybe they were in a hurry. I wonder why. Reminds me of the fact that Chris Zimmerman actually joked about this game needing way more time during the final recording session with Miller's voice actor. So it's fitting. Let's see, is this guy going where I want him to? Is it taking too long? Is he down there? What the fuck are these two guys doing up here? That's weird. That's... okay. I think that's the guy in the guard tower usually. Oh well, fuck him. Okay, I better get rid of them. Ooh, they're close. Move! Sometimes these guys get here before the Viscount. Sometimes after. Sometimes they don't at all. The whole thing just falls apart. I shouldn't see this other guy here. Oh, maybe they will. Shit. He's kind of... Nope, maybe the grass is hiding him. Oh shit, that's close. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's the guy I was talking about that I wanted there. Whatever. Let's just get rid of him for now. And now the discount is on its way. And we can see... Oh shit. What I was talking about earlier. When you're close to somebody, they magically know that you're there as a prisoner. So... Naturally, if you want to see what's going on inside here and listen to the conversation, any normal person would hide here, out of sight, and then you'd be able to see what's going on inside, right? That's what most people would do, I'd imagine. He's not gonna be here for another minute or so. And the interrogation has to happen exactly there in that corner of the room. It's not enough for the NPCs to just be close together for it to trigger. No. It has to happen in that exact pixel in front of them. Come on, he's almost here. But remember what we just talked about. When you're nearby, the prisoners magically know when the player's nearby, and what do? They get down on the ground. So what's gonna happen is, they're gonna walk through the door, they're gonna take a few steps toward me to get into the other side of the room, and he will magically know that I'm nearby, and instead of going there, he's gonna get down on the ground. And that breaks the interrogation. It'll never happen. The guy pushing him around doesn't give a fuck. The guys interrogating him don't give a fuck. So, oh, the player's nearby. Let me get down on the ground. And it broke. In fact, not only that guy doesn't give any fucks, he kind of scratches his head and walks away after a while. Do you think that maybe you should keep pushing him? Do you think that maybe he shouldn't know that I'm here? Do you think that maybe those guys could interrogate him over there? No. Who gives a shit? Right? Well. And now nobody gives a fuck anymore, and interrogation will never happen. Good game. All because I'm hiding here. And that's when you take out a grenade and fuck you. Yeah.
Do not injure the targets. You have to extract them.
You might have noticed how we killed the target, but it's not a game over. In fact, he's right there. Maybe he's okay. Hold on.
Your mission is to extract the targets.
Fuck this game. Could he be alive still?
What's gotten into you? Do not injure the targets.
Fucking scripts held together with spit.
Extract the targets.
Maybe he's still okay.
Your mission is to extract the targets.
Let's go check. Or maybe it's not a game over because I simply haven't entered the game over room. Oh, now it's a game over. What in the shit is wrong with this game? Anyway,
Target's dead. Mission failed.
It gets better. There's Dr. Miller and Mr. Kaz again. Oh, what a fucking disaster. Everywhere you look, things just fucking fall apart in this game. Anyway, this time we'll smoke a little bit because I don't want to wait for his ass. Oh shit. That's the guy. Was maybe not actually. Sometimes I play around the grass here with that guy.
I've marked the target's position on your iDroid.
Come on.
Extract the target.
In fact, I might clear those guys now. Where was he? Matt. Not him. Oh, what the fuck? Isn't even there this time. Oh well, who gives a shit about those guys? Oh wait, are those No, okay. I thought it was in interpreter. Oh, there they are. Ah, that was weird. Also notice how I grenaded the shit out of this place earlier, and now that we reloaded the checkpoint, it's still, everything's still broken inside. The lights are gone, the table's gone, all the debris, I forgot to show it, but all the debris just fly through the wall there when you do that. Because when you destroy something and you reload the checkpoint, it just stays destroyed because fucking time paradox in this game, why not? This is fabric of space-time, doesn't matter. Oh shit, I don't want these guys to notice. The discount's still pretty far. Okay. Let's, oh there he is. Hold on, this might be a good spot to maybe not. I should have thought about it sooner, whatever. I'll get rid of that guy too. And whoever else. Come on. Oh well, fuck it. Because we are going to have quite a few explosions here in a minute. Okay, maybe I don't need to smoke that much. This is a good spot for it. 100 meters, come on. Whoa. The time and the distance does not scale well at all. You can smoke for hours and they only take like 3 steps during it. And when you do, the distance between the NPCs also gets fucked. See how that guy's much further back now? the discount is just going there by himself. Yeah, smoking just completely destroys things too. Again. Space-time continuum in this game. Oh. You're supposed to know that I'm here. Get down. And this guy's like, oh shit, I'm late. Nice spin. Let me get some more grenades, perhaps. There's one thing we haven't quite done yet is, well, yeah, this is when you say fuck it and grenade everybody in there. Because the script broke. But the other thing is, the more we grenade him to the neck, See how he moves forward a little bit every time? So now we know that it doesn't count as a game over until we enter the game over room for reasons unknown. And he's slowly getting pushed out of the game over room.
Not injure the targets. You have to extract them.
So here, a few more grenades. Oh, perfect.
Do not injure the target.
And a couple more grenades.
Your mission is to extract.
And we should be okay. As long as I don't enter that room.
The targets.
How the fuck are you alive, dude? Maybe he just got here. As long as I don't enter the game over room, it doesn't matter that the Viscount's dead. It's not a game over. Fucking slope engine. Get me out of here. So now we call P-Quad. You can see where this is going. Oh, fuck. Alright, boys, I think we are on the last 10 or 15 minutes of the discount. Just like this guy. Yeah, I don't know. Another bug in this game, impossible.
The enemy's given up their search for you, but they're not giving the all clear just yet. Stay alert.
Okay, so just in case though, just in case the blood washed off, let's just make sure he's okay.
Whoa, stop! Your mission is to extract the targets.
It's a ritual to summon chapter 3, hold on.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. Have arrived at LZ. Stand by. What's gotten into you? What's gotten into you? Do not injure the targets. You have to extract them.
So, our rescue target was behind some kind of plot.
Meh, he's okay. It's just a scratch. Let's go to Mother Base.
Boss, I did some digging, and it seems the target himself gave us this mission through a representative.
Come on, P-Quad.
Obviously, he didn't contact us directly due to his predicament, but still.
His predicament.
Target extraction confirmed. Get yourself out of the hot zone.
Target extracted.
It's your choice.
Time for Kaz to practice his necromancy skills. And interrogate him. He did some digging. We might have a body.
Good work.
Mission complete. And how?
Mission complete.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Boss, now that the Viscount is no longer with the CFA, he says he wants to work for us.
Oh.
Something about him bugs me.
Something about him bugs me.
Contract, and he'll probably come in useful for something. See if you can find a place for him. According to the Viscount,
About the graveyard.
to switch sides from the United Rebels to support the MPLA government forces in exchange for oil field rights.
How did you talk to
By the
him?
way, boss,
He's just making shit
we
up.
got some interesting news out of our friend the Viscount. He mentioned that more than a few PFs in the region have purchased walker gears. The CFA's the same. That's Soviet Army technology, and it's still a prototype. Only Cypher could be leaking it to the PFs. But the question is, why?
Oh, but the question is why? Good point. So we have Ocelot being a time traveler ventriloquist, And Miller is a necromancer apparently, so I don't know. This game, maybe it's an RPG with fantasy elements. And to top it all off, when you go look at him, where is he? Viscount, healthy. He's okay. Maybe we just have a really good medical team. Maybe Big Medic came back for a minute. Fuck. Let's see these Huey tapes. Holy shit, this game. It's this. Oh no, the evil segues. We'll do that later. Intel team will do that later. It's great tape.
You called that thing Sahelanthropus. Where does the name come from?
Well, several years ago, an excavation team discovered a hominid skull in the Sahel region.
Central Africa. The Southern Sahara.
Cypher gave the specimen the name Sahelanthropus, Man of Sahel. And then they covered the whole thing up.
Why?
They probably wanted to monopolize information about human evolution to have a head start in their genetic research. At least, until they had an idea of what they'd found.
It was that big of a discovery, huh?
Sahelanthropus was a gracile hominid, estimated to have lived about 7 million years ago. What's significant about it is how its skull's foramen magnum faces down. In other words, its spinal column supported its head from underneath.
It stood upright.
Right. Which would mean Sahelanthropus walked upright 3 million years before Australopithecus, making it the world's oldest human species.
Walking upright. I get it. Hence the name Sahelanthropus for your machine.
Walking upright was the decisive difference between our ancestors and other anthropoids. Our brains could get heavier once they were supported by the spinal column. That led to the use of tools and the development of complex communication through language. Only man is capable of this. My creation will be the progenitor of all bipedal weapon platforms.
And you did this for Cypher?
No, not at all. Sahelanthropus is the best proof that I never betrayed you guys.
What do you mean?
The reconstructed Sahelanthropus skull looked exactly like the skull we used as our logo 9 years ago in the Caribbean.
An army without a nation. Outside the world order.
The design was based on Pangea, the supercontinent that existed 250 million years ago, right?
Yeah. When the world was a single landmass. That concept's at the source of our strength.
I felt the same way about Sahelanthropus. Sure, I was forced to build it under their orders, but I always wanted to put its technology back in our hands someday. That's the reason I incorporated the old insignia into Sahelanthropus's name. Don't you see? That's how much I was thinking about you guys.
Oh, I see, all right. I see someone desperate to cover his ass. You can say whatever you want after the fact. But that skull also symbolizes somebody else. Skullface.
Snake, you finally came. Just don't record this, okay?
I'm not recording anything. What's this about?
What I'm about to say stays between you and me. It's about the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. You know a researcher by the name of Clark? He works in the biotech industry, real advanced stuff. His area is bioengineering, but lately he's also gotten into genetic research.
Never heard of him.
Well then, what do you know about cloning?
I think I've heard enough.
Hold on, this is important. Cloning lets you create a genetic copy of an organism. You take the nucleus of one of its cells, and you swap it with the nucleus of an unfertilized egg from another member of the same species. They started out working with plants, but since then they've had success with other organisms, including mammals. It's a hot area for a lot of places right now. Corporations, universities, research groups. There's no shortage of scientists out to get famous and patent their work, with morality taking a back seat.
Isn't that a little outside your field?
It's got nothing to do with my research. But I thought it might be of interest to you. Cloning, and Dr. Clark, I mean.
Go on.
Now, this is really highly classified stuff. But I've heard that an American biotech company has successfully cloned a human being. What's more, it happened over 10 years ago. And the researcher behind it was Dr. Clark. You've really never heard of him?
I don't meet many doctors.
This Dr. Clark is a complete ghost, even to others in his field. His age, where he comes from, that might not be his real name. And I can't even say for sure he's a he. Clark's employer, ATGC, its company motto is embracing your hopes, preserving talent.
What does this have to do with me?
Cypher. Dr. Clark works for ATGC, and they have connections to DARPA. Cypher couldn't function without the communications network DARPA's built. Meaning, Cypher has to be a part of the Pentagon. Or at least, the two are joined at the hip. DARPA is a driving force behind human cloning. It's a pretty high priority project for them. And this Dr. Clark, some say he's a pivotal player in Cypher. But that's not all. Every cell nucleus in an organism contains the genetic information for that organism. Think of it as a blueprint for life. Clark appears to be working on how to decode this information and rearrange it at will. If you could do that, it would mean being able to custom design human beings for specific purposes. Can you believe that? Suppose for a moment that this is all fact. A man of your talents, if your genetic information died with you, that would be a terrible loss for mankind. But what if mankind could preserve you for future generations by cloning you?
All right, enough. I get the idea.
Look, I know it's inductive reasoning, but this weapon to surpass Metal Gear they're developing in Africa, I believe it's something that uses this new technology. Speaking as a fellow scientist, it chills me to the bone.
That's rich coming from you.
If genes serve as our blueprint, then I wonder if they include an impulse that drives us to tweak the design. Can you imagine that? Genes, encoded with information that wants its children to decode it. Is life itself putting the direction of our next evolution in the hands of scientists? I guess it would take some real arrogance to believe that. And yet, it could be what Cypher's after.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree. But that was an interesting story. It'd make a good movie.
You have to believe me.
Where'd you hear all this anyway?
Where? I just overheard it in bits and pieces while I was forced to do that research for them.
Right.
Wait a minute. Look, I want to help you. I want to be of service here. I'm risking my life with this.
Is that so? Maybe it's time we brought someone else into the conversation.
No, not him. Not Ocelot. You can't do this.
Big Medic almost had a personality in those tapes. And of course they had to address the fact that Dr. Clark is referred to as a he in MGS1 and just cover that too. Why not? I guess we should get this. Oh shit, at this point in the game. Stealth tank mission. Oh man. And let me just drop down here so it saves. Well guys, unlike the discount of Mother Base, our discount's over for now. And I think that's enough nonsense for today. So fuck it. Fuck this game. I'm gonna go get some rest. I just quickly want to thank everybody for the immense amount of generosity today. Can't believe we got the timer up to, what is it now, 19 hours, past 20 hours from almost being over. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you guys watching. Hope you guys learned some precious lessons about this game. Lots more nonsense to come. We also hit the sub goal for Snake's Revenge, so we'll be doing that tomorrow for a few hours, and then I guess we'll go back to this. Ugh. What a game.